Hello and welcome to another Cutserbuff stream. Today we're getting back into Heartline Last Defense Academy 2. Well, 2 is just for a second run really. Last time we unlocked a bunch of romantic end routes. Or was it? Well, I think it was last time. And got the maybe we did go through the secondary route already. Right, that was probably a time before last. Tell the lie, tell the truth. Right. Complete the section here and got to the lock, which is Story Lock 1. We already have Story Lock 3 unlocked, but we need ending 34, 36, 72, and 76. I'll try and get every ending at some point, but I'm more interested in this bit right here. Yeah, we got through here, which seems to be a true route. Now we're going through this one, seeing what ending we'll get. Right. Takumi. It's pretty much like the... zoom out as it gets. It's pretty much like the Woolly Sacrifice route up to here, but instead Takumi basically had himself get cut in half and then chucked at the one chick, the Supreme Commander, which negated the choice here. Probably leading to a better route, technically. Although we probably still have to go through the other two. Oh right. We finally gave Flameboy a name, which is just FB or Flameboy. And we are currently building a bit of a housing thing so that he can come along and leave the defense room for our kind of vacation stuff. But that can go sideways, so... port card though. I do remember completing Kiyoshika's. I can't get Eva further. Oh right, Ito was brainwashed as well. I don't remember if I can actually increase his thing. Well, we technically saved before, so I can double check. Beyond that, I guess there's Kako.
You truly understand me.
And the thing is going up.
Eddie, so you never know when the well then.
Oh. Sounds like I got a text real quick. I'm gonna check that. Just gonna be right back. Sorry about that. It just concerns my plans for tomorrow. Not that big of a deal. The moment I crawled under the blanket to go outside, I realized I was a little hungry. Nothing wrong with the occasional late night snack. I got out of bed and headed for the cafeteria in search for some food. The first thing I heard when I got to the cafeteria was an angry voice. I hadn't secretly eavesdropped. How many times do I have to tell you? I'm not interested in your friendship. But, Carrara... What? You think it means anything that I act all around you now? Don't make me laugh. I'm not some child. I don't want to undermine the team by creating a needlessly tense atmosphere. I have zero interest of wasting any of my personal time on you. But still, Jeez Louise. Don't you ever give it a rest? I can't stand watching you grovel. Don't you ever try to have a one-on-one conversation with me again. Carrara viciously spat out her parting words and stomped out of the cafeteria. Darn it. I've been so busy with FB I forgot all about what's happening with the girls. Could we have a little chat maybe later? A chat maybe? A chat? I have something to discuss with you. I have nothing to discuss with you. From what I just saw, their relationship had only declined since things went down. What could I possibly do? Filled with regret, I approached Nozomi as she hung her head sadly. Nozomi? Takumi? You saw all that? I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to eavesdrop. It's okay. I'm the one who should be apologizing. You weren't supposed to see that. No. Don't say that. An awkward silence to us. Back then? Wait, what? Back then, I should have just told the truth right away. If I'd done that, this wouldn't be happening. She must have meant the time when her true identity came into question.
You still hid things from me.
Did you say something, Carrara? Carrara's attitude definitely changed after Nozomi refused to speak up back then. Even so, if that's the case, then I'm just as much at fault. You told me everything in the other timeline. I knew the truth and still chose not to speak up. I'm sorry for that. This isn't something you need to worry about, Takumi, but I appreciate it. I feel a little better. I should get going. You don't look like you feel any better at all. I muttered to myself, all alone in the cafeteria. It's my doing. I wonder if there's a way to get those two to make up. As I was mulling it over. Oh, Ito. Something on your mind, Takumi? Ito?
Hey.
That's me. Did I startle you? Well, yeah. How long have you been here? I guess since Nozomi and Carrara started arguing?
Hey!
So the whole time. Sorry. I don't want to make things more awkward by revealing myself. Still, this is a serious issue. Without love, we can't have peace. What are you going to do about Nozomi and Kurara, Takumi? I want to do whatever it takes to fix this, but I can't think of anything. I see. Why don't you let me handle this? You? Yes, I have a great idea that nobody will see coming. Things work out, those who just might make up. Really? I'd appreciate it.
Hey.
And that settles it. This will be my first official task as a member of the unit. But can you really do anything about such a tense situation? Even the darkest of nights must come to an end, Takumi. I have no idea what you're getting at. Well then, we'll just have to wait and see. Yo told me to come to the cafeteria in the morning and return to his room. I had no idea what he had in mind, but he seemed confident, so I figured I'd just trust him. The hunger that got me out of my room in the first place vanished as I was talking to Ito. I retreated to my room, slipped into bed, and fell asleep.
Get ready for your prepare. Just be ready to give your.
Morning already. I still have no idea what he was planning. I better go to the cafeteria like he said. No sign of you yet. How about sea urchin vanilla ice cream? That sounds weird as hell. Contrast between the white and yellow is so pretty. I think it'd be perfect for breakfast. No ice cream for breakfast. Especially not with seafood. Oh, please have mercy. Forcing me to eat Lady Kako's full course breakfast is too far. Is far too cruel a punishment. You can't complain about your punishment after you lose a bet, Kyoshika. Don't step up. I'll open your mouth and shove it all in there myself. Fine, I'll eat it. Just please, anything but that. Which mean I will ask Lady Eva to eat it. Understood. Thank you for... Bro, Eva is startled. Yoshika, what are you doing? That was pretty delicious. You have ruined your taste buds, Kako. Everyone sure has a lot of energy this morning. As I sat listening to a lively conversation and eating my breakfast, Io showed up. Good morning, everybody. And what a great morning it is. Somebody literally just barfed in here. Better out than in. God. Now, if I may, I have a proposal to make to all of you.
Oh?
The proposal? Yes, here goes.
I want us to hold our very first heart-pounding Special Defense Unit secret training camp.
Oh, dear God. Yeah. I see you can barely contain your excitement. Okay, I won't make you wait for the details. With the addition of FB and I, the Special Defense Unit is now complete. Our new challenge is power up. We won't be able to resist Vexness if we don't get stronger. And you're all training in your own way, but don't you think something could come out of us? Do you think something could come out of a single sweeping change in our environment?
Hey.
I know, I do. I'm certain of it. That's why we need a training camp.
With every drop of sweat and tears we shed, we'll get that much stronger.
What is he blathering about? I'm not following. Must be low IQ speak. Everybody was completely cringed out by Ito's suggestion. On second thought, it wasn't so bad. I've been thinking about suggesting some kind of training session myself, and also seeing how sour things had gotten between Kurara and Nozomi. We need an opportunity to turn things around for them. They need to live out our lives at school as if nothing was wrong wouldn't bring us any closer to a solution. Which means it might not be a bad idea to get on board with an event like this. Event name aside, I think this sounds like a great idea. You want a training montage, right, Yoshika? As it's stifling to be cooped up in the school all the time, too. This could be just what the doctor ordered. Are you being serious right now, dude? I'm out. Sounds boring and suffocating. By the way, I'm planning on a beachfront location. I'll prepare swimsuits for all of us. And Gaku's back in. Swimsuits? Well, if you're gonna twist my arm, fine. I'm in. God. Ugh. Gross. You really shouldn't act like that in front of us. In front of girls, okay? Sorry. I guess I misread the vibe. I'm completely on board with that, with the plan. Yeah, I'm sure she would enjoy that. Am I to deny a girl a glimpse of my pervious body? Only the girls? Ain't nobody was asking for it. Take it all in, or else. Okay. Sounds great. For you guys, not for me. I want to go too. I want to play in the water with with everybody. God, she's got a thing for Takumi now. Death stare. We can't all go, can we? That's right. It's close enough that we could get back here immediately, but it's still unwise to leave the school empty.
Hey.
Correct. Very observant, Hiriko. Why don't we divide ourselves into two teams? One that will go to the beach, and one that will stay here. As to how we'll assign Takumi, I'll let you handle this. Me? Yes. Divvy us up, almighty leader. The team staying at the school will do some training too, so keep our forces balanced as you said. You'll give me a big, obvious wink. You must have been trying to tell me to send Nozomi and Kurara to the beach together. Everyone's okay with that, right? No objections here. Fine by me. Alright, I'll do it. Oh, I have one request though, Takumi. What is it? Can you send FB to the beach? I bet he'd like to see the outside. Are they ready for that? Tsubasa? Don't worry. I was going to anyway. We did promise him after all. Much longer until FB's portable life support system is ready. Give me a few more days. I'll put my nose to the grindstone and get it done even if it kills me. Okay, thanks for handling it. Finally get to make your debut out in the outside world, FB. Hey, but you're still a baby. You're not gonna cry about it, are you? I'll do my best not to cause any disturbances. Everybody, thank you so much. Then it's settled. I'll work on preparations, getting permission from Siri.
Let's make this a summer we'll never forget.
It's gonna be hard getting him permission for FB, but you're really having fun with this. And so all of us began to prepare for the training camps. I thought hard over who to send to the beach, but in the end I decided FB, Ito, Gaku, Nozomi, Kurara, Moko, Kyoshika, and myself. Yeah, thought you'd consider Tsubasa as well though, since she could help make sure that FB's containment was going to be working fine and all that. A group of 8. He insisted I include Moko, so I did as he asked, but yeah, Moko was gonna force you to. Why did he want Moko to come so badly? Don't tell me he wants to see her in her swimsuit. I mean, I kinda do. And I can't really blame anyone for it. Even with all these idle thoughts, I found myself looking forward to the training camp. Days leading up to it passed in the blink of an eye. Okay, so let's just fast forward to it. Cool. Sorry to keep everybody waiting. It's done now. Just like I said, take a look. Oh, that's pretty cool. This is it? That's right. So long as my design works as intended, FB should be safe in here. Neat. All that's left is test it. Right. Tsubasa's hands were trembling slightly as she spoke. Tsubasa, you're the one who made it, so I know it'll work. I believe in you. Now you need to believe in me, too. Thank you, FB. Tsubasa reached out toward a capsule containing FB's real body, with a determined look on her face, and then... Well, did it work? Yes, I think I'm okay. No problems at all. Oh, cool. So he still has energy enough to create his avatar and stuff. Cool. And there's a bunch of other information on it. That's cool. It almost feels better than being inside the capsule. Huh? What a relief. Tsubasa started to shake as if the last thread holding her anxiety at bay had finally snapped. Honestly, I was out of my depth with the materials and the machinery. I was so nervous about the whole thing, but I knew I had to do it anyway. So glad it worked. Tsubasa, thank you so much. For the first time in my whole life, I'm free. And I owe this freedom to you. Yeah, of course. How wonderful. I got sand in my eyes over here. It's running like crazy. Sir Takamaru, you must be the kind of gangster who loves kids and puppies. Yeah. It's a wonderful thing to see a child happy. Eva, my garbage water is leaking out of my eyes. Next time I'll make something you can use without the jar. Just wait and see. Just you wait and see. I'll wait as long as it takes. Thank you again. Everybody kept tearfully praising Tsubasa and her invention. We were all relieved to see the end of such an extremely tense situation. And so, the 47th night came and went. Day 48. This was in the morning we were going to leave for the beach. After a final inspection of the life support system by Tsubasa, the school team saw us off as we boarded the school bus. It was time to head for the beach. The big day is finally here, guys. Our very first Harponing Special Defense Unit secret training camp begins now. Ooh, kapow, honk honk. Well, what the honk? Oh. Making powdery blower noises with your mouth makes you look ridiculous. Wait, Ito's driving? You're driving? Are you nervous? Don't worry, I've got this. I've been awake for 3 days going through the driving simulations for this. My eyes are burning. You're scaring me. You need to sleep. I'm begging you, dude. Just drive safe for real. I can't freaking die yet. I haven't seen a girl in a swimsuit live in the flesh. Oh my god, Gaku. You're such a virgin. No need to rush. I'm not going anywhere. The ocean. What's going to be like? While everyone else got excited, Rara and Nozomi sat silently in the back row. The atmosphere around them was horrendous. I quietly muttered to Ito, who was in the driver's seat. Hey, what are we gonna do about those two? I thought it would be enough. Close the distance between them. I guess I was wrong.
Hey!
That barely even counts as a plan.
Hey.
Come on, we don't need to panic yet. Today's failures are tomorrow's successes. I prepared an actual plan too. Huh? You did? Hey, you stinky boys, what are you whispering about? Oh, nothing. Were you talking about your crushes? That's what boys do on school trips, is it not? I mean, it's typical what girls do, I think, but... Oh my god, no. Totally heard them say my name. You hallucinated that, I'm afraid. Oof. As most of us excitedly talked amongst ourselves, the bus took us closer and closer to the beach. Our bus trip progressed without a hitch, and we arrived at the beach before noon. The sight that awaited us was very trash-filled. A coastal beach that left us at a loss for words. There was garbage strewn across the sand, crumbling buildings lining the coast on the other side.
what I was imagining.
Yeah. Beach is filthy. It's more like a landfill site. There's tons of smoke and dust in the air. Well, we are in the middle of a war. Guess the fighting messed it up. While the rest of us were feeling more and more dejected, FB's eyes were glimmering. Amazing. So this is the ocean? It's huge. How long does it go on for? And the smoke gets carried away by the wind. Just vanishes, even though it's so dark. How strange. You're right. I never thought about any of it like that. Hey, there's less garbage over there. Let's try that spot. Nozomi, your positivity is exactly what we need right now. We can use that spot to pitch our tents to. Okay, time to set up camp. Chop chop, let's make it snappy. We relocated to set up camp that would serve as our base for the next few days. We started to assemble on the beach again once we changed into our swimsuits. And before long...
Sorry
damn.
to keep you waiting. This feels great.
Too bad the view is so miserable.
Yeah.
Behold my beautiful bikini bod.
Yeah, that's definitely a big ass bod.
Moko? Isn't that just your regular costume?
Yeah.
This is great.
So true.
I mean, I'm not denying that for Takumi.
They're communicating pervert to pervert.
I feel a little embarrassed being stared at.
Yeah,
You see
get
that?
that.
That kind of shyness is the very essence of beauty.
Yes. Thank you for teaching me.
God.
FB, you need to be careful about who you take lessons from.
Yep. Next up is... What should we do? Blow up some swim rings? Eat watermelon? Play beach volleyball? The beach is our oyster. We can do anything. No thanks. Not interested in getting sand everywhere. I'm going to take it easy under a nice big umbrella. Don't be such a party pooper. At least come and smash up the watermelons with me. With us. Oh, if you need someone to lotion you up, Gaku's here for you. Hey? Suddenly Moko stamped her foot on the ground with a sound that seemed to echo across the whole beach. You've all misunderstood the situation here. Yep, this is for training. What? Picking up where I left off, Moko will be taking charge of from here on. Oh, hell yeah. Moko as a training instructor would definitely make it better. Take it away, Moko. Okay, as you all just heard from Ito, I, Moko Majiro, am now taking charge. You guys are all full of warm fuzzy feelings like you came here to play or something. But you're here, you're about to look hell right into the eyes. Welcome Majiro's Pit. Majiro's Pit? Look hell in the eyes? What are you talking about? So, no splitting watermelons? No beach volleyball? Nope. We don't have time for that candy ass crap. My doc today is strength training, and even more strength training. What, no endurance or agility? What makes you think I'm going to do any of that? You need to if you want to get stronger. I agree with that, but can we do some fun first? Or have some fun first? You're all too soft. Soft like marshmallows. For my pre-debut training, I had to fight a lion with my bare hands and run across a conveyor belt with axes swinging like pendulums. A little bit of strength training is practically a day at the spa in comparison. But still, enough complaining, you jabronis. From this moment forward, it's one headlock per word. Okay, first up, 100 mile beach front dash. Couldn't get a word in edgewise before our hellish training under Moko's tutelage began.
No slacking, soldier!
How does he actually have the stuff on him? Moko and shades. Like, those are like tension springs or something? What is with Ito's smile?
What the frick is this?
A Hemo Anima training harness!
Interesting.
This isn't going to help at all! Of course it will! Believe in the process!
This unrelenting harshness. I can't get enough! More! Give me more of your love, Moko!
Oh my god.
So, this is love.
No. It's not.
It's not. Why are you doing this anyway? I don't want to be left out. And besides, this is a Hemo Anima powered avatar.
Yeah.
So this will help train my Hemo Anima too. It's all part of the greater plan.
Really? Alright.
I think you're giving her too much credit.
Yeah.
Keep your spirits high, you hear me? The most important thing here is strength of mind.
Yeah, I mean, sounds about right.
Remember your friends when things get tough. Feel the power rising up from your core.
Yes, ma'am. Coach, I can do 100 more sets.
Nice.
You're not going to outdo me! Friendship! Hard work! Triumph! Friendship! Hard work! Triumph!
Our hellish strength training continued until dusk. Everyone holding back their cries of agony. The best we could. And just when all of us were ragged and laid out on the ground, we were told there was one last item on our program: karate in pairs. And the first pair chosen was none other than Nozomi and Kurara.
Hey, Moko. You sure you want these two as a pair?
You bet. This is exactly what they need.
She's right. Now is the time to sit back and watch, Takumi.
What do you mean by that?
You're gonna fight out their aggression and hurt feelings. Nozomi and Kurara stare each other down, ignoring our whispers. Kurara was first to break the silence.
We're not going to learn anything if you just keep standing around, you know.
Sorry.
Whatever. I'll make this quick.
Tension still thick in the air. They began to spar, gently at first, as if they were testing each other.
Didn't you hear me? Hit me like you mean it.
I am.
If you're not serious about getting stronger, go home. You're just getting in everybody's way.
Hey! You don't have to be so mean. Besides, you're no better.
Did you say something? I can't hear you. You're always so timid and useless and...
You're just as bad as I am, Kurara.
There we go.
Excuse me? I'm nothing of the sort.
You ignore me whenever I try to talk to you.
Well, yeah, because I'm so pissed at you.
You could at least hear me out.
Ugh, shut your insipid mouth already. You've got some nerve talking to me like that.
It looks like they're having a real fist fight now.
Yeah. That guy gotta fight out, though.
I have to do something. I don't want to see my friends fight.
Wait, Kyoshika.
Why are you stopping me?
I see. So this was your plan, Eito?
Yeah.
You finally figured it out, Takumi.
What's going on?
People tend to unconsciously reveal their true feelings when they've been pushed to their limits.
By putting these ladies through the ringer, we're going to get them to confront each other honestly. The idea is to get them to patch things up by pushing them to show their innermost feelings to each other.
Basically, just letting him fight it out.
That's why I had to run you all into the ground during strength training.
So we were just collateral?
Kinda.
But what will you do if making them show their true feelings ends their friendship for good?
Yeah. Lippy.
Have no fear. Without the rain, there'd be no rainbows.
Oh my god.
This dude's brain is totally empty.
You always have walls up! Have you ever been open and honest in your entire life? I don't know if it's out of guilt or what, but stop acting like you're the pathetic heroine in some tragedy!
And why have you never said that to my face until now? How am I supposed to know any of this if you won't talk to me?
Shut up! Who do you think you're talking to? I'm an Osasuke!
I don't care. You're just Kurara to me. And can't you at least take that mask off while we're doing this?
That's completely irrelevant!
We're talking about our true feelings. The least you could do is show your true face while we do it.
Try and take it off me then!
You asked for it.
Yeah.
You annoying moron, Nozomi!
You're completely clueless, Kurara!
Damn. Huh. Wonder what that letter says. Japanese word or whatever. The punches land at the same time, locked in the perfect cross counter. The impact sent Kurara's mask flying.
Not bad, Nozomi.
Same to you. You throw a mean punch.
Nice. Oof. After muttering some phrases, sparse compliments to each other, both girls collapsed on the ground.
Hey, Nozomi?
Yes?
The thing about me is, secrets have caused me a lot of pain in the past.
There we go.
That's why I get so angry at people who hide things. And then I couldn't back down.
I see. But I should have been honest from the start. I never should have worried about you doubting me.
I'm so sorry, Nozomi!
Aww.
Me too! I'm so sorry, Kurara!
You didn't do anything wrong. It was all me.
No! It was all my fault! I'm so sorry, Kurara!
Aww.
I know it might be too late, but... do you think we could be friends again? Real friends that can tell each other anything this time.
Of course we can. I love that so much.
Oh, looks like it's finally been settled.
Oh man, such a beautiful sight! This is true love and peace.
How very wonderful.
Dang, this stupid salty breeze is getting in my eyes.
So this is what true friendship is all about.
Yeah, basically. Zomi and Kurara held each other for a while, and cried until all their animosity had been washed away.
We got to witness something wonderful and beautiful here today. Now, let's enjoy the beach!
Moko might actually continue sparring.
Huzzah! We still have time to crack open a watermelon!
Did you bring one?
Are you guys crazy?
Yep, here we go. Next sparring session?
Now that this interlude's finished, Mojiro's Pit After Hours is about to start.
Oh my god. Let's keep it below 18 plus here, Moko.
Oh, you're kidding, right?
You said this was the end of the program.
Nope.
Obviously, I meant the daytime program.
Oh, now things are getting interesting.
Stop messing with me, man. I want to go home.
Say the word and I'll leap into action, coach.
The only way to surpass your limits is to simply stop believing they exist. Go forward and beyond.
Plus Ultra, bitches. We're now being worked to the bone for 3 days and 3 nights under Moko's Nightmarish training program. Two and 3. Oh, there we go. 52. Back at Academy.
Up and at 'em! Get ready for your prepare to spend another day. Be ready to give your life.
Oh, everything seems to have been worked out at least. Yeah. I woke up with the familiar sound of the morning announcement. My head felt fuzzy. Must have been sleeping incredibly deeply. When I tried to move to get up, completely worn out because of Moko. Yeah. I cried out in pain and flopped back to bed. Apparently, I was dealing with some very serious muscle pain. My addled mind tried to figure out what was going on. I was in a room I knew all too well. Huh? I thought I was camping on the beach. last thing I could recall was... Right, Moko suddenly started saying... You candy asses aren't done till you can run for 10 miles across the water. Across the water? You mean through the water? Everyone pushed themselves beyond any reasonable limit and ran like the wind. Somehow, we were able to do it for a few strides eventually. That's where my memory ends. I wonder how I ended up back at the school. I had no idea, but one thing was clear. I was absolutely starving. Burned up so many calories. It's a miracle there's anything left of me. I better go to the cafeteria. My body creaked and ached from the pain as I dragged myself out of the room. I was sluggishly eating my breakfast in the cafeteria when the Ito showed up. Good morning, Takumi. You seem awfully energetic.
Hey.
I'm faking it until I make it. I've got hot compresses everywhere under my clothes. I could pause out at any moment. My God. Well, you're right. I can smell your sweat all the way from here. Actually, I don't remember anything from yesterday. How did we get back here? Moko and I brought you back. Everyone else passed out right after they ran across the ocean. That special training ends up with everyone passing out. Anyway, I didn't realize you did that for us, so thanks. I really owe you one. Oh, you don't owe me anything. Moko's the one who carried you guys. Not just that. I mean, what you did for Nozomi and Kurara too. I don't think they could have patched things up without you. I just gave them a little push. They had to spread their own wings to fly. Isn't that right? Huh? I guess. At any rate, it looked like you had a great time too. That's what really matters? Huh? Am I wrong? You're laughing so much with the rest of us. It seemed like you were having fun. That's not what I meant, silly.
Hey.
I was just surprised at how straightforward you were being. You're so embarrassing. Coming from you, that is saying a lot. I really don't want to hear that from you. I got my head back. I'm going to head back to my room. My body's completely destroyed. Yeah, take it easy for a day. Getting enough rest is part of your job too, you know. Saying goodbye to the relentlessly cheerful Ito, I left the cafeteria. Back in my room, I spent the rest of the day in bed. Or maybe it was more accurate to say I was in too much pain to do anything else. After working so hard yesterday, it was kind of nice to have a lazy day. Day 53.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to give you.
I need that. Thanks to my day in bed, my exhaustion from training camp was feeling less intense than before. My body was still hurting though. I decided I needed a protein-packed meal. And I took cafeteria to get one. Yo, Takumi. You're rather late today. Taking a day off? I was so exhausted from training camp I couldn't move. You guys were training too, right? How'd that turn out? We really went through it too. Like a Maru and Hiroko were tough teachers. Yeah, understandable. They tied me to a motorcycle and dragged me behind them. Nice. They made us pick up hot potatoes that were sitting in undying flames. What the hell? If we fainted, they'd force us a conscious hunt again with one of Mr. Omokage's concoctions. It was completely unethical. A total violation of human rights conventions. Nice. Personally, I had a blast. Of course you did. Sounds like these guys had their own challenges to overcome. But that's the kind of ordeal that gets results. Results like what? Don't piss your pants when you see it. Show 'em what you got, Shoma. Yes, sir. Shoma immediately began pumping his muscles. Right then and there. Super Shoma form. Movements and breathing quickened. He clenched all of his muscles with a vice-like strength. Nice. There was Shoma, now in a form reminiscent of some kind of wild beast. Sorry for the wait. How's that for it, Takumi? Too scared to talk? Happened last time too, didn't it? Yeah, no. Gives me the creeps every time. Hey, Ima, your turn. Taco, how about you? It's quite unique. Sorry, that filthy mongrel like me is taking up so much extra space. Didn't do much for your mentality, did it? Or for his mentality, did it? Have some confidence. Huh?
Oh.
Your body is a result of your hard work. You should be proud. She's right. It's a good look for you. Hiroko, Tsubasa, thank you. You've given a filthy maggot his first iota of confidence. By the way, what specifically do you like about my new body? I mean, the muscles are pretty great. Down Tsubasa. Oof. And you lost it. Huh? Me? Well, do you see? Yes? A real man doesn't ask others what his strengths are. He cures them not for himself. I see. In that case, even if I'm doomed to be nothing but human waste, I'll at least aim to be top shelf manure. Yeah, exactly. That's a spirit, Shoma. Nice save. Shut up, Ima. We had fun exchanging stories about our training camp experiences until past noon. I really got lost in conversation. My muscle pains are feeling better now. What should I do today? It's like Maru and Eva. Oh, they're in the biolab. What you two up to in here? Seeing everyone in such high spirits is the best feeling ever. We can do anything together, so let's move ahead without fear. I did max everything, yeah? Yeah. And there and there. What's up, Naspy? Playboy? I should know the school inside out. Inside out. And yet, everything seems fresh and new to me lately. Must be because I've made friends with everyone. I don't think I can... I mean, maybe, but I don't think I can increase Itos. Always go for Gaku as well. Ima, Kako, Shoma, I guess. Rara. Moko. And I can't go with Eva. Survival knife. Mostly just minerals, so...
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might... Well then. Good...
I decided to step out for a gentle stroll before bed, and ran into Nozomi and Kurara. Oh, Takumi! There's no time for a man to be skulking around. What are you doing creeping about around in the girls' room? Into the girls' rooms?
Hey!
Of course not. What are you doing, creeping around into girls' rooms? Where are you two going? Where are you two going anyway? We're just, you know. What's that supposed to mean? Nothing. None of your business. Unless you're going to follow us and steal any strand of hair falls off us, aren't you?
Hey!
You have a terrifying imagination. You don't have to hide it, Kurara. We're having a slumber party. A slumber party? Somehow I wasn't expecting something so girly. Wipe that look off your face, creep. Beta male. Incel. Hey, come on, be nice. Nozomi gently, chided Kurara and removed her mask. Eek. I'm sorry. I was just embarrassed about telling a boy about our slumber party. Forgive me. Good girl. It's not so hard, is it? Nozomi put her mask back on. That's all, peasant. Wow, really know how to handle her. But hey, both of you, your faces are still a little swollen. Really? Nozomi shyly lowered her head. How could he say that to a girl, Takumi? You have zero class tact or respect. Sorry. I just wanted to make sure you were okay. Thank you. It's okay. I'll wear these bruises like a badge of honor, cause they mean I have my friend back. Setting aside your absolute boorish comments, there is surely a sign you'll die an unkissed virgin. I agree with Nozomi. This mark is a pride of the Ozukis now. My pride. Although, no one will ever see it because of my mask. No fair. It's embarrassing that everyone else can see mine. I can't help but smile at the sight of the two of them getting along so well. It was great to see them back on good terms. And you still haven't thanked Nozomi yet for watching over you while you were fucking unconscious, dumbass. I see. Well, that's good then. Sorry for butting in. I'll be on my way. Enjoy your slumber party. That was always the plan. We don't need you to tell us. I see, Takumi. Have a good night. Nozomi and Kurara left with happy looks on their faces. Feeling pretty pleased with myself, I abandoned my walk and headed back to my room. I have a feeling I'd sleep well tonight.
Get ready! Prepare to be ready to give your...
Ding-a-dee-dong. I've been relaxing in my room after breakfast when the doorbell rang. Repeatedly.
Hey!
I'm coming. Now it's Gaku. I open the door to find Gaku standing there. Takumi, my man, you're invited. To what? Invited to what? Also, you only need to ring once. Don't sweat the small stuff, bro. I'd argue it's pretty big stuff. Come on, man. Just come to my room tonight, okay? I'll be waiting for you. Do not stand me up. Gaku turned and left without waiting for me to respond. I had no idea what he was planning. I knew I'd feel bad if I ignored him. I just have to go see how things turned out. Now what should I do until then? Let's get Ito to 3. Not Ito, Ima to 3.
Wow!
Do you have some time to spare, Mr. Sumino? Then allow me to tell you about the job that's left the deepest impression on me. I was helping a financial firm that gave out black market loans with a ridiculous interest rate of 50% every 10 days.
Yeah, Jesus, that's loan sharks.
Needless to mention, only the truly desperate would ever approach a company like that.
Yeah.
Gambling addicts, host club regulars, branded goods flaunters, and organizers of highly suspicious events, to name but a few. The CEO once said this of black market financing: "It's an occupation that puts an end to the life of human trash, who pretend to be decent members of society, I didn't quite understand
It's
what he
dark.
meant. But I agree with the concept that in this world, you either take or be taken. And I choose to be on the taking side. No one will ever take the people I care about from me again.
Fair enough. Your bond with Ima Tsukumo is stronger now. Active merch? Fortune teller goods? That's alright. Dowsing rod is probably a better choice. I'm giving it to Kaku. Night came. I went to Gaku's room just like he told me to. After pressing the doorbell, I heard footsteps coming from inside. Door opened with a click. What a trash heap. And a men's slumber party. Stepped inside to see that all the other boys were already there. Been waiting for you, Takumi. You're all here too. And this place is a pigsty. Takes some nerve to invite people to come spend time in this landfill. Unbelievable. Understandable. I feel completely at home. Like I'm surrounded by old friends. What do you want from us anyway? Brought half the damn school out. Don't rush me, man. You guys don't know why we're here either. Gaku just showed up and insisted I come to his room tonight. After such a candid and passionate invitation, I completely gave in. Oh? He told me we were doing presentations on our favorite things about Kako. Yeah, that's how I got ya. I was looking forward to hearing you all praise my dear sister to the skies and stabbing anyone who might have ulterior motives. Fair enough.
Hey!
Put your knife away, if you don't mind. Wait, this isn't a torture session to take full advantage of our invulnerability. I brought my biggest, toughest tools too. Just take a look. So basically you said whatever you had to get us to come. And justifies the means, bro. Is real important. And he's going to ask who we are interested in. Because it's Ngako. Is it? It is? Yeah. I had a realization. Special Defense Unit is missing something huge. What we need is... What? Romance.
Gossip about girls, man!
There we go.
Girls!
Gossip about girls? I mean, it's nice by me freaky as all get out, but still school, right? Girls and boys of the same age living together under one roof. Gotta have some fun with that sometimes. I think she's so cute. What the heck, bro? She's mine. Eek. Please, boys, don't fight over little old me. That's the stuff we need right now. Can I leave now? Yagamu, test out all your tools you brought. Yep. I'm with you on that. As you command. What color color are your insides, little Takumi? Hold on. Hear me out. This will totally help our unity, guys. We have to fight all kinds of crazy powerful foes, don't we? Don't you think we need better teamwork to stand a chance against them? Oh, yeah, but still. So you agree? These moments might seem goofy at first, but they give you strength when you need it most. That does make a kind of sense. Maybe this isn't such a bad idea after all. I think we should do this. Ito? Come on, guys. Love leads to a brighter tomorrow. Young people need to gossip about their crushes and their dreams. Ito gets me. You really get me. You guys are in, right? I wouldn't mind trying it. It'll be another memory I get to make with everyone. Niche. How can you guys say no after that? How can a guy say no after that?
Huh?
If it's for FB, fine. Thank you. So what exactly is a crush? And why would we gossip about it? You don't even know? In short, us boys are gonna tell each other which of these special defense unit girls we like. Can we just talk about girls more generally? Can you say if we prefer long or short hair? Not a snooze fest. Not up and say it with your chest. Now then, who to start with? I like your... Fair enough. Yeah, I get that. Don't blame me there, Takimaru. Great. Slow down. You want us to talk? Yeah, but there's an art to it, man. We're supposed to goad each other into it. Like I care. As I was saying, I like Yuriko. She's brave as hell. Not just as for a woman, but for anyone. Huh? I'm surprised. You guys bicker so much. Well, that's part of it too. Ain't many people who look me into the eyes and tell things like they are. You see, by the way, I'm not interested in any girl other than Kako. Fair enough. She's your sister, go ahead. Don't want to get stabbed. Indeed. You seem like you'd be popular with the ladies, though. You're pretty handsome. It's literally the only good thing about you. Rude. But they do approach me quite a bit. I used to drive the women in my neighborhood around for their night shift and night work. Sometimes in the car, they'd... Okay, that's enough. Keep your scandalous stories to yourself before I get jealous. I was just getting to the good part. You'd even get them to their clients sometimes before they'd... Bro, seriously, move on, Yagamu. Moving on. Yagamu? Me, I guess Eva. Interesting. She'll let me do anything if you ask. And boy, is there a lot I'd like to do to her. Oh dear. Yeah, and most of it would be, yeesh. I was afraid to ask, but come again. Oh, Takumi, I'll come for you anytime. Oh, God. Please don't. Watch your mouth. Why is that where you want to start? Okay, that's enough out of you. What about you, Ito?
Hey.
I like Moko. Yeah, figured. Can't blame you there either.
Huh?
For real? Why her? Where do I start? Radiant, wholesome beauty. Her lovely face. I'll never forget the exquisite, sweet exhilaration I felt at the training camp. My little angel. Hell yeah, go eat her. You sure you don't still... You sure you don't still have the impairment that makes you see the world all wrong?
Huh?
Maybe he's just this masochist. Different strokes, as they say. I mean, you're not quite wrong on that one either, I'm sure. How about you, Mr. Gonzaki? Wouldn't you feel bad for any girl who was liked by me? Yeah. Sorry I asked. Oh, we can just skip Takumi. Why? You're so boring and lame, man. You're like Nozomi, right? Fair enough. You don't know that for sure. Yes. Whatever. I just know on the inside you're like, oh, I bet Nozomi likes me a little bit too. Am I wrong? You're really beginning to push your luck now. But the two of you are having so much fun chatting alone in the cafeteria at night earlier. Takumi, you got some real balls on you. I knew you had it in you. Of course, nothing good ever comes out of a workplace romance. You don't say things that'll give them the wrong idea. That was something else. Kurara. Anyway, it wasn't like that. Yeah. Of course it wasn't. If I punch him just one time. Afterwards. What about FB? And what about you, FB? Yes. I kind of assumed so. But yeah, that makes sense. I'd have to say Tsubasa.
Huh?
That's a surprise. Do you even understand love and romance? And all that? Not sure. The feelings I have are like yours, but... I really had a lot of fun making that dowsing machine with her. I want it to last forever. I get you, man.
If these warm feelings filling the emptiness in my chest are what it means to like someone,
Yeah.
then I'm very proud I got to experience such a wonderful feeling. And I'm proud I got to share it with all of you.
Hell yeah. FB. There's true love and peace. My heart feels strangely warm. An ugly nematode like me isn't worthy of your pride. This party was worth having just to hear that. Yaku, your turn. I agree. I've never had any friends, so this was kind of new for me.
Huh?
Well then, I better hit the road. Hey, hold it. Aren't you guys forgetting someone? Isn't this good enough? Nobody wants to hear your garbage thoughts about after your FB's sweet and innocent feelings. Garbage. This was my idea, bro. You could at least ask me. Yeah, sure. You like Gaku? Kurara is my assumption. So I'm assuming he is a bit of a masochist. But could also be Kyoshika. I thought you'd never ask. Hey, for this, listen up. The girl I like is... You guessed it, Kurara. I did guess it. Because she's freaking loaded. Oh, fucking course. And he's also a masochist. For family's money, I could live in luxury for the rest of my life. Everyone gets a free hit on Gaku. You're a scumbag. You know that?
Huh?
I knew we should have just let Mr. Omokage deal with him. Gaku, that's just wrong. Even FB knows it. Come on, guys. What I do, what I say. Just the dumbest shit. In the end, we didn't actually leave. We talked openly deep into the night over the fruit juice we brought up to from the cafeteria. Day 55. Are we all waking up in that trash heap?
Get ready for you. Prepared. Be ready to give your...
Yep, in the trash heap. I opened my eyes to see the bottom of someone's foot directly in my face. Oof. It reeks! Moving the very stinky foot aside, I slowly sat up. The foot belonged to Gaku. Ugh, I must reek. Oh, that's right. Last night, we talked until it was almost dawn, and then we laid down right there on the floor. We must have dozed off at some point. We were all asleep in one big huddle in Gaku's room. I mean, trash pile. That might have been the first time I ever talked with the guys all night. I looked around and saw that FB and Ito were gone. FB must have called his avatar, and Ito probably just woke up first. I'd rather finish sleeping in my own room. Finally stood up, so not to wake anyone up, and went back to my room. Oh? What kind of announcement do we have? I was enjoying a second round of sleep back in my room when the bell sounded at an unusual time. It's a little late for the morning announcement. Yay, testing. 1, 2, 3. Special announcement for the special events unit members. After dinner, please gather in the schoolyard. After dinner.
Yeah.
I repeat, after dinner, please gather in the schoolyard. The direct order from your commanding officer. Your complacency is mandatory. That is all. What's that all about? Something that's clearly different about Siri. Maybe got some kind of intel on the invaders. It had been awfully quiet on the battlefield as of late. Nothing had happened during our training camp either, for that matter. It was possible that all the commanders, including Vexness, planned to coordinate attack. I better not let my imagination get the better of me. I'll just have to wait until nighttime. Gaku? There you are. What the heck's happening? Someone explain it. I feel like I'm 5. Tools. Dowsing rods. Yep, found out.
I want to become a detective someday. They're so cool, right? Solving tricky crimes and nonchalantly exposing the truth behind difficult cases.
Yeah.
I want to be a detective of justice. Someone who sides with the weak and disadvantaged.
Justice.
My father was a detective. That means I have an affinity for it too.
Maybe.
I also enjoy reading mystery novels. And I'm sure my future sight will be useful for detective work.
I mean, it can be. Doesn't mean it will be.
But there's actually another reason.
Oh?
Oh, never mind. It's nothing. Forget I mentioned it.
Alright, now I'm interested. Kako Tsukumo is stronger now. Free time. Zito. You know what? I'll continue with Kako for now. As instructed by Siri, I made my way to a schoolyard that evening. Everyone else was already there. Their expressions were stiff, no doubt understanding the seriousness of Siri's announcement. We're all here then? And don't buy you would ignore that an announcement like that. What's up? Has to be about the invaders. They're finally here, aren't they? It's been too peaceful around here anyway. This is perfect. I want to see someone bloodshed. I've been doing my best. As pathetic and worthless as my best is, I think I can be of assistance to you all. Well, yeah, you all. Sounds like we're all ready. Siri, lay it on us. When are they coming? I wasn't expecting everyone to be in such a serious mood. Nigo, just let it rip. Yes, sir. With Siri's panicked orders to Nigo. Fireworks! Oh, hell yeah. Lavish fireworks flew through the night sky. Oh. Was that the present I was talking about on day 50? That got skipped because of the one event. They were out doing the one thing. Training camp. Hell yeah.
Wait, what?
Fireworks?
Hell yeah.
Well, you see, we're having a fireworks show to celebrate surviving your brutal training camp experience.
Hell yeah. Wait, what about the invaders?
Oh.
There's no new info about them. I never mentioned anything of the sort anyway. But you announced it and you announced it so somberly in the middle of the day. Yeah, well, when I wanted to introduce Ito to all of you, you guys weren't excited at all. So I thought if I made things feel serious, you'd all be really surprised. Do I change it up? Can't freaking do that. Do you even know how drained I was assuming the worst all day? Hey, I was dealing with plenty of anxiety over this myself. I'll punish him. I'm sorry. But you know whose idea this was? Atsuki's. Look at him. Just quietly standing there acting all innocent. You know? He said you want to see your shocked faces. And that he loved a good surprise. You know?
Love and peace.
Love and peace. Such touching words. Sure. I think empty plateau is more accurate. I'm sorry. I had no idea things would get so tense. But it's true that all we wanted was to see you all happy. That's right. Mr. Atsuki went through all of this trouble to ready up the fireworks. I just joined them now that you're all here. I'm so excited. I've never beheld such huge fireworks before. Well, whatever. See if you can outdo the Otsuzaki family's life-size waterfall fireworks. Feel free to set me on fire and blow me up if you run out. Knock that off, Shoma. And so, kicked off our lively fireworks show.
Wow! So cool!
Woo! Fire in the hole! What does that mean, anyway?
Launching artillery, typically. Oh. And Tsubasa is showing him sparklers, I think? Magneto with Moko. Go get her.
You call this a fireworks display? You're about $1 million short.
They're beautiful.
I have little ones you can hold too.
Look! Sparklers! Let's see who'll last longer.
Hell yeah.
If I hold one of these, it'll just burst into flames.
Yeah, probably.
Please dispose of your used sparklers in the bucket or in my mouth.
God.
Understood. Open wide, please.
No, don't.
Whoa, Ava, no!
Oh, right. Speaking of surprises, I have something for FB. Ooh, what's that? For FB? That's right. Take one, please. Special Defense Unit pins? He seemed bashful as he pulled out something that looked like badges. What's this? The Quality, FB, and Quantum Workshop joint production. Special Defense Unit badges. Cute. FB told me he wanted to make something to celebrate all of us making it through our intense training camps. We made them together. In other words, this is a token of our friendship. I adore these types of things. Should we put X's on our left arms while we are at it? What's with the X's? Looks like a gang decal. I miss seeing this kind of shit. Sometimes I forget you're a criminal. Put my power into them too. Oh? I don't know if they'll be useful, but maybe you can think of them like a good luck charm. Ooh, interesting. Thank you, FB. We will treasure them. I really appreciate that. Well, high quality design. I'm smack dab in the middle, where I belong. Funny. Finally managing to see past your rebellious hormonal rages to to feel some gratitude for for old Siri, huh? That Powers FB's idea. You? Yeah, Never mind. Not that deep. You're a commanding officer. So it just felt right. I see. I appreciate your loyalty, but this is an unauthorized use of my image. You have failed to consult with me, the copyright holder. I'll be collecting royalties. I mean, he's not selling them. Pete's sake, robot. If you want royalties, pay us some freaking wages. We laughed and laughed as the fireworks show continued. It's beautiful. Hey, Ito, are you having fun? Oh, Takumi, having the time of my life. Glad to hear it. Never thought I'd be standing next to you watching fireworks. Is it really that surprising? Of course. The old you hated humans from the bottom of his heart. And he hated us. I didn't think we'd ever see eye to eye on anything. So I'm glad we cured you. Felt bad for you the way you were.
Oh.
Bad for me? Yeah. All that hate and anger was because of because of the disorder you had, right? Must have been unhappy being controlled by it, unable to have your own will. So I'm happy we can have a conversation like this. Takumi, you sure are a nice guy. I don't know. I didn't know you worried from me like that. You're exactly right. It's great we can talk like this. Something does feel a little off still about Ito, but...
Just two guys sharing their deepest feelings with each other beneath a sky full of fireworks. This is what friendship is all about.
I am quite sure this is an important route, though. You're embarrassing me. Your straightforwardness made me squirm, but strangely, I kind of enjoyed it. The odd feeling lingering inside of me as I looked up at the fireworks was then Nozomi walked over to us. Hey, sorry to interrupt, but do you have a moment? What's the matter, Nozomi?
I was hoping we could talk. Alone.
Oh, hell yeah. Ask Road? You and me? Yeah, no problem. Thanks, I'll be over there. With that, Nozomi walked over to the far edge of the schoolyard. Excuse me for a sec. Don't ever let a girl see you as anything less than confident, friend. Practically saying, go get her. Mind your own business. Ito teasingly waved me away.
Sorry for dragging you away from your conversation.
Oh no, that is definitely nice.
No, it's no problem at all.
The fireworks are so beautiful.
Hell yeah, especially with the flames in front of them too.
Yeah. I think so too.
Siri gave out sparklers. Did you get one?
No, I was talking to Ado.
Oh.
Aw.
Yeah.
I was so nervous that I ended up sounding like a complete loser. Go get her. I have to do something. At times like this, it's important to take the lead.
What was it you wanted to talk about?
Oh, well, I guess I wanted to thank you.
You need to thank her as well.
Thank me.
Yeah. You've done so much for me, Takumi. With the story of my past with Kurata and I,
It was no big deal.
it was a very big deal. To me, at least.
Oh. I'm glad I could be of help then.
Damn it, Takumi.
But I should be thanking you too.
Yes. Finally get to it.
Me? Did I do anything?
Yeah. You were watching over him while he was unconscious for all that time.
You did. You looked after me when I
Blew myself
blew
up.
myself up and ended up in a coma, right?
Hell yeah. At least he's finally thanking her.
How did you know that?
Moko?
Moko told me. I always meant to thank you, but so much happened and I never got around to it. Sorry.
Don't apologize. I did it because I wanted to.
But I was really happy when I heard you looked after me like that.
Right?
Were you?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
An awkward silence hit us again. Am I this bad at making conversation? Oh no. I need anything to talk about. I was just about to panic as Nozomi and asked Nozomi which way she thinks a dog would wear pants. Why would you ask something like that? But then she looked over at me and started to speak.
I hope I haven't misunderstood things, but... Takumi, you're always so kind to me. Why is that?
Please. You got this, kid. Nozomi seemed nervous seemed nervous as she asked. Her face flushing slightly.
Why? Well...
Tell her.
Who are you trying to be so kind to, Takumi?
Now she's getting at that.
Me? Or Kadoa?
Her, really. Hearing that name almost made my heart stop. Yeah. Couldn't bring myself to answer her question.
If you can't answer, that's fine. But, well...
Yeah?
That is to say,
Sound of fireworks. Sound of fireworks felt awfully far away. Awfully far off and distant. At least it is a lot kinder this time that she asked that question.
Takumi, I love...
Come on. You got this. Did you faint? God damn it.
Huh?
She collapsed right in front of me. The heart-clenching euphoria I had experienced just a few moments ago was gone.
Nozomi? Hey! Hey, Nozomi, what's wrong? Nozomi!
Hearing my shouts and sensing something was wrong, everyone ran over. Assured this moment was going to be the highlight of my life. But now, that certainly had vanished with a fizzle of smoke, just like a firework. God damn it. I called the girls over, carrying Nozomi to her bed. Next day, I rounded everyone up in the cafeteria once again. I explained Nozomi's rejection symptoms to everyone. I told them that Nozomi had gotten the power of Cryptoglobin through a different procedure than the rest of us, and that her rejection symptoms were a ticking time bomb. I also explained that there was a way to keep them in check. We have to get Nozomi to absorb Hemo Anima. If we don't do that, her rejection symptoms will settle down. If we do that, her rejection symptoms will settle down. Absorb Hemo Anima? Is that how you did it last time? Yeah, and it worked. So it should do this trick this time too. And why are we wasting time when we could be helping her? As long as Vexnus is alive, we can't afford to lose any more team members. But we can afford to just wait for our next attack. Yeah, those freaks have been strangely quiet lately. Can't wait for the invaders to attack. We need to strike first. And it just so happens I know where one of their relay stations is located. Are you being a little bit hasty, Samino? Theory. This isn't like your training camp. You won't be able to come back right away if we need you. Well, yeah, but... And that base is going to be crawling with invaders. Being a commander with a small team, without the use of the Revive-O-Matic, and with Kirifuji, in less than stellar condition. That really sound feasible to you? Yep. Hey, Siri. Hey, Siri's got a point. He absolutely does not. You really are as dull-witted as you look, aren't you? What did he just say? Please, everybody, don't fight. Why not have Miss Kirifuji absorb my cryptoglobin? That would be the fastest and safest option. What, Eva? Don't even joke about that. I'm incapable of joking. I presented the surest and lowest risk method. She's right. Her suggestion is the most realistic. Et tu, Hiroko? I was just giving my opinion. Based on the objective probability of success, well, what do you think, team leader? Can't allow that. He was one of us. Can't sacrifice her. I see. Camino, you understand, right? Now's not the time to be taking unnecessary risks. You're capable of making calm, rational judgments as team leader, aren't you? I knew what Siri was saying made sense. Then I thought about it as a leader. The answer was clear.
Who are you trying to be so kind to? Takumi? Me? Or Kadoa?
But still, I want to help Nozomi. I'll go by myself. One of my friends is suffering. I can't just stand back and wait until the enemy shows up. Very good, Takumi. Rise above your peasantry and show some grit. Are you serious? You're usually more level-headed than this. That's what you do for someone who's just a friend, who's Kirifuji to you. Samino? Who's Nozomi to me? I didn't even have to deliberate. Already knew. Took a deep breath and started my explanation. She's an important friend. And beyond that, she's someone I cherish. Takumi?
Hey.
Such open and honest words. My heart's taking critical damage. Let's do this. We can't leave Nozomi suffer when she needs our help. Takumi, what you just said had soul in it. I'm in. Of course, I will be joining you too. It's like the Ozuki's family says, actions are worth 1,000 words, and money is worth 1,000,000. Also, true friendships are priceless. You guys. Sir? Surely we can allow them to go, yes? They care so deeply about Miss Kirifuji, so you really have to explain how this kind of leniency invites failure, Nigo? I'm sorry, but still. Fine. I suppose I have no other option. You'll let us do this? I didn't say that. This is a flagrant violation of my orders. But it seems pointless to try and stop you. Make sure you're fully prepared before you go. I'll be entirely focused on defending the school. Sorry, and thank you. Then we'll prepare today and leave tomorrow. We should be able to make it to the base the day after. How does that sound? I told you, just do whatever you want. I'm not going to talk to you. To a bunch of insubordinate soldiers.
Hey!
I'm out here. Wait, Honorable Siri, sir. That's just Siri giving us room in his own weird way. Well, leaving the school to us. Then the darkest of nights must come to an end. Give your all, friends. What are you so cheery about? So much better than having to sacrifice someone. Thank you, everyone. Okay, Takemaru, Karuo, Moko. We'll meet up in the parking lot tomorrow morning.
Hey!
Team leader. I'll bring Nozomi. Okay then. Let's call it for today. We all have a lot to do. Get yourself in top condition before tomorrow. Don't you dare just sit in your rooms and jack off. Who would even do that? We left the cafeteria and returned to our rooms. Okay. I need to get ready for our excursion. We're starting. Well, minus 3 movement. And that's that. Yeah. So that's how that one is. I'm not sure. Power bump a bit. Alright. Oh, they're all at 7 movement. I guess that's got 8 on it. Alright. I'll do gift-o-matic stuff. And Kako, I guess.
Oh, what? Oh,
Bond up.
oh, Takumi? I want to tell you what I held back from saying the other day.
Oh?
About the other
Alright.
reason I want to become a detective? It's related to the traffic accident that took my parents' lives.
Oh.
My father was an impartial detective who would help the disadvantaged. But that made him a lot of enemies. I saw my first future vision a couple of days before the accident.
Interesting.
Vision of my parents being killed by someone. At that time, I thought I was just having a nightmare. So all I did was cry and cry without telling anyone about it. I've always regretted that. I want to become a detective and find out the truth about my parents' deaths. To put right what I couldn't before.
Hell yeah.
Oh, but please keep this a secret from my dear brother. He would definitely oppose if he knew.
I'm sure he'd actually be ready to stab those guys.
He thinks of himself as my assistant, but I don't really want his assistance for this particular case. Anyway, please don't ever let him know. I trust you, Takumi.
Hey. Bond's stronger.
At ease, soldiers. You never know when. Well, then.
Whoever could get ready. And now it's night already. We'll leave tomorrow morning. I need all the stamina I can get. I better head to bed right away. We're going to help Nozomi, and we're all going to make it back unscratched. Feeling deeply determined, I fell asleep. Day 57.
Get ready. Prepare to be ready to give your.
It's time. Got out of bed and immediately got dressed. Once time to meet up, I'm off to the parking lot. You're late. Mimoko and Nozomi haven't shown up yet either. How dare a peon like you just show up at any old time you want? You need to be reminded of your place in society? Not even the actual meeting time yet. No one's allowed to show up later than me. The Ozukis are at the very top of the food chain. What, you show up last night and sleep in the bus? Yeah, okay. Even though she was running her mouth, I could tell how early she got in her here. That she was brimming with determination. After a short wait, Takemaru was the next to show up. Yo. No one's allowed to show up later than me. The Ozukis are the very top of the food chain. I heard you the first time. Shut the hell up. It's too early for this. Anyway, Takumi. What are you trying to intimidate me for? Listen, man. I like what I'm seeing from you lately. Huh? your life for us, and what you're doing here, doing now. You got a man making his own way in life. You're a man making his own way in life. You've turned to a real man compared to any first guy here. I can see it from in your eyes.
Keep up the good work, team leader.
Hell yeah. You slapped me on the back so hard I coughed a little. This is unusual. You don't even compliment me this. You don't ever compliment me this directly. You think so? I'm just calling it like I see it. I guess that's how much he accepted me as a friend. In that case, I'm happy to hear it.
Hey!
Sorry, did we keep you waiting? Sorry we're late. Hello, me. Are you feeling okay? Yes, I'm well enough to walk at least. More importantly, I really want to apologize for going through all this trouble for me. I'll do what I can to show and not slow you down. Don't say that, Nozomi. We're all here because we want to help. Yeah, I'm absolutely raring to go.
No.
If you're too negative, Lady Luck won't come to you. I mean, you're not too wrong about that. I see, thank you. Been so long since the last fight. I'm losing my touch. I'm gonna crush those bastards. Let's go pick ourselves a fight. I'm gonna pummel them until a mere mention of the Ozuki makes them piss themselves in terror. Alright, let's go. Meep. We'll infiltrate the enemy base and take out the commander's station there. Nozomi will absorb its Hema ammo. We ready? You know it. Well then. Hey, hold up. Gaku coming? Looks like I'm just in time. Gaku, what are you doing? What do you mean? We're going to on a field trip to the enemy base, right? I'm coming with you. Huh? You were the one who said we should listen to Siri before. Hey, come on. I was technically right, wasn't I? But, well, I don't want to abandon Nozomi like that. Not apologizing or anything, but let me help out. Huh? I see, Gaku. Got guts after all. You're more than welcome, in that case. Really? I mean, duh. You can thank me later. Even the broke, worthless clock is right twice a day. Thank you, Gaku. Okay then, let's try this again. Are we ready? Let's head for the enemy base. You bet. Hell yeah. Time to burn some rubber. We boarded the school bus and immediately left for the enemy base. Are we starting the Karara Gaku arc here? We left driving to Takamaru since he had experience, while occasionally attending to Nozomi as she hunched over in pain. We made our way to our destination. Day 58. Day 59. After a long bus ride, we finally arrived near the enemy base. This base is bigger than I imagined. Far smaller than my room in the Ozuki mansion, though. Not uncomfortably large. We have all the room we need to go ape on these planktons. Or... oh, Palookas? Palookas, probably. Hold on. Doesn't something seem strange? Now that you mention it, it's a bit too quiet considering we're in enemy territory. I don't sense any invaders around at all. That's weird. That is weird. There were plenty of invaders last time I was here in the past. Not going to figure out anything out by just hanging around in the bus. Or in this bus. Let's go out there. Nozomi? Are you going to be okay? I'm doing alright now. I'll be fine. Hey. Let's wreck him. Shut your giant trap already. They'll hear you. Both of you need to be quiet. We rarely exited the bus, but we were at a loss for words when we saw the state of the enemy base. Oh, wow. Slaughtered.
Hot damn, dude.
Did the Supreme Commander do this? The sight that waited there shocked us all. There were heaps upon heaps of invader corpses stacked up on top of each other.
Oh, that's really gross.
Huh.
They're all dead. Ain't nobody here left alive.
It doesn't look like sickness did it. All the bodies are beat up. Let's look around some more.
After that, we split up, searched around the inside of the base, but... Damn. It's nothing but bodies as far as the eye can see. It's as if it's been abandoned. The sprawling enemy base was silent, as if it no longer served up any purpose. No luck here either. Not a single soul is here. The bodies are all regular enemies too. I don't see a trace of a commander. What do you want to do, Takumi? Look some more? Yeah. Let's expand our search area a bit.
Hey!
Time out. Can we take a little rest first? I'm completely beat. I've walked all over the base. My feet are hurt. Feet hurt. We were literally unstoppable during our training camp. Puzzled over why Moko was pulling the frail girl card when Hura whispered in my ear. You oblivious pig. Nozomi is obviously tired. Once over at Nozomi, see she was taking heavy steps. Sorry, I didn't realize. This is why you'll die on love button alone. Make sure to spend an hour each day thanking me for saving you from such a horrendous embarrassment. Yeah, sure. We decided to find a spot and take a short rest. Yeah. It's so creepy. I know there are enemies, but I don't like this at all. I was all fired up because I thought we'd be fighting. What the hell's going on? Nerve to do what this when they're usually constantly coming after us. Where are those stupid commanders? Take it easy, Kurara. Can't get impatient. What's this? Oh. Pluck something off the ground. There's a palm-sized piece of machinery. And it looks like the tattoo as well. The hell is that? Never seen it before. It's on the ground here. Probably some kind of alarm device. Like a surveillance camera or something. Takumi? Any idea what it is? It's no good with machines. But I could swear I've seen this mark before. I feel like I've seen it before too. Theorizing isn't going to help. If you want a machine start, there's only one thing to do. Take this. The Ozuki 45-degree angled chop. Struck by Kurara, the machine fell to the ground. Why are you... Oh, it's a shell? Like a communication device or something? It suddenly began to hum as it activated. See, it works. It's working now. That was just a coincidence. Wait, everybody. I see something. Is this some sort of video recording device? Like Gaku said? You like that for intuition, huh? It's how I avoided annoying customers at my job. No waste of talent. Anyway, guys, let's watch the video. Might learn something. I think it's playing something, but it's completely black. And the sound is just white noise. Oh, you're screaming. Hey, do you hear something? Yep, like screaming. We all learned, lean in to look. The image suddenly grew clear.
The pain. It hurts.
Yeah, of course she is. The one that destroyed everything.
Why? Why would you do something so cruel? Vashmes! Why?
And that's a repulsive commander, I guess. Squad 4 commander.
What are you crying for? What's there to be sad about? Smile! Rejoice! You are about to become part of me! Part of a god!
And she's killing off all the other commanders to get them stronger.
I don't understand! I'm not ready to die!
Anxious, are we? Relax. All the other commanders are already inside me.
That's not good. I'm kinda kinky. Alright, she's a walking orgy.
This will allow you to live eternally with the rest of them as part of a deity.
More of a deity.
Such an honor, isn't it? Doesn't it make you tremble with delight?
Nope, just fear.
You're an abomination!
Yep.
Curse you! I curse you! Even if you kill me, I'll haunt you forever!
Inside of her.
Someday the punishment of God will... Silence!
And he's dead. We stood stunned for a while after watching the video. Is that Vexness? But she... her own commanders? She killed him. But why would she... Immediately, a horrible feeling jolted through my mind. No way. This is just a hypothesis, but what Nozomi said next was exactly what I was thinking. I think she's going around killing the commanders. Not to try and beat us to the punch or anything, but to make all of her cryptoglobe, all their cryptoglobin her own. What? You're kidding. Nope. Can't be serious. Is Vexness that crazy of a bitch? Yup. I think Nozomi's right. There's something really off about her when she left after a previous attack. And it will also explain why there haven't been any commanders leading the attacks recently. Because Vexness killed them all. Exactly. There are any commanders left to attack us. I see. Certainly adds up. Hold it. seem pretty calm about this whole thing, but doesn't that mean you can't help Nozomi? We need Crypt Globe to heal her. She was right. I couldn't say it, but she was right. Can't believe we lost our only chance at a cure like this. Situation with Nozomi's bad enough, but if Vexnus absorbed all the Commander's cryptoglobin, how strong is she now? She's already practically a monster. What chances do we have against her now? Everything felt hopeless. There's one nightmare scenario after another. I was about to give some hollow encouragement, but how nothing was sure for just yet when we suddenly received a transmission. Everyone, I finally got through to you. Nigo, perfect timing. We have something to... Not now. They're under attack. The school's in trouble. Under attack? Don't tell me.
Yes! It's Vexnus! She's here!
Yeah, gotta rush back. Hold on much longer. Hurry back. Wait, even if we leave right now, we'll never... Please, you just have to get back at once. She's monstrously powerful. At this rate, Gal and Ciri have to deploy last resort. Please. Hey, Nigo. Damn it. We lost him. Looks like you two were right on the mark. This ain't funny. Anyway, we gotta hurry back to the school, but we gotta save him. Hold on. What about Nozomi? I'm okay, Karara. Nothing we can do if there aren't any commanders left. I can say that. Just let her feast on the Supreme Commander. We need to save everyone, buddy, at the school. Don't you get it? You're right. Sorry. I lost my cool. Don't be sorry. I appreciate your concern for me, Karara. There was something awkward about Nozomi's smile as she spoke. She must have been forcing herself to say it was okay so we would go back. I couldn't ignore her wishes. Okay, back to the bus. Let's get going. We boarded the school bus and made our return voyage to Last Defense Academy. The bus was quiet. Sure, part of it was exhaustion, but anxiety over the idea that what might be waiting us kept us silent. Day 60. We raced the school bus along the roads at a furious pace. We managed to take it to the school before dawn. When we got there, everyone's faces looked like completely devoid of hope. After we put Nozomi in her room to rest, we gathered in the cafeteria to trade information. Where's Eva? Hey, where's Shoma and Eva? Are they in their rooms? Oh, they died, didn't they? And Ciri, Nigo, and FB? Okay, I'll explain everything that happened from the beginning. As you already know, Vexnus came and attacked the school. Right? Got a transmission from Nigo and rushed back. She was so strong, like some kind of monster. I knew it. Oh, Takumi, do you know something about how she got so strong? Yeah. Tell everyone about the video we'd seen at the base. Vexnus killed the commanders? Is she insane? Yes. She was cannibalizing them? No wonder she's so strong. I'm so sorry we weren't here. But you managed to repel her anyway? How? Ciri deployed the school's last resort. Last resort? What in the world? Should have used it on her from the start. We couldn't do that. It was all the missiles that we were supposed to fire on day 100. Oh, interesting. What the hell? But they were the ace up our sleeve for getting rid of all the invaders. And they weren't even have been fully charged yet, right? That's right. Well, if we hadn't used them, we'd all have been killed. So Siri, as your commanding officer, I'm going to apply the anti-invader annihilation missiles. I'd rather this than playing Vexnus destroy everything. About time to charge them up with undying flames. Soldiers, you evacuate to the defense room. Wait, sir. Let me go with you.
Yeah!
And then, we all ran away. Like Moko said, they weren't done charging with undying flames. So we had to ask FB to concentrate all this power into one missile and forget the rest. In the meantime, we had to buy time for him to finish. Siri and Ego set up to do that, and Eva decided to go with them. Eva? If you need to buy time, I'll go as well. You'll need someone to fight. Please, don't worry. I will kill the invaders without fail. Eva! Honestly, I should have stopped them. I want to offer to go in her stead. But when the time was upon us, I was frightened. I let myself get overwhelmed and couldn't say anything. I'm wretched. Yoshika.
Huh?
Then we all took shelter in the defense room for a while, and suddenly, Mr. Gonzaki took off running. I can't let Eva go by herself. I'll go with you, Eva. It was so fast we couldn't stop him. Eva, Shoma, Siri, and Ego all sacrificed themselves to buy us time. We managed to fire the missile and somehow stave off Vexnus. But FB pushed himself so hard, passed out. Now the remaining missiles can't be launched due to a system error. Put simply, we're living out our worst case scenario. Heavy silence hung over the cafeteria. I swore we wouldn't sacrifice anyone else, and yet, our friends usually slipped right through our fingers. We even lost our last resort, the thing that was supposed to secure the victory for humanity. What were we supposed to do now? I couldn't find an answer to that question, but still, I was their leader. I had to speak up and had to encourage them. I was about to open my mouth and find the words that went.
Is that it for your status report? Then it's on to the real matter at hand.
How do we face her? Hiriko's calm voice cut through the silence. Takumi, you betrayed this special defense unit. What? I was temporarily stunned into silence by the unexpected accusation. Wait, not sure why you could toss something onto the desk in front of us, stopping me in my tracks.
What is this?
A small flat object was on the desk in front of me. The tattoo? It was a fake commander tattoo sticker I made for Nozomi. Where did you get this? Why would she bring this up now? Why did she have this? I was so profoundly confused that I couldn't hide my shock. My, seemed rather flustered, Takumi. I knew it must have been you. You made this with the Gift-O-Matic, didn't you? Hugo continued on as I stood speechless. Nobody else knew anything about this, so I knew it must be you. Seems I was right on the money. Hey, hold on. That symbol. The same as the one that on that video device we found in the enemy base. Oh, so you're familiar with it. Good. That should speed things up. Ask you about it. According to him, this is an invader symbol. Invader symbol? What would Sir Takumi be doing with such a thing? Strange, isn't it? Now just why would he make something like this behind our backs? You know, surely you must have some idea. You're very familiar with cheap tricks. I hate to admit, but you are correct. It would seem to me to be proof that Mr. Sumio double-crossed us. May he, or Miss Kirifuji, for that matter, put that symbol on and submit it to the commanders, begging them to spare their lives in exchange for acting as their spies. Bingo. I knew you'd piece it together. Wait, quiet. Not done talking. You also told me he overheard you having a little conversation with Nozomi. Back then, I should have just told the truth right away. If that's the case, then I'm just as much at fault. You told me everything in the other timeline. I knew the truth and still chose not to speak up. You knew everything, chose not to speak up. You colluded with Nozomi and lied to us. You two were in it together, huh? That mean everything you told us about her past and identity was all a lie. Lies. A new story about her infiltrating this special offense unit on the spur of the moment seemed fishy. Maybe she was always a traitor and managed to lure you into her web. What? No. You guys are crazy. Just why do you push so hard to make a trip to the enemy base anyway, Mr. Sumino? Huh? And wasn't it you who insisted on talking to the Horny Jill Defense Academy before? Amy just so happened to show up when our defenses were weakened. And Miss Amiyama got killed as a Yamiya got killed as a result. Exactly like what happened that time, isn't it? We're clearly jumping to conclusions here. It was just a coincidence. What if it wasn't? What do you mean? Think about that crazy time travel story. Personally, I never imagined that human anima could allow someone to cross through space-time. What if, in reality, Kumi never did any such thing? Are you saying what I think you're saying? You actually found out when the attacks would happen through the invaders? Precisely. Then he could act like he could predict enemy attacks, make us all believe him. All he'd need to do is claim halfway through that future was starting to diverge, and he could easily control our actions. No, I don't. Teamed up with Nozomi to trick out all of us, manipulate our choices by lying about being a time traveler. Not to mention a tattoo sticker. A tattoo sticker was recorded in the Gift-O-Matic's history. Takumi, I'll say this one more time. You betrayed the Special Defense Unit. Or Takumi? It can't be. No, Takumi. You didn't. Hold on. Here we go. All I did was tell you what I knew when you asked me. You didn't tell me you were planning to use it to accuse Takumi like this. That's not fair. Is anything she said untrue? Oh no. We might be misunderstanding something. It seems too connected to be a misunderstanding to me. Well, everybody, so calm down for a second. It's the worst case scenario. They weren't going to believe me no matter what I said. Damn it. How can I show them? This is our foolishness. I'm not going to stand here and listen to this. It's all conjecture. Doesn't it tick you off? I might have been freaking lying to you. You know you guys fought, made up at training camp. I trusted Zomi. Her tears then were the furthest things from lies. Carrera? Besides, the invaders are all monsters created by World Death. What in the world would be the point of communicating with them? You honestly believe that? There's no ignoring it now. All the enigmatic things the invaders have been doing and saying.
One day, I will take your weapon and consume it too. With its power, I will usher in the age of a new god.
I'm sorry, my darling. I couldn't protect you. And here I made a vow to keep our family safe. I'm a liar and a fool.
He'll be fine. Even if we're not there for him, he's strong. He is your son, after all.
Monsters created by World Death? Nonsense. They clearly have desires and wills of their own. They even have familial love. Those things are more than just bloodthirsty monsters. So then, what are those things?
The invaders are beings with advanced social skills and intelligence, and their own civilization completely separate from our own.
Yep.
Putting it simply, they're aliens of some sort.
Or we're aliens to them. Perthy? Did you just say aliens? Very simply, yes. You can call them aliens or otherworldly species, visitors from the future, whatever you want. The point is that some non-human species attacked Earth. The humans were at a disadvantage and retreated to a satellite.
We were sent to Earth and made to fight these invaders to reclaim the planet. As human weapons of a sort.
Yeah. So we're basically tools of war? Yep. Exactly. And if Takumi was the first to realize this, it would certainly explain a few things. So to get out of this situation, Takumi colluded with the enemy and worked with them in secret. Does that sound about right? You must have a big brain in there. I do love smart people. Takumi? I can't believe this. You've got all wrong. You have to believe me. Tried my hardest to deny it, but my words rung unbelievably hollow.
Now that everything's gone to hell, we don't have any obligation to fight for humanity anymore.
Wait. Then what about all of our friends who left their hopes with us when they died?
But we're out of missiles. There's no way for us to win against Veshnus now.
Yeah.
We might be forced to turn over FB. That's what Veshnus was after, right? His power?
Thing is, she'd probably still drain you.
Huh? Are you out of your mind?
I was suggesting it as a potential means of survival. No need to jump on me.
Yeah, I don't think that that's gonna be a means of survival.
There's some things you just shouldn't say. He's our friend. Doesn't that mean anything to you?
Do we just wait until we're all killed then?
Nobody said that.
It's extremely annoying for you to claim the moral high ground without offering any alternative suggestions. If you want to stroke your ego, do it on your own time.
Hey! You're way out of line! You're complete scum!
Well, does anyone else have any ideas? I don't plan on going down with a bunch of people with no plan who refuse to think for themselves.
Everybody, calm down. We're not gonna get anywhere fighting like this.
The exchange of barbs and insults grew more and more intense. Everyone seemed ready to completely turn on one another when Takemaru, who kept silent the whole time, kicked the desk over with full force.
Enough!
His voice was enough to make the pit of my stomach turn cold. I command immediate silence. It's a waste of time. Bitching, moaning, and arguing ain't gonna do shit.
Hey!
Do whatever you want. Takemaru got out of his chair. Takemaru? Takumi. I really thought I saw something in you. I had my fair share of fights before I got here, but I ain't seen anybody with the guts you got. I thought you were a real man.
What a fucking letdown.
With that, Takemaru left the cafeteria. Everyone got up from their chairs, one after the other, as if following his lead. Guys, wait. Can't let this tear us apart. Those pleas were futile.
This can't be happening.
His despondent words echoed and melted away into the sound of the rain pouring down. Interesting. Day 61. The next day, something brought me to Nozomi's room. Even though everything was in complete chaos, I thought Nozomi's symptoms had improved even a little. I might feel the faintest amount of hope. But she was doing worse than ever. She wasn't even conscious. Of course. What did I expect? As if rejection symptoms would just suddenly go away. Unless she absorbed some human animal. She wouldn't get better ever. I was alone in my room, struck by just how helpless I felt, when my bell rang. Lay off already. Fed up with the incessant rings, I opened the door to see who it was. Takumi, something big is happening. You know? What's wrong? Some of the members are trying to leave the school. What? According to Ito, Hiriko, Takemaru, Ima, Kako, Kyoshika, and Igamu were attempting to leave. That's not a good sign. Because I was colluding with the enemy, because they had no intention of fighting Vexionus without any viable plan. They all had their reasons, but it was clear that their minds were made up. Try and convince them. If I can just explain things properly, they might come around. I appreciate the thought, but I don't think that's a good idea. If you go, it may very well have the opposite effect. Things may only get even worse. You understand, right? Yeah. As disappointing as it was, Ito was right. There's nothing I could do. Don't make that face. Let me suggest an alternative. I'm thinking of going with them. You? Going to leave the school too? Yes, so I came to tell you. Might not be able to stop them right away, but with some time, I might be able to persuade them. Bond friendship is unbreakable, right? I'll do whatever I can. That'd be a huge help, Ito. Sorry for all the trouble we caused. Hey, come on. Instead of apologizing, just thank me. I'll handle this. You do what you need to do. Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Ito. Good luck with them. I'm ready. You've been a huge help since everything went down, Ito. Does that mean you believe me?
Are you crazy? Of course I believe you. We're comrades, friends even. Love and peace forever.
Hell yeah. Alright. Yogren left my room. Thank you, Ito. Okay. Now's not time for sulking. I'll apologize to everybody and we can talk next steps. I need to look forward further into Nozomi's rejection symptoms too. I'll head to the library. Really? We getting alternative solutions now? That would explain.
Get ready, prepared, be ready to give.
As I was saying, that would make this one of the paths needed and why it would be needed. Whew, morning already. I was holed up in the library until late last night. Didn't get much sleep. Still haven't found a way to cure rejection symptoms, but I need to talk to everyone first. Dragged my heavy body out of bed and head to the cafeteria. Morning, guys. Oh, Takumi. Morning.
Hey!
Morning. What are you having for breakfast? I'm having bear innards. Interesting. Didn't know that was on the menu. I think I'll pass. Everyone greeted me with the same enthusiasm as always. They must have been trying to be considerate of my feelings. So, I want to discuss something with you. What is it? First off, thank you for staying here at the school. And secondly, I'm sorry it's all my fault things have ended up this way. Everything about you is so irritating. Ferrara?
Yeah!
She's right. I mean, that was all pretty sus, but still. Doesn't feel right to brand you as a traitor because of it, I guess. I'm only here for Nozomi. I don't need your apology. Brooding isn't going to solve anything for us, is it?
Hey!
But Ferrara's right. Nozomi? Oh no, FB. Hello, everybody. FB, you woke up. Thank goodness. You seem better. Sorry for worrying you. FB looked around the empty cafeteria. Looks like things didn't go too well. Anyways, I told FB everything that happened about Nozomi, that tattoo sticker, and how the special defense unit was falling apart because of it. I see. I understand, but let me say something. I'm not the only one responsible for this. I'm one of the sources for all this, all the conflict. Besides, we are said best, all here for our own reasons. Exactly, launching right into the topic. A tragic protagonist arc is a bad habit. Yeah, besides, now's not the time for pessimism, is it? Right? Stretch out the leg. You guys, thank you. You're right. You're exactly right. We have a mountain of problems we need to try and solve. Right. Optimism suits you, Takumi. And let's deal with one of our problems right away. Nozomi's rejection symptoms. I know how we can cure them. That's why I came. What? Really? Can you really help Nozomi? Yes, I'm almost certain. But how? Got some kind of crazy wonder drug? What we need to do is actually quite simple. We transfuse my hemo anima into Nozomi. Transfer your hemo anima? Is that even possible? I believe so. The basic principle is the same as absorbing cryptoglobin from a commander. Hold on. If it's the same, then that means... Yes. It's likely that I'll die. No way. Well... Can't do that. Are you insane? The boss is right. I don't want to lose anyone else. Thank you. I had a feeling you'd say that. But hear me out. I was too reckless when we launched that missile. I wasn't able to skillfully wield my own power. I won't be able to use in your fight with Vexness. It doesn't matter if you can't fight. Besides, I was never going to be able to live beyond the 100-day one, Everything that I've gotten to experience so far has felt like a miracle, honestly. But that doesn't mean... I think about it calmly and rationally, Takumi. There are no commanders left. Nozomi can't afford to wait a moment longer. It's likely our only option. Please, I don't want to die with any regrets. All of you changed my life. I want to leave something with you. Leave something, but... No, you can't. We're supposed to agree to something as crazy as that.
I know I'm forcing a difficult decision on all of you. But I think this is the best possible use of my life.
Is she gonna get supercharged? That would be kind of hilarious.
This is my final ask of everyone. Takumi, you can decide if you want to go through with it.
Not again. I have to sacrifice someone to survive again. I'd have to run away from this choice. I would run away from this choice if I thought I could, but I knew that wasn't an option. Came back from the future because I didn't want to lose anyone. It was my fault everything was falling apart now. Would I accept FB's request? Let's accept it for now and see what happens. I mean, there might be a different solution, but this has got me way too curious. probably is not the best solution for this route, but still.
Okay. We'll go along with your plan.
Takumi, are you being serious? Hey, Takumi. I don't want to have to do this, but it's what FB wants. Takumi, you don't think you'll regret this later? I don't. It's my choice, my responsibility. I see. Then I have nothing to say. Isn't that kind of a huge burden to have to shoulder, man? I suppose. To hear you say, I'm surprised to hear you say anything so considerate. Rude. I do actually why worry about you, you know? Sorry to put you in such a painful position. And thank you for thank you for taking my wishes into account. Then, let's not delay. Hold on. I have one request to make too. A request? Yeah. Just for today, spend some time talking with everyone. Walk around the school and walking around the school. Do everything you want until you're satisfied, okay? Takumi? Then you can tell me you still feel the same way tomorrow morning. Takumi, are you? Alright. I can do that much. I believe the FB agreed to my condition. I stood up from my seat. I'm going to look for Nozomi, or after Nozomi. We're not sure what might happen, so we need to keep an eye on her. I'll be with her all day today, so you can all enjoy your time with FB. Understood. Take care of Nozomi, okay? Don't do anything freakish. Don't be crazy. Thank you, Takumi. I left the cafeteria, gathered my thoughts, and made my way to Nozomi's room. Whatever FB's final decision ended up being, I would accept it. Day 63.
Get ready, prepared, be ready to give your...
I woke up from my snooze beside Nozomi's bed after I felt a familiar presence. Oh, I woke you up? It's fine. I just dozed off. I stretched hard, all my joints popping. Did you talk to everyone? Yeah. Thanks to all the time with them you gave me. I don't have any regrets. That means, yes, I haven't changed my mind. I'll give my power, my Hino Anima, my whole life over to Nozomi. Alright. I wasn't in a place to say anything about his choice. I simply accepted his answer in silence.
It's a little late to be asking, but is it really possible to transfer Hemo Anima?
Yes. Hemo Anima, Cryptoglobin, is no doubt a far more erratic power than we could ever imagine. The Special Defense Unit's class weapons and armor are all completely different depending on the wielder. And there are commanders that can change into monstrous forms. This power is essentially omnipotent, capable of transforming in any possible way depending on your mindset. It doesn't just kill enemies. It's capable of saving lives, too.
Hell yeah. FB's body was enveloped with a purple flare of light. It wasn't the usual undying flames. It was a warmer, gentler brilliance that wrapped itself around everything.
Takumi, 60 days.
Eh?
Huh? I'm not sure how many days it's been for you after you traveled through time. But I've counted 60 days since we met. That was my whole life.
Yeah.
The ocean, the fireworks, all of it. I'll never forget.
FB's words broke the dam holding back all of the emotions I'd been hiding away.
I'm sorry. I wasn't able to make the right choice. I worried and agonized over it, but I couldn't save everybody. I didn't even come close. And now, I have to lose you too.
No. I'm certain this was the right choice. You want to know what I'm thinking right now?
Yeah, what's that?
I'm so glad I was born.
That's nice to hear.
It can't be the wrong decision if I'm able to feel like this in my last moments. So don't look so sad. You can save everyone. All of you can survive. Do it for me.
Hell yeah.
Okay. I promise.
FB smiled with satisfaction at my response.
Then this is it, Takumi. Thank you for giving me something to live for. Thank you for being my friend.
When I opened my eyes, FB was gone. The only proof that he was ever really there was the warm light now enveloping Nozomi. Imbued with FB's hemoanima, Nozomi recovered quickly. She was conscious again by night time. I walked her through everything that had happened to ease her confusion. The Special Defense Unit? No. Nozomi squeezed her arm tightly, as if to chastise herself. And FB sacrificed himself? It's all my fault. That's not true. If anyone's responsible, it's me. It's my call. But... and FB said something. He was glad he was born. And that couldn't be the wrong choice if it let him feel that way. Those were his last words. He didn't sacrifice himself. He trusted you with something important to him. So what we need to do now is forget about feeling sorry. We need to live our lives so we don't betray his gift to us. So we don't betray his choice. Am I wrong? Well, no. But, Takumi? You're crying. No, I'm not. No, it's okay. I understand how you feel now. Sorry. I was acting selfish. No, I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to be condescending. What do you mean? I've never seen you speak with such confidence. Or conviction. I should just stick with what I know. No way. Sound like a leader. Thank you. Yeah. Then I'm gonna head back to my room for a day. You're still getting better, so rest easy for now. Yeah, I will. I can tell I'm healing. I think I'll be back to normal by tomorrow. I see. Good to be... Good. I'm relieved. I'll see you tomorrow then. Yeah, good night. I left Nozomi's room and looked up at the night sky. The massive satellite hung in the air, completely indifferent and unchanged despite everything that had happened. Everyone was up there, praying for our mission to be a success. Or maybe they already knew we had no more hope of winning and had long since abandoned us. But none of that means anything. Turning my back on dim light, the man-made moon in the sky, I returned to my room. Day 64.
Prepare to be ready to give your...
The power's still on. FB might still be kind of alright. It's completely drained. As soon as I woke up, I hurried to the cafeteria. Hey everyone, sorry I made you all worry. You're okay. You look great, your skin is glowing. Yeah, so glad you're okay. It was like first good news I've had in ages. Everyone was smiling for the first time in days. Now is probably the best time to talk to them. Everyone, can I have a minute? There's something I want to tell you. Huh? What are you trying? Why are you trying to be a leader all of a sudden? When you just maskless and crying your eyes out? What's that got to do with anything? Such a little man in every way. What do you mean, in every way? No, hold on. This wasn't what I want to talk about. I miss this kind of atmosphere. Same. It's been so tense lately. I'm about to explode from stress. I wanna wrestle. Get away from me. Okay. Everybody calm down. It's Takumi's time to talk. Thank you, Miss Kawana. What am I? Your homeroom teacher now? I tried to take control of the conversation again. I want to talk about our next steps. The vibe suddenly turned serious. Vexness's goal was to get the power of the baby. FB's power. Top power is now with Nozomi. Right. Although I doubt I'll be able to wield it very well, I still feel FB's power lying dormant inside of me. That means that Vexness is going to target Nozomi. And I have no intention of offering her up and begging for mercy. I'm going to fight Vexness. I'm going to win. But I can't force all of you to join me. In all honesty, this fight is as good as lost. I don't have hope. In some sense, I think everyone who left school had the right idea. So I'd like to also make your choice. Oh, I would like you to also make your choice. Retreat for survival, or return to the battlefield once again. Everyone's silent. It made sense considering how self-serving my request was. I puzzled over how I could continue discussion when... Kurara and Moko each let a sigh and lumbered toward me. And then, it finally happened. Hell yeah. Well deserved. Oh, that actually looks like a mouth on her. This time instead of just a black void. Or a mask. Double clothesline. Moko and Kurara fought each other while I coughed and wheezed. Well deserved. What are you guys doing? Thinking about losing a loser. Think about losing this loser behavior. Stop trying to look all cool, you dickless version. Dickless? Do you really think I would just abandon Zomi like that? That pissed me off. Literally samesies. Never suggest a lady would turn a tail in front of an enemy. Do you want to find out the hard way why everyone was so scared of Moko the apocalyptic maiden of destruction Mojiro?
Huh?
You guys. That's right. Not a single one of us was thinking about running off and leaving you two behind.
Huh?
Me too. Me too. For the record, I totally for real was on board the whole time anyway. Guys, the one everybody was so immediately on board made my anxiety seem ridiculous. Vexen seemed to think she got it all figured out, but I'll put her in her place. I'll have her barking at my command. I swear on the Ozuki name. I'll shove my hand so far up her ass, her back teeth will clatter. No matter how many times I hear her say that, it just doesn't seem physically possible. Well, you see Anima to make it possible. I mean, fair enough on that one. That's freaking scary, yo. You guys are the best, really. Stop being such a wuss. Nobody likes a man who's so considerate all the time. Ladies love a bit of assertiveness now and then. Come on, team leader, do it. Please, Takumi. Alright. I took a quick breath.
Everybody, this fight is no longer about the survival of humanity. It's about something much closer to our hearts. It's about fighting for the friends we have right here.
Hell yeah.
Join me! Let's defeat Veshness together!
There's nothing left to think about. We're going to win together. Now that we are determined all over again, I went back to my room. Some time had passed since the last time. Vexen could show up any minute. In fact, I was sure it wouldn't be long at all. I could sense it. This might be her last day to prepare. I need to do everything I could to make sure I had no regrets while this was all over. Takumi, thanks for everything. We must make it back alive together. And let's talk to Gaku too.
Yeah.
Hey, you need something? No, not really. I just want to talk before everything goes down. Huh? How creepy. It's not that bad, is it? I bet you thought I'd leave, didn't you? School? No. Come on. Don't need to pretend otherwise. Actually, I didn't think about it. Really? Actually, what do I stand to gain from fighting that monster? I was supposed to have it easy. Supposed to become a hero, get paid, and get girls. I was gonna give my siblings a little allowance, and then live life on easy mode. So why'd you say? I don't freaking know, man. Just got the short end of the stick in life. But when I was packing up all my stuff, if I could ditch you. I don't know why, but thought about all these stupid conversations we had about love and stuff. I remember at the beach, the fireworks, all that stuff. And then I just started saying, that's it. And I'm staying, that's it. You say so. Say, thanks, Gaku. Shut it. Didn't say that. Stay for you. Actually, you know me after hearing how brave and loyal I am. Better say it's all thanks to me when we have a party to celebrate being the invaders. Or else. Yeah, okay. And it's all done. And then it's a done reel.
Can't go back now. We gotta do whatever it takes to defeat that Veshness.
We've got this!
Huh. The flames are still open. But can you... Are you still thinking dumb stuff? Not... Could FB still be around? Or anything like that? No, baked potatoes. It isn't Takumi. Look as brain dead as ever. You're as rude as ever. What are you doing anyway? Can you tell? Making curry. I know that, but why now? I guess I just wanted to treat you peasants as something refined. My cuisine defying Ozuki curry will fill you with energy, whether you want it or not. I'm surprised to hear you do something so thoughtful. Those who stand at the apex have a duty to inspire those beneath them. I see, honestly, you've changed so much, Kurara. Normally, I'd yell at you for speaking out of turn, but you might actually be right. So much has happened since we got here. I'm grateful to you. Thank you. Are you feeling okay? What? And that's your response? You dare bark after the incredible Kurara Ozuki denies? Denies? Yeah. Seems how to thank a pitiful little nobody like you. I've had it. I'll never be thankful to anyone again so long as I live. Hey, Marcel, no curry for you. Sorry. I'm sorry. Just never expected you'd feel grateful toward me. Normally teasing me would warrant lethal punishment under Uzuki law, but I'll let you off easy this time. In exchange, you have to win this, even if it means crawling on your hands and knees. If you survive this, the least I can do is arrange for you a position clean toilets at the Ozuki mansion. It would be my honor. I'll make sure to win this, Kurara.
Your words mean less than dirt! Osuzuki's always prosper! Also, please come to the cafeteria tonight for dinner.
Got it. I'm looking forward to it.
Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, wow. What are you doing? Oh, if it isn't Takumi. I'm practicing the finishing hold I'm going to use on Vexness. Going to use wrestling moves on her? You go around asking if water's wet. Pro wrestling is my whole life. Nothing ever nothing ever compromises your passion, huh? Well, I really do wish this was all just wrestling. I could show up as the Grave Taker and revive my dead friends, and at the end, cut an epic promo while I vow for a rematch. And in the end, we'd all be happy. Moko?
No.
Just kidding. Yeah, just hormonal. I got all mushy. Anyway, let's focus on beating Vexionus. Yeah, same here. After, when this war and everything is behind us, will you invite us to one of your matches? Well, I'll go and cheer for you.
Sounds good. You sure you don't want to debut with me as a tag team?
Think I'll pass.
I always thought you'd be super popular with a baby face like that.
Please, no.
Please, no. Tsubasa. Hey, Takumi. Hey, what are you up to? Just inspecting all the machines. Bell has to be coming soon. You know? Really owe you for taking care of all this. Oh, come on. Just doing it because I like machinery. Still, thanks for everything. I should be the one saying thanks. You're the one who got us those last moments with FB. Yeah. FB and I talked about all kinds of things on his last day, you know? Told me about everything he wanted to see and learn about. But I'll do all that in his place when the war is over. And then I'll let him know what it's like when I see him in the heaven someday. How's that sound? I like it. I really like it. Really? Yeah.
Hey, maybe I can even make a device to communicate with heaven. Then we can video chat.
That'll be interesting.
Let me borrow it when it's ready. I have so much I want to talk to him about.
And all the others too.
Got it. Pinky promise.
Pinky promise. And don't have enough to modify anything. Gaku. Folk Zone Promote compilation. Campaign sticker. Festival goods. Gold bars. Snack selection. Sexy magazine. There's the walk. I can give him 2 of these and be good. Probably also going to trigger his bond.
Whoa!
Since I did give him stuff.
When are we gonna get to leave this place? It's messing up my part-time job schedule. My schedule's filled to the brim with work every day. I like working though, so it's fine. It's super tiring, but I'd rather be at work than back home in my cramped, noisy house.
Fair enough.
All that work's how I learned to cook, too. And I learned how to DJ on the job.
Nice.
Manual labor pays the most, but I'm not good at that kind of stuff. I have a feeling I'll be running my own store sometime in the future. sooner or later.
That would be kind of cool.
I'm counting on you to be a regular when I do. Buy lots of stuff from me, okay?
Books on compilation. Oh, it's actually a little better. I got so much machinery.
Whoa! Takumi? I bet you've been talking behind my back. Okay, maybe not talking, but definitely thinking, right? About how I'm selfish and always complaining.
I mean, you are.
I know I have bad traits, but I figure I have a right to complain too.
About some of the stuff. Not all of it.
My parents abandoned me. I was raised in an impoverished group home and had to put my wants and needs aside to look after my younger siblings.
Yep.
I know better than anyone else no amount of complaining or grumbling changes anything.
Mm-hmm.
So what's wrong with saying selfish stuff once in a while?
I mean, once in a while is fine. All the time, not so much.
I've always been holding myself back. At least let me vent and grumble a little now. And you know what? All this bad luck is gonna turn around and become good luck one day. I just know it. It wouldn't be fair otherwise. Just completely illogical. The universe will do right by me. I know it will.
After dinner, having thoughtfully enjoyed Kara's curry, I staggered up to the roof. Nozomi was there too. Oh, Takumi. Fancy meeting you here. What are you up to?
Huh?
I just didn't feel like going to my room. There we go. What are you doing anyway? I was looking at the sky. The sky? Yeah, I was just thinking about everything that happened as I stared up at it. We've been through a lot since we got here. You said it. All the more so for you. You came back from the future, after all. Yeah, the idea that I'll be over with the next battle is scary. Honestly, yeah. I don't even care that I might die. It's just, if I can't protect you after you've all trusted me and stood by my side, that's what scares me. I see. I suppose just telling you things will be alright isn't going to do the trick. Well then, let me cast a good luck spell on you.
Huh?
A good luck spell? Yeah. When I was little, my mom used to do it for me when I would cry from being lonely or anxious. Give me your hand. Like this. Yep. Now put your palms together. And squeeze them tight while saying, "It's okay. It's alright." Ready? It's okay. It's alright. Well, do you feel a little lighter? Yeah, I do. Sorry you had to see me like that. Thanks, Nozomi. No problem. Then, I'm going to add my own little twist to the end of the spell. Oh. Aww.
Okay, now it's perfect.
100%.
Alright, see you. I'm going to get going. Let's win this last fight no matter what, okay? Good night.
Good night.
You got it. No way.
At ease, soldiers. You never know. Well then.
That Tamaray, huh? How about Ito? I wonder how he was managing with persuading the others. If he didn't manage to convince them for the fight with Vexinus. Actually, yeah, that's for best. As long as they got away safely, and that's enough for me. They're probably gonna show up at the end there. Well, we've done everything we could. All we have to do now is fight Vexinus. We have to defeat her and bring an end to all of this. It's been a long night revisiting memories of life at the academy, and then Day 65. Just like I sensed yesterday, the intruder alert layered in place of the morning announcement. There she's here.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Defense mode.
Confronted with the battle that was about to begin, my mind was strangely calm. I just knew I had to do it for my friends. I made up my mind a long time ago. Okay, let's go. We're all here. Alarm practically launched me out of bed. Vexinus is finally here, isn't she? Finally, a worthy opponent. Okay, everybody ready?
Alien or otherwise, an All Suzuki does not tolerate disobedience.
There's so much I want to do and so much we've been entrusted with. I'm not going to die here.
Let's freaking go! But, like, you better try to save me if I look like I'm about to get got.
Yep.
Just bring it!
Bring it!
We can't give up. We can't let everything we've done end up as a sorry regret.
We can do this. We're going to win. Let's go. This will be our final defensive battle.
Hell yeah. We returned ready for combat, but to our surprise, what awaited us was... Oh? The other half of the Special Defense Unit?
What the hell are you guys doing here?
Did Eito really manage to convince you guys to come back? Where is he anyway?
He convinced us all right.
Eh?
He told us everything in gory detail.
Eh?
Oh, then you guys know.
No, something's off.
Yeah, and we're ready
Eh?
to fight you!
Oh?
What? Why?
We've made our decision. Prepare yourselves.
Wait! You've got it all.
Please! It's disgraceful to watch you make excuses.
That's right. We have no intention of hearing you out.
Takumi, you better grit your teeth and get ready, man. Because I'm about to kick your pathetic ass right into space!
Damn it. Get through them. At all. Did they kill Ito? No. Can't be getting distracted now. Need to focus on the fight. Interesting. 4 waves. I can't get special stuff from this. Ooh, what we got here? For life rekindled. Use FP's power to... Holy shit, she is a lot stronger. Boost all stats.
I'm good to go! Ready when you are! Just a quick
Thanks for that! Let me handle it.
Didn't quite reach all of them.
Get the hell out of my way!
Time for action! Stay back!
I have to keep. I am so dizzy.
Leave it to me.
I'll split round to
Yeah!
Maru.
I'm good to go!
And the last one on her.
Here goes!
Not bad. I let my guard down.
What a nuisance!
Let's freaking go!
I only deal 4 damage. With his.
Ready as I'll ever be!
Could get up to
Time
6
for
though.
action! Let me handle it! Locked and loaded! Taking the shot!
I can't believe I'm the
good to
one
go.
who got killed.
Yeah!
Quite a clever
Leave it to me.
trick.
Gotcha!
I'm sorry, sister dearest.
Good to go.
Impact stab.
Bring it on!
Moko shooter.
Ready when you are. Let's do this. Time to use it.
Thank you!
Say when. Yeah!
Cat, I was careless.
Let's go.
Time for
Her
action!
ability.
Locked and loaded!
Also early strike. Ciel, Unyielding Spirit. Move again.
Just ring that bell!
My turn!
Here's Counter Strike.
Gotta
Give
push
on
it!
Unyielding Spirit though.
I'll give it all I've got!
Well, she moved, so. She used her ultimate.
Here.
Not there yet!
Such. I can't.
I'm not
die
done
here.
yet. Hiya! It's just a scratch. That all you got? Take this!
I'll remember this.
Time for action!
I'll show you what's up.
Get some voltage through this.
Let him have it! I appreciate the help!
Just watch me.
Pull up that voltage, we finish this off.
I'll show you what's up.
Let him have it! I appreciate the help!
Prepped and ready.
There's only one enemy left anyway, so.
I'm not done yet. Hiya!
Not bad.
Oh, they're just as strong as I remember!
Yeah.
But we did it!
Are you done now? Listen to me. Why are you...
Can you drop the act already? It's not gonna win you any awards.
Eh.
We lost. All of this is what you wanted, isn't it?
What are you talking about?
Stop monologuing and just finish the job. I ain't scared.
I'll slice my belly open before I let this knave finish me.
I'm not following.
Just hold it!
You guys seem to be misunderstanding something here. I'm not trying to kill you guys. Why would I ever do that to my friends?
What?
But Takumi, you...
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school
You know,
grounds.
factionist?
Takumi!
It's time.
Looks like our main course has arrived!
Hey, hey, hey! We just barely finished our last fight, bro!
But we can't stop now.
I used to do 10 matches a night when I was with the chronic hematuria maniacs!
Interesting.
This is light work compared to that!
Everyone's determined and ready. We can do this. I started to speak to Takemaru and the others again.
One more time. I don't want to kill you. We all have the same enemy here. And that's Feshness.
Oh, there she is. Looking completely dazed and empty, the Supreme Commander began to walk toward us. A shiver ran down my spine the second I looked into her vacant eyes. She was barely there anymore. Then she stopped right in front of us as we all stood on the ground. On guard.
The insects have been fighting amongst themselves. No concern of mine. Where is the baby?
Have you checked up your ass?
You really think we'd tell you?
Vexnus scanned the area as if I wasn't even audible to her. Stopped when she spotted Nozomi.
I see. This woman consumed the baby's power.
He gave it to her, but
I'm not like you. He gave it to me. Along with his life.
I do not care. Such pointless tripe. Just as pointless as you pointless humans. You can't even use the power, you unworthy half-wits. You stole my divine power.
Try and take it.
Yours. Yeah, you petty little rat of a thief. This planet, your power, it all belongs to the Old Suzuki family.
That's not good either.
We have nothing to give someone who goes around killing their own for power, cabron.
Cabron?
Your rampage ends here, Vexnus.
You intolerably vile! Enough. Stop speaking. The only things I want to hear coming out of your mouths are your dying screams of agony!
Fine, make a scream. Oh, in monstrous form?
Wicked invaders!
Looks about the same.
Before your new god! Bow down!
Enemy approaching. Oh, they're doing this again. Annihilate enemy boss. Hmm, 99. Counterattack, no piercing. I evaded P boost though.
Let me at him.
Glaceolin.
I got a good feeling about this.
I'm taking the wheel.
Let's freaking go. Let me handle it.
Actually boost the voltage right away with this.
Ready when you are. Hi-ya! We did it! And good to go.
Wow, that's some power.
I'm good whenever. Out of the way! Let's keep it up. I'm taking the wheel. Take this! We did it! I'm good whenever.
Oh. I didn't realize it was only 3 spots.
Locked and loaded. Leave it to me. Don't try to stop me! I'm good whenever! Watch out!
Good to go. Not bad.
Will I ever start going up here and taking those guys out?
Leave it to me!
We can do this!
I'm on it! Hi-ya! Ready when you are.
We can do this!
I'm on it!
Looks like it's
Out of
right.
the way! Let's
Hell
keep it
yeah.
up. Leave it to me.
And I need to use the spring trap again.
Locked and loaded. Ready when you are. Give it to him! I'm on it. Let's roll. We did it! I got this! Incredible! Leave it to me.
We can do this!
I'm on it! Ugh! Let's keep it up! Locked and loaded!
Well, let's start setting down some
Slow them
explosives.
down. Leave it to me. Just a quick drop out. I'm taking the wheel. This should slow them down. Leave it to me. Just a quick drop out. Ready when you are. This should slow them down. I'm taking the wheel. Just a quick drop out. Locked and loaded. This should slow them down. Leave it to me. Just a quick drop out.
Yeah, that guy's gonna be dead, so.
Loaded.
That should technically work. I was hoping I could get in over here, though. Might not work. Oh, that's fine.
I'm on it. Let's roll.
How about this?
Some repairs.
Let's do this! One last strike!
Oh. Alright, so I dealt enough damage.
I feel the burn!
But we're doing it. Whew. Never underestimate the 1%.
Disgusting maggots! Get out of my sight!
Make us. Oh. That was an Undying Flame attack. No way. Were those Undying Flames?
I finally shut you up.
Vexus undid her transformation and approached us as we stood paralyzed in place.
Are you ready to die now?
Damn it!
For the crime of displeasing me, I will kill you one by one, in front of your friends. Starting with this ghoulish woman. This blasphemous, insolent harlot who dared defile a power that belongs to God. Your shrieks will be like a hymn to me as I slice off your fingers, carve off your nose, and crush your eyeballs.
No!
Yeah, that didn't happen. Ooh. Sword.
What?
No scythe. Ito?
What is this? My blood?
Yeah, you should look behind you. Yeah, I guess he wasn't as brainwashed as you'd expect, though.
No! That power belongs to me! Me! The divine! The superior! It's mine! And mine alone!
Not anymore.
Please! No!
By her incredible strength, Vectress turned unceremoniously into a black mummy. Beautiful black mummy. It all happened so sudden I could barely keep up, but I recognized who it was.
Eito!
It was standing there, his glass armor at the ready.
What's Eito doing here? He saved us! Our knight in shining armor!
Not quite.
I don't appreciate this timing. He's upstaging me!
Yeah.
You're a real show-off.
Why aren't you saying anything? Oh, are you hurt? Are you okay?
He is unbrainwashed and all.
I was worried you failed your mission to convince them and got kicked.
Yeah.
Eito?
It's not the good Eito. Back to Captain Crazy Pants.
What's wrong?
It's been a long time since I've had such a good laugh. You guys really are such simple souls. Honestly, just hilariously stupid. Thank you for letting me absorb Veshness's cryptoglobin. I never could have imagined how nicely this would all work out for me.
What the hell are you talking about?
You still haven't figured it out? It's a waste of my time to explain, but sure. Why not? Just for my favorite remedial students. I'm the one who destroyed the Special Defense Unit.
Huh?
What the hell are you talking about?
Recall, if you will, what started your breakdown.
The tattoo stainer from the Gift-O-Matic.
I'm the one who told Takumi to make it. Back when you were all fighting about Nozomi's past.
Yep.
That's right. And you chose the design.
All you did was make it. In the end, you chose not to use it and told everyone the truth instead. So sad they wouldn't believe you.
No. I didn't know.
It was my idea. So of course I knew it would end up in the Gift-O-Matic's history. I just had to casually point Hiroko to this little lead and then... the clever girl started suspecting you all on her own.
Then that story you told us about Takumi and Nozomi having a suspicious conversation.
That was all true, you know.
But
I just
listen.
left out a few of the inconvenient details.
I see. I guess you were acting when you defended Mr. Sumino.
Yeah? Tell me you were planning to use it to accuse Takumi like this. That's not fair. Bang thing. She said, is anything she said untrue? Well, no, but We might be misunderstanding something.
Great intuition. Yes, all the easier to divide everyone with. If everyone was against him, you all may very well have decided to throw him in the cage after all. Yes, I came up with all sorts of little plots to make sure it would all come falling apart. That's all I have for you.
But why?
What I really wanted was to fully savor the sight of you struggling against the inevitable. Until I tasted victory, and you tasted despair.
Huh? What?
Oh, of course. You guys haven't noticed yet.
Yeah. That brainwashing didn't work.
That Domenic cognitive reconstruction therapy, was it? Well, it didn't do a thing to me.
That's impossible. It worked on Ava, so why?
I don't know what happened myself. Maybe your treatment needed some sort of special power-up to fix a brain like mine.
Oh? So we need to power up next time. And it's probably gonna be in one of the other routes then.
You mean to tell me I was fooled? By a scoundrel such as this?
Yeah.
Yes? I thought I made that clear in my lengthy explanation? You really aren't very bright.
Yeah, I mean, not wrong there.
I chased after everyone but left the school. Dropped a few classics like Takumi's trying to take over the planet with the power of the Hemoanima, and we need to work together and save FB. You all bought it hook, line, and sinker. You guys really need to reevaluate your lives.
You motherfucker!
Yep. Well, I don't think he fucked his mother and just killed her.
Don't get mad at the truth.
Everything, all of it, was because he was pulling the strings. But that doesn't matter. What hurts is knowing it was a lie. His laughter on the beach, what he said to me as we watched the fireworks.
Are we done? I don't think I can wait any longer. Playing nice with you hideous, revolting people was like torture. I just had to grin and bear it day in and day out. Now it's finally time to reap the rewards. I'd never have let freshness kill you. No one is allowed to kill Takumi except me!
60, I used up all my mines.
Let's go.
That's a little sad. And okay, everyone's piled up here. Everyone's taking some damage. Counter arrow when hit by an enemy. Green stun, null pierce. Judge, Jury, Executioner. All of my 10 HP.
Ready when you are.
You need a stun, right? Yeah.
I've got this. I'll set it up. I owe you.
Good to go.
Let's freaking go!
Ready when you are. Watch out!
That got me good.
Locked and loaded.
Might as well use the rescue bullet.
I got you. Thanks for the help.
Ready when you are. Good to go.
Using the Azure Blitz on would be useful.
One last strike.
Take care of the rest.
Ready as I'll ever be.
You got this!
I'll hang in there. I'll help. I owe you.
Do you have some extra potions left over?
Give it to him! This is bad, right? Let's do this! Pretty amazing, huh?
It's my turn!
5. You would be able to hit him with it.
Tag me in! This'll do the trick! Oof. I've still got some fight in me! Here comes the finisher!
Oh, nice.
I put it all out there! Ugh.
My turn. One last strike.
Got one last attack that I can pull off. I need to do 9 damage, which I could do with this.
Let's ride!
This is me trouble.
Oh.
Back to the front!
Weak and worthless! So hideous and frail! Your lives have no value at all!
Is everyone okay?
I'm not doing so good!
Ugh. Wrestlers never die!
Please! That's enough! Please stop!
Stop your whining!
It was our 3rd fight in a row. Everyone's at their physical and mental limits. At this rate, we'd all be killed by Ito. No. No. No, absolutely not. I'm not going to let that happen. I asked them to help. I asked them to fight with me. I have to save them, no matter the cost.
Takumi, don't give up. There's still something we can do.
Oh?
Nozomi? What is it?
Use my hemoanima, Takumi.
What? My mind temporarily went blank over Nozomi's suggestion.
Veshness was right. I can't use the power FB gave us. But you can. You can use this power, just like when you came from the future.
Hard pass.
You're special.
What are you talking about? There's no way. I could never do that. Because if you give me your hemoanima, that means...
Yeah. I die.
No. I can't let you sacrifice.
He didn't sacrifice himself. He trusted you with something important to him. That's what you told me, Takumi. I'm certain FB felt exactly as I do now. It's about fighting for the friends we have right here. And you've been constantly saving me and helping me, so I kind of just want to get to do something cool for you before I die.
Nozomi.
There's no time. Please, Takumi.
Nozomi started at me with a gentle but serious gaze, or stared at me. Whatever I did, I knew I couldn't go back down from this. I couldn't run away from it. This was the end. This was the only way to keep everything we'd done from becoming a horrible mistake. I had to take Nozomi's human ammo, her life. No. No.
You can save everyone. All of you can survive.
Mm-hmm.
Do it for me.
Okay.
Hmm?
I promise.
Promise FB that.
No.
I answered firmly.
What?
I said no.
Why?
I promised FB we'd all survive. So I won't use your hemoanima, no matter what happens.
Then, what are we supposed to do?
Kick his ass.
We'll figure it out.
Stop being such a child!
I'm still in school.
But you're also a soldier in the Special Defense Unit!
And it's an academy.
Stop arguing just for argument's sake.
Even as death neared, I drew near. I wasn't sure what had come over me. I was unreasonably frustrated with Nozomi. She didn't understand anything. All I could do was desperately yell whatever came to mind.
Stop pushing me! How am I supposed to kill the girl I love?
Hell yeah.
What are you talking about? We're about to die!
Yeah. Nozomi's confused face turned incandescent red.
Are you crazy?
Yes.
I'm perfectly sane.
You sure?
There's a time and place!
There is.
Huh? Pardon me. Would you like us to leave?
Mine would like Ito to leave.
Look, even Ito's in shock, man.
I could have sworn I was on death's door, but...
Yeah.
Oh my god, that was so embarrassing just to watch!
And I love it!
Stop it! Stop it! What do we do now?
Kick Ito's ass?
We'll figure it out. Okay? The point is, I'm not going to let you die.
I heard laughter in the schoolyard after I made my resolute declaration.
Woo! Get him, Tiger!
Hell yeah, Takemaru!
That's right, boy! You defend your woman.
Takemaru!
My bad. I don't know if any apology could ever make up for how bad I screwed up, but...
Yeah.
My life is on the line for you.
Hell yeah.
Same for me. I can't believe I was used for his whims. I'm truly, deeply sorry. It makes me sick how stupid I was.
Understandable.
I want to
Gems.
slice open his belly and make him apologize.
Same. Dissect me. Torture me. Do whatever you want with me. I submit to your control.
Are you just describing your fantasy, Mr. Omakage? Oh, I also apologize for our little misunderstanding, by the way.
Fair enough.
Ima, that's not an apology.
Yeah, but it's Ima.
I'm really sorry, Takumi. I felt weird doubting you. You guys! You'd better lick the soles of our shoes, bark thrice, and swear your allegiance! And then we're still not going to forgive you.
She's right, man. You gotta pay a hefty sum for pain and suffering.
Gaku hasn't matured at all, huh?
Has he ever?
We're
Will he ever?
Viva la amistad!
Revolting.
Yes, you are, Ito.
Nasty, bile-stained, rotted, gutted, horrible, disgusting, revolting, stomach-churning, nauseating, vile. What a filthy, degenerate, putrid, foul little display of friendship! Gives me chills!
And yet, you have said much worse. Or better, much cringier.
Enough! I need you gone, now! I'll kill all of you abominations!
Whoa. Hell no.
What is this madman doing?
Shitting himself?
It's my fault we're in this predicament. I'll shield you to buy you some time. You figure out what to do next.
The hell? That's my line! This ain't no place for a woman!
Yeah, you're not doing any of that shit.
No! I wanna help, even if I have to be a human shield.
No way! I'll be a meat shield long before I let Kako do such a thing!
Damn it. We're all gonna die if only FB was here. Swing! His time to shine. But just then, there was a faint sound and something glimmering around my chest. The badges with the fragments of him. It was the badge FB had given me. I could hear his voice in my head as it gleamed.
I'm right here. Remember what you must do. Remember what you must protect. You have something important to protect. It's something only you can do. That's why you came back here.
Was that FB's voice?
What was that?
What was that?
FB.
Did you guys hear that too? He's talking.
Right.
I put my power into them too.
Huh?
I don't know if they'll be useful, but maybe you can think of them like a good luck charm? I don't believe it. The will of FB is still in the power he put in the badge. But what in the world does he want me to remember?
Yes. Hemoanima, Cryptoglobin, is no doubt a far more erratic power than we could ever imagine. This power is essentially omnipotent, capable of transforming in any possible way depending on your mindset. It doesn't just kill enemies. It's capable of saving lives, too.
Erratic.
That's right.
Depending on your mindset.
Takumi?
That's exactly right! Hemoanima is completely erratic. Which means we can do it too!
Takumi, what's gotten into you?
Everybody, hold hands, okay?
The power of Shrine compels us.
What?
Just hurry!
All of us have been stealing, killing for Hemoanima as a tool for violence. But I'm sure that's not what it's really about. I'm sure it's much more flexible and capable.
It's a much kinder power than we think it is. Capable of growing stronger if we believe in each other and come together instead of stealing it. Capable of connecting us through our bond. Everybody, believe in each other and trust each other with your power.
Whoa, what's happening?
Power is welling up inside of me.
It's the copywritten song. Ah, well. Not that big of a deal, I guess, in the end. I felt everyone's might and motion inside of my heart. The fight faded into the background.
I had no idea Hemo Anima was like something from a shonen manga.
Nothing wrong with getting a little fired up sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
I'll trust you all with everything I have.
I can feel it. Your insides, your emotions. This is completely out of character for me.
Yeah.
Who cares? This is how we finish this! Friendship, hard work, and don't forget... utter triumph! Here I come, servants!
Let's fucking
go!
We're going to win this! Here we go, guys!
FBI, I owe you one. You're still saving me even in the final hour.
This is it, Ato!
Our friendship? It literally is. I was joking, but sure. If that is what is unleashing our true potential.
Let me handle it.
Big buff.
Let him have it! You have my thanks!
Here we go!
Flying counter. Sun bleed. I'm not bombs though, right? Yeah. She got buffed, right?
Let us begin.
We're on.
I'm burned out!
And bleed on.
It's my turn! Snap! Be gone out!
Time for battle.
Well, there's still a desperation potion.
I'll put this to... I can still fight. I'll show you how it's done. Serves you right.
I'll cut you down!
I actually use
Rev it up!
desperation potion on him.
Setting it up! I still got gas! I'm ready for whatever you got! Doesn't feel half bad.
Up on the red? Not quite yet.
show you what's up.
Drag him up over here.
Say when. One last strike.
Take care of the rest.
I'm good to go.
Rescue bullet.
Hang in there! I'll hang in there. I'll help. Thanks for the help.
Alright, they're both in stun.
I'll do my best.
Bring trap.
I'm all set. I'm ready.
Necro disaster. And
I've got
you
this.
can only do 26 or 24.
I'm good.
8.
Let me handle.
8.
I'm good whenever.
Oh, 15. You know what? Sure.
They're gonna hear this engine roar. Stop that one.
Oh, how's it finish him?
Let's go.
How's your Blitz Max?
One last strike. It can't be.
But it is. Ooh, cool. I actually did get an S rank on that. Even with all the turns. So I still have not got anything below an S.
I lost. Me?
Yeah. Second time against me.
But that makes no sense. I have Meshness's cryptoglobin.
And?
Eizo, no matter how strong you might get, you're all on your own. Untrusting, greedy, and alone. You've lost. I'm not going to take any more lives. We're going to seal your hemoanima and restrain you. Don't try to resist. Here, get up.
That's not good. Oh. Huh. Fair enough.
What are you?
I refuse to live surrounded by monsters like you. So, this is it for me.
Huh.
Why would you do this?
I mean, it's Ito at this point.
Because I truly despise you all from the bottom of my heart. I can't see anything anymore. Well, I'm just glad I don't have to see your ugly faces while I die. Goodbye, Takumi. Fighting with you, it was the only fun I ever had in my whole life.
Interesting. With those final words, Ito's pulse stopped.
It's over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We won, right?
I mean, no more Supreme Commanders, no other commanders, and Ito is dead as well.
Yeah, we won!
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah.
We're the best in the world! The Osazuki family triumphs over all!
Incredible! Everybody's power levels were off the charts! But unfortunately, I fear I've reached my limits.
Yeah, you're gonna be worn out for a while. Kyoshka claps on the spot. Everyone else joined her shortly after.
The second I relaxed, that was it.
I can't even move my little finger.
Likewise.
Anyway, what the heck do we do now?
That's right.
Relax in your rooms.
The missiles aren't an option anymore, and Sirei is gone.
As well as Nigo.
What do we do, team leader?
Who knows?
Excuse me?
We'll figure it out. As long as you guys are around, everything will be just fine.
Right.
Takumi.
Only you could say something so thoroughly embarrassing with a straight face.
But when I hear it coming out of your mouth, I kinda believe it.
That's right! Sir Takumi, you really have the makings of a great protagonist.
Really? Him? He's clearly an irrelevant side character. And by the way, don't think we didn't notice you confessed to Nozomi in the middle of all the chaos.
It's just a Q splash page there.
Hey, come on!
Oh, crap! That's right! You gotta give him an answer, Nozomi!
Nice one, Takamaru.
What? Come on! This is a delicate matter! You have no tact at all, you moron.
Isn't it basic manners to do pull-ups when you confess?
Hey. I got no clue what you're talking about, Kyoshka.
In what universe?
Right?
Forget that! Takumi, you should make a proper confession.
You should.
That's right! We won't let you off easy if you don't do this right! No take-backs!
Make a date of it.
Please, Nozomi. Respond somewhere out of sight. It'll be such a nuisance when he starts crying after you turn him down.
You're assuming he's going to get rejected then.
If she rejects you, I'll console you, Takumi.
Oh man. Yeah, she is, wow.
Kako, no!
No, Kako. You're my dear sister. Oh. Everyone's laughter echoed in the air. Not one of us knew what we were supposed to do next. But that's what life is. There are no right or wrong decisions. All we can do is live life to its fullest, so that choices we make don't feel like mistakes. So we had to keep going. On to a better tomorrow. Me and all my friends. We continue to move forward, together with the memories of a sometimes sweet, sometimes bitter youth. So that's where they're ending it. Yeah. Which one do we got? 47. Bittersweet Youth. I'm sure it's going to be needed for something, but I don't think it was one of the ones I needed. still a romance route. Coming of age route, lie. 72, 76, 33, and 36 though. And 47. So that's the coming of age route then. Huh. Ending 41. Oh. That's interesting. They can pull in front of each other. Ending 66. And those are 90s, so... And that's a story lock 2. Those at the end are 83s. So there might be close to 20 on day 100. There's also a neat path for that. That's 47. Those are 41 and 42. Interesting. I think I should technically take one of the other main paths then. Like the ones here. Line the coming of age route. So yeah, I should check that. Unless... Here's the killing game route. You know what? Let's go through that. Before Rescission. It has been a while. Ferrara had died during that whole thing. Yeah. Just whooping up on these guys.
Ready when you are. This should do it. Here we go. There! All right, I've got this. Here we go!
Probably should do that.
Let's do this! That's it! All right! My turn!
Save that for last.
Here we go! Time to use it. Let's go. Yeah! Got it! Say when. My turn. Yeah! Say when. That's it. Good to go. Take that! My turn.
Finish it.
One last strike!
And there's more.
Here we go. I've got this.
Attack boost, I guess.
Harder. Good to go. Ha! All right, my turn. Take this. Here we go. Ha! Got it. Let's do this. Take that. All ready when you are. There. Got it. My turn. Here! Ready when you are. Let's go.
And could just do counter strike.
Gotta push it. My turn. One last strike.
And then there's that. And Galmus, give me a hand.
I've got this. That's it. Good to go. Let's go. This should do it. Ready when you are. Yeah! All right, let's go. That's it. Got it. Here we go.
Jelly potion.
Time to use it. Good to go. Take this. All right. Say when. There. My turn. Yeah. I've got this. One last strike.
Yeah, I can just have the Yagami finish it.
I can't wait. Let's see how they like this.
Let's attack movement down.
I'm good to go.
Easy. And now choosing yes this time, because that is the obvious way to actually go. I mostly just wanted to try different routes beforehand. Well, you're stuck with me for a while then. I shook Yagamu's hand, but he could be trusted was besides the point. I simply couldn't carry on like this all by myself for much longer. For now, I'll team up with Yagamu. I'm glad to see our hearts are in tune with each other, partner. Want to try for Best Couple Award while we're at it? Don't think they're giving out awards here. Also, you and I are not a couple. While Yagamu and I were trading quips, we heard it. Oh? What the? There was an ear-splitting sound, and the earth shook. Well, it wasn't an earthquake. It felt more like... I sensed it from a torrential gush, overwhelming energy. Something with incredible powers present here, nearby. Now tell me, commanders are joining the hunt? That would be bad news. Just two of us wouldn't be enough to deal with a commander. A little bit of reconnaissance would go a long way right now. Tiptoe after me as quietly as you can manage, Takumi. Right. Be cautious. We cautiously made our way toward the source of the sound, hiding behind pieces of rubble along the way. And then...
Hey! You saw that, Mistress Hiriko? My 18th invader kill! How have you been treating them?
The bloodiest brand of carnage only I can dish out. What else?
Nice.
Now save your breath for tearing them from limb to limb. Let those entrails fly. Let the bloodworks explode far and wide.
Oh, my Mistress Hiriko! Nobody goes wild as beautifully as you!
Fair enough.
Your rampaging form electrifies me! You're everything I long to become!
Those who are enjoying this way too much. They aren't hunting anymore. They just straight up massacring every invader they see. Feels me say this, but I'm afraid we must concede the best couple award to them. Yeah. Something feels off though. Hiriko's always been strong, but when did Hirumi get so powerful? Hadn't joined any defensive battles before this, and should be woefully unfamiliar with combat. The euphoria of finally being able to take part in the killing game has likely unlocked her latent potential in her human animal, making it bloom. An unconventional way to unlock latent power? Why the gripe? Potential is logic defying by definition. Also, we should totally call it a day and head back now. They've likely already murdered all the invaders in this area anyway. Yeah, we've earned enough points today. Go back and rest up for tomorrow. Made our way back and decided to drop the by the leisure lounge before returning to our rooms. I checked the leaderboard. Kaku and Shomar in the bottom. and so as well as Tsubasa. Nozomi though, damn. I got Takumi and Yugamu. Yeah, right after here comes Darumi. It's not good for here Nozomi though.
Unsurprisingly, those two are in the top spots. I expect they'll be staying ahead of the pack for a long time to come.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in third place? Honestly, I thought I'd be much lower than that. Well, I did take out quite a number of invaders today.
Yeah, on your own as well.
And I'm in fourth. If we keep this up, we won't fall to the bottom of the rankings in the first round, at least.
Yeah. The first round of this game will last until day 35. Whoever finishes last in each round will be executed. I decided I wouldn't keep tabs on where the others were placed. Ensuring my own survival was more important, and besides...
You're cursed! Do us all a favor and get out of here!
You're more than cursed! You're the Grim Reaper!
The blood of Lady Kurata is on your hands!
Yeesh. Slow slew of messed up shit speaks for itself. Not even I can help you out there. Shouldn't be letting the people ostracize me live rent-free in my head anyway. Oof, what a day. The constant fighting and stress of possible death has strained my mind and body to its limits, to their limits. I want to rest early to recover from the fatigue, but...
Hey!
Dare explain what you're doing in my room? Just something buddies do, right? And that's what we are. Buddies, partners, bosom chums. It goes without saying we need to be joined at the hip. Joined at the hip and get out of here. Join your own hips. Get out of here. Come on, bud. Humor me. Then we're brainstorming strategies for the rest of the hunt. How about it? This game's more of a marathon than a sprint. So we gotta come up with a long-term plan. Playing it by ear the whole time. Time is bound to lead us to quick and easy deaths. Makes a very good point. Oops. Can you at least make it clear whether you want to be disgusting or discreet? It would be if I didn't dabble in a little of both. Call me a double dipper if that's what turns you on. Stretch out my legs a bit. Oof.
Hey!
In your dreams. After that, we spent several hours discussing strategies for surviving the killing game in the days to come.
You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Bedtime already. Time flies when you're having so much fun. If you don't mind, Takumi, we can continue the rest of this conversation in a bit. Of course I'd mind. It's about time you went to your own room. No, Takumi, throw me out after our exciting intercourse. Not any pillow talk at all. How cold is your heart?
Hey!
Stone cold. Out. Now. After chasing Yamu out of my room, I crawled into bed and closed my eyes. I had to grab every second of sleep I could to let my tired body recover, but... Give her back. Hey, give Lady Kuraga back to me. I swear. Lady Luck or Fortune or whatever the hell she's called. Turn against you the moment you off Dito.
Oh.
I will not be teaming up with you for this game. The words from this morning reverberated around my mind, preventing me from slipping into a restful slumber. I had turned out like this. I came back in time to lead everyone toward a brighter future. So why am I being so desperate? Oh, despised. I wouldn't give to return to those happy days. Day 27.
Ah.
Let today's hunt begin. I trust you're ready, Takumi? Yeah, ready when you are. On day 2 of the invader hunt, we went out to explore the city again. Turn points by hunting down any invaders we can find. Found some right off the bat. Check out the swarm of invaders at 2 o'clock. I turned in the direction Igamu mentioned and found the invaders lurking behind a ruined building like he said. I don't think they've noticed us yet. Get closer and catch them by surprise. On your pussy boots and slink behind me, Takumi. Oh, sure. Igamu had clearly adapted well to the rhythm of the game. He knew how to take quick and decisive action to earn points for our continued survival. On the other hand, my feelings had yet to catch up to the strange situation of me participating in a killing game, him as my teammate. What was I doing? Why did Igamu propose a partnership in the first place? Was my life even worth living if I had to kick someone else down to do it? There's so many things on my mind, but come on, Takumi. Time to sound the death keel for me. I didn't have the luxury of time to think them through. Fighting to survive was the only thing I could afford to do now. Two waves.
Let's go.
This should do it. Let's do this. There. All good to go. Take that. Go. Let's do this. Take this. All right. Let's get to the killing. Ready when you are. Good to go. One last strike. Take care of the rest. I'm good to go.
And inflicts bleed on targets. That'll kill him quickly.
Stinks, doesn't it? Let's get to the killing. Does this do it for you? Time for me to move.
Whip again.
Let's get to the killing.
Defensive stance.
Got you covered. I'm good to go.
Then back twist the web.
How about this?
Do we get them all? It's early to celebrate. Warriors are waiting in the wings. Invaders approaching at 3 o'clock. Yeah, just keep coming. I prepare for the next battle. It's scarcely any time to breathe in between.
I've got this. Time to use it. Let's go. Here we go. Let's go. Here we go. That's it. Got it. Say when. Ready when you are.
Slash.
That's it. All right, good to go. Say when. Yeah. Got it. Ready when you are. There. Here we go. One last strike.
Yeah, a bit of overkill.
I can't wait. Time for me to move. I'm good to go. I can't wait. I'm good to go. I'll kill them
just
all.
launch it. You win. Outside is tiring. My body resists me whenever I think about how death is permanent out here. Need to relax, Takumi. At this rate, you'll kill yourself before the enemy has a chance. I don't get it. Why are you so calm? And I'm perspiring. Wouldn't be much of a professional assassin if I let every other spot of good murder get me down now, would I? Hey, what's your secret? How do you kill the enemies efficiently while conserving as much stamina as possible? Secret is your heart. As to say, your frame of mind. Get it in your head that the act of killing is not special at all. Nothing more than mundane work. Mundane work? Like hitting a nail with a hammer. Like turning a screw with a screwdriver. Just dull, repetitive work to be repeated without much thought or physical strength. So basically, I psych myself into believing it's nothing. Does that really work? Anything more concrete? Like a better way to move your body or something? Your body movements are virtually perfect, Takumi. There's nothing to critique. So, what's left is your mentality, right? Just give it a shot. You got nothing to lose. Pretend the act of killing the most boring job in the world. Just dull repetitive work. But my misgivings, I decided to try out Yagamu's suggestion. I crept up to an invader that happened to be meandering about nearby and launching a surprise attack. Without entertaining the fear that threatened to well up from within, I quietly lifted my sword and brought down nonchalantly. This was just work. Something that had to be done. No need to think about it much, or too much about it. I went after the next enemy, as I repeated those thoughts to myself. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Incredible. Incredible performance, Takumi. It's like you've become another person. Yes. You have an aptitude for killing. I sensed it the moment I laid eyes on you. An aptitude for killing? Me? I think you need to get your eyes checked. It might sound strange coming from me, but I wasn't good at such things at all. I tend to miss the obvious. My reflexes were average at best. I don't have the aptitude for anything. Gifts show up in different ways. Sometimes they manifest later in life. Later in life? You'll understand one day. I wasn't happy to be left hanging like that, but I knew he would just be evasive if I tried to press the matter, so I didn't. Anyway, we should focus on the hunt for now. Out of the mess, I seemed to be getting my mind under control. I wanted to get used to hunting, to be the hunting hunting at one go as well. Let's go look for the next group of enemies. I feel like I can take down another 15 before calling it a day. Nah, we should call it a day for now. We've earned enough points. But I was just getting the hang of it. And that's when it gets dangerous. Everything in moderation, including assassinations. Besides, if you keep on hunting, you'll run into them sooner or later. You okay with that? Them? Says I wonder who Yagamu was talking about. Over there? Over here. This will be our starting point for hunting today. Don't fall behind, you losers. I heard a familiar voice coming from somewhere nearby. I quietly made my way toward the voice and peered out from behind some rubble. I feel like I'm starting to use my human anima better. Not even a commander can stop me now, I think. Confidence is the name of the game, dear sister. Or sister dearest. You and I both know nothing can stand in the way of our newly awarded awakened power and strengthened bonds. Don't start getting carried away, you two. You're thinking you're invincible because you learned a thing or two. Who's the best way to die on the battlefield? Little tricks can't just stay beneath my big, strong peons. I say being my big, old, strong peons. strong peanuts for now. I ain't gonna let any of you die on my watch. I'll protect you all with my life. In the name of Takamaru Yakushiji. They're hunting here too. Takamaru, Ima, Kako were the only ones. I could see Tsubasa, Nozomi, and the others in the distance as well. Why does fighting invaders outside the academy seem so much more graphic? It's like I'm really killing something alive. And all that blood. So much blood. Feel that invader. I just took down. Still lingers on my hands. Tsubasa, are you okay? I'll give you a barf bag if it makes you feel better. I think a big one's coming. Why didn't I bring any barf bags ain't with me? Hey Tsubasa? Are you about to start puking? Like a fountain in a fantasy park? A fancy park? Is there anything we can give you in place of a barf bag? Alas, necessity knows no decorum. Hey Tsubasa, even to my sheath bag, if you must. Are you sure, Yoshika? In that holy Jumanji sword, Manji sword's pajamas? The holy Jumanji sword is a party animal. The soft spot for the ladies. She'll understand. Now come, Lady Tsubasa. Let all out and hold nothing back. I'll be fine. I pushed everything down with sheer willpower. The rolling stopped. Sorry guys, I haven't been feeling well since this morning. You don't have to mind me. Go and get more points for yourselves. We're not supposed to mention that, Tsubasa. Looking out for one another's what teammates do. No wrestler without their salt bends their tag partner to get in the head in the match. Loyalty above self, none shall be left behind, is the way of the warrior. Takamaru was desperately trying to protect Ima and Kako, who weren't used to fighting. Nozomi and the others refused to abandon Tsubasa, even though she was holding them back. They were watching out for each other, like true friends. I used to enjoy that sort of relationship with them too. I could feel my strength rapidly leave my body. That's right. I've been alienated. What I just saw only served to cement that fact. All those kind, comforting words would never be for me. You look like you're more in pain now than you've been than when you were fighting the enemies. That confirms that your fatal flaw is the fragile mind of yours. Is that fragile mind of yours? I left the place quietly, made my way back to school, taking care not to be seen by the others. Taking back with me nothing but a armful of distressing thoughts and feelings. I got back to my room earlier than usual, but wasn't in the mood to do anything, except lie upright in bed really, and stare long and hard at the ceiling.
You never know. Well then.
Suddenly, I suddenly realized it was already night. I knew I should be resting, but bad memories kept surfacing in my mind and pulled me back to wakefulness. What's that again? Sorry, but you're on your own. I'm afraid I must disappoint you. Like I'm being punished just for being alive. The pain of being despised was more excruciating than anything the killing game or defensive battles could inflict upon me. In the first 100 days, it was a happy ending by any means, but at least everyone was my friend. We had a barbecue. We set up festival booths. We got testy with each other sometimes, but we always made up in the end. Our bonds became unbreakable. I had to repair our friendship. Ow. As I was agonizing over this matter. Is that Yagamu? Maybe you want to discuss our strategy for tomorrow's hunt? Although, honestly, I was in the mood to talk. It wasn't like I could simply drive away the only friend I had right now. I got absolutely enamored to the door. When I opened it, I saw Hiriko. Hiriko? Good. I was just about to kick the door down. What are you doing here? Or rather, are you sure you want to be seen here? I'm jinxed. Nothing good will come of any association with me. Well, aren't you wallowing in self-pity today? Finally lost your mind after falling out of favor with everyone else? Including you, right? You think so? Yeah, I do. You didn't want to team up with me like all the others. I went through hell and back after you left me in the lurch. Those invaders chased after me and surrounded me. I had no way out. They almost killed me. That wouldn't have happened if you hadn't turned me down. It wasn't Hiriko's fault that I'd almost been killed. I knew it in my head, and my heart refused to stop those angry words from spilling out of my mouth. Hiriko said nothing in response to my irrational accusation at first. You're right. I could have handled that better yesterday. You're already crushed by everyone's unkind words and deeds. I should have been more considerate. So, here's a token of reconciliation. From me to you. A box. Took out a box she had been holding under her arm and handed to me. Token of reconciliation. Open it. Think you'll like what you see. The box and gingerly lifted the corner inside was one of the bees. What? It was the dead body of a gigantic bee. Is this some sort of sick joke? No, wait. This bee is... Isn't this the one that sponsors... one of the sponsors bees? You killed it? I did. I took advantage of the chaos after Kurara was killed to secure one. As a research sample. For Yagamu? What sort of research? Can't be this stupid. Research that will help us kill the sponsor. Put an end to this travesty of a game. Ooh. I was dumbfounded by how nonchalantly Hiriko talked about killing the sponsor. Sponsor's invincible. Can't kill them the way we are not right now.
Oh.
We can, as long as we find a way to deal with the two weapons they wield. The bees and 2 weapons.
Oh.
The bee is the first. The other is that suit they're wearing. That spacesuit thing? Yes, I believe that suit is the source of their invincible power. She was right. We attacked the fellow with all our might, but didn't manage to even scratch the suit. The outfit is clearly made of some special power attached to it. Or had some special power attached to it. How confident are you of finding something?
Oh.
My research on the suit is right in progress, and I expect to discover its weakness in the very near future. Really? However, I'm too deeply involved in researching the suit to spare time for anything else. I've not done anything about that being or the identity of the sponsor yet. They bring me aboard to deal with the lack of manpower? On board with the lack of manpower? Something like that. So are you willing to join me in my quest? Bring down a sponsor? If that were truly possible, I'd be more than happy to give her as much help as she needed, but there were some things that were bothering me. If you want my help, why you turned me down yesterday when I asked to team up? Then you would have had to come over again today to do this. Where are your brains? Try to remember what my exact words were. I won't be teaming up with you for this game. Surely you understand the implication that would be teaming up with you outside of the game instead. I'm sorry. I guess I couldn't see past the big bush you were being down. Being around. You've been nothing but dismissive of me so far. When I was alienated, didn't you try to take my side? Just so we're clear, doesn't even mean I trust you or anything. Yes, I do think I could have handled that better, but can you blame me? I was still trying to figure out if I could trust the person you are right now. The person I am right now? It sounded like there was a deeper meaning to your statement, but I decided this wasn't the time or place to pursue it. Takumi Sumino that I know, essentially a good person. He cherishes his friends, has a strong sense of justice, and possesses good leadership qualities. Someone worthy of my trust, however. He killed Ito on the night of this day 2. A would-be traitor who had yet to do anything out of line. That created some doubts in me. I had to wonder if the Takumi I'm seeing right now is the Takumi I know. That's why I've been assessing you from a slight distance. See whether you, the person you are right now, can be trusted. It was starting to make sense now. Like why she wanted to come with me to a Horny Jail Academy. when I went there. She wanted to use the opportunity to ascertain my humanity. We can chat later. Let's be on our way. I couldn't find a definitive answer to my question until that day when the game sponsor appeared in the Fatal Wound Carrara. We were first attacked that unknown enemy in order to save her, with no care about what might happen to you, to yourself. You were like a ray of light back then, and that's when I was confident.
You
Convinced.
are the Takumi I know.
Hell yeah.
The same kind-hearted Takumi Sumino, with the most disheveled and generic mug, who always puts his friends above himself.
Hell yeah. My tears treated or threatened to spill over despite myself. I think there was someone who still has so much faith in me after being called the Grim Reaper by everyone else. There, I said it. Now, are you willing to work with me to bring down the sponsor? Not taking no for an answer. I wasn't as cold-hearted as to say no to someone who had just bared so much of their heart to me. However, I want nothing more than to do just that. But I'm already in a team with Tagamu. What should I do about him? He's welcome to join us. His knowledge in biology will be very helpful in analyzing the body of that bee. May not want to go against the sponsor, but though. When it comes to killing someone, it tends to err on the side of discretion and deliberation. That's where your leadership ability comes into play. Leader what? You have just been appointed the leader of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. Hell yeah. Hang on a minute. Shouldn't the one who suggested the partnership in the first place be responsible for taking the lead in? Yeah, I'm not the leader type. Barking orders is just not my kind of thing. Excuse me? You expect me to believe you after all that tyranny displayed in the previous 100 days? I'll leave the convincing to you, leader. The Anti-Sponsor Alliance will turn the situation around. Being the invincible sponsor of this game sounded impossible, but being told we could do this by Hiriko, of all people, somehow it felt like we really could. Maybe the others would have a better opinion for me if I played a part in taking down the sponsor. Maybe we could become friends again. I fell asleep clinging to the small ray of hope that lingered up in my heart. Or lighted up my heart. Lit my heart. And that 28. It's probably going to be one of the shorter ones. Oops, sorry about that. Alliance. Sure, sign me up. Yami agreed to join the Anti-Sponsor Alliance so readily I almost felt disappointed. That's it? You're not gonna think about it a little more? Going up against someone virtually invincible, you know? It's a risky gamble. It may very well end in our own deaths. Same amount of risk we're facing if we continue playing this game, right?
Ah.
We may not end up in the last place during the first round, but what about the second? What about the third, the fourth, and so on? We'd be completely worn out by the end.
Ah.
Then, will we be able to drive away any commanders who chose to launch an attack during that time? Either way, our strength will slowly be sapped away. Exactly. None of the others have noticed yet. We're standing at the crossroads of destiny right now. Either we break free of this situation by defeating the sponsor, or slowly torture to death as the game drags on. So you can imagine how grateful I am to Yuriko for taking the lead in revolting against the status quo. His expression darkened. I have one major cause of concern with this alliance. What's that? The Rumi? Yeah. Yuriko's current teammate, the Rumi. She made no secret of how much she loves killing games. Hard to believe she'd be sympathetic to our quest to put an end to this game. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm sure Yuriko will find a clever way to hide it from her. Or something. Said as much as last night. But what does Darumi think about this plan? Killing the sponsor to end the game. She may get mad because she loves the killing game so much. Keeping it a secret from her. She's merely my in-game partner. That's all.
Oh.
I was never going to let her join the anti-sponsor alliance. Incomprehensible. Why even bother teaming up with her in the first place? I'm sure she has her reasons that she won't reveal even if we pressed. Yes. Femme fatale. Thy name is Yuriko, that I approve of allies keeping secrets from each other. You speak for yourself. Point taken. We'll put Darumi on the back burner for now. So what exactly are we expected to do? Good question. Our top priority is earn as many points as possible. Plan immediately falls apart if any of this alliance gets executed in the first round. Say a rank that safeguards you from the outcome. Understood. Safety first. Basically, focus on the hunt in the morning and the anti-sponsor alliance activities in the afternoon. Your only alliance is to investigate the bee. I want the anatomy and abilities of this bee to be thoroughly analyzed. It will primarily be Yagamu's job. She's so good at discretion. Good. I mean, fabulous. I'm dying to get my hands on one of those bees' remains already. By the way, what's your role? Takumi? I want you to investigate the identity of the sponsor. Focus on whether they're an invader or not. How exactly am I going to do that? Look up books in the library or something? Horses for courses. And all that jazz, right? Best person to ask about invaders would be an invader yourself. Would be an invader herself. Oh, fair enough. So, Eva then. Yeah. Yuriko passed me the key to cage in the courtyard and said she'll be leaving the interrogation to me. The You think she'll be cooperative?
Ah.
She's a former commander, captured and imprisoned. Now she'll betray her companion so easily. I know. Let me tag along. I'm quite the killer torturer, if I do say so myself. No, you stay far, far away from her. Wipe the drool off your face. It wasn't easy for me to build some semblance of a friendly relationship with Eva. And I wasn't about to let this lunatic flush that down the proverbial toilet. Acknowledged. I'll follow Hiriko's general directions as instructed. That means going out there and to earn some invader points right now. You ready, Takumi?
Yeah!
Yeah, ready when you are. Took out our weapons and went around attacking the invaders loitering in the ruins. I applied Yagamu's advice from yesterday about treating the killing as mundane work. Lifting up my sword quietly and bringing it down nonchalantly. Just work. I keep repeating to myself in my head. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. No. That sponsor isn't one of us. When I asked Eva about the sponsor's identity, she flatly rejected the possibility of them being an invader. Absolutely impossible. I can stake my life on it. Must have solid proof to be so sure. Proof is in the strangeness of their abilities. They were truly one of my ilk. They wouldn't be using blood-sucking bees to fight. What do you mean? Bees are taboo in your religion or something? Not the bee, the blood-sucking. There you go. Fair enough. The absorption of divine blood is strictly prohibited in our commandments. Divine blood, meaning the cryptoglobin running in our veins. Absorbing cryptoglobin was prohibited. That reminded me of something similar I had heard during my previous 100 days. Hemoanima, or cryptoglobin, was it. Absorbing cryptoglobin is a taboo of the highest order, which proved that the sponsor of this game couldn't have been an invader, since they absorbed Kurara's cryptoglobin. First of all, if the hosts were one of us, why would they organize a game to hunt down their own kind? Yeah, good point. Didn't make sense for an invader to urge the enemy to hunt down other invaders. However, this did complicate matters. The sponsor was neither Special Defense Unit nor School Invader. Did that mean they were an unknown third party? By the way, Takumi, if you don't mind me asking, even though I suddenly change the subject, remember that favor from the other day? Did you bring it for me? For mask? For helmet or whatever? Bring what? You know, my mask. You promised me you'd return to me? Right. You asked me for a mask a while back. Please return my mask to me. Your mask? The mask I was wearing on the battlefield. My people highly value our masks. Consider them as part of us. As a part of us. Mask was really important to her. As much as I'd like to give it back to her right now. Sorry, Eva. We have to go back on that promise. I have to bear your face for a little while longer. Why? Why are you being so mean to me? She grabbed hold of bars. Actually protested. Tears welled up in her eyes. Exposing our plans, plain faces, is as embarrassing as walking around outside without clothing. Do you enjoy humiliating me so much? This is prisoner abuse. Wait, calm down. I'm not trying to be mean, but just the timing's not right. What do you mean, timing's not right? Mask is a symbol of your identity as commander, right? Wearing it will make everyone realize you're also a target of the invader hunt. As a commander, he was most likely one of the targets of this game. Her death would likely result in a lot of points. If anyone realized that, she was bound to be murdered sooner or later.
Hey!
I can't give you back your mask in order to keep you safe. That's all. I can protect myself. I'm not known as a hero among our people for nothing. But you can't use any of your power while you're inside this prison. You'd be like a sitting duck. But look. You just have to accept it. I'm not about to sit around and watch you get killed. Not getting your mask back no matter what. You look entirely unconvinced. And it seemed like she was about to protest again, but this is awful. She thought deeply in what sounded like resignation to me. Hey, cheer up. Once the game is over, you can have your mask back, okay? Maskless life isn't that bad once in a while, see? No risk of heat damage to your face. Yeah, that's just gonna piss her the fuck off. I'm very sorry. She ignored my encouragement and apologized in favor of glaring at me through half-lidded eyes. Lidded eyes?
Ugh, you're so useless. Can't even fetch a simple mask for me?
Huh? I've been imagining things. Did she just whisper something really off character for her? Yeah, she's trying to use you, man. Surprised you haven't realized that. No. I'm not too surprised about that. Eva? Sorry, can you repeat that again? I hear calling me useless? You have a problem with me speaking the truth now? I can go on. You know.
Takumi's a gibbering idiot! The enemy of all maidenkind! Downright pervert! I'll sue you for prisoner abuse one day.
Wow. Giving you the Carrara treatment now. Eva had done a complete about-face. I could have transformed that sweet, docile lady from just now into this sharp-tongued witch. I'm guessing these are your true colors, huh? Yes, I'm done playing nice. and I won't be getting anything out of you. The pits of the pits. After all that hard work, I didn't even get a glimpse to see a glimpse of my mask. Why don't you just give it back already? Or don't you just give it back already? Shock of not being able to get her mask back made Eva burst into tears. She had been putting on an act all this time. I was astonished by that fact and annoyed by her harmful accusations, but... What am I supposed to do now? Couldn't muster up the anger to cling and chide her as she wept sadly. She was likely mentally strained from the stress of being held in the middle of an enemy stronghold. No wonder everyone hates me. I quietly left the courtyard so as not to agitate Eva any further. After that, I returned to my room and organized the information I'd gotten out of Eva's in a notebook. And then, once night fell,
You never know when. Well then.
the bedtime announcement played. By rights, we should all be turning in for a night, off the lights, and jumping to bed right now, but... The Alliance meeting now shall now begin. We'll take turns to share our findings of the day with each other. Have been decided that the anti-sponsor alliance will be holding nightly meetings in my room to exchange information starting from tonight. You start, Takumi. Learn anything new about the identity of the sponsor? Yes, according to what Eva told me. I shared the results of my investigation with everyone. About how the bee could not have been a weapon of the invader. That blood-sucking taboo to the invader was the invaders. So the sponsor couldn't have been one since the ace sucked Kurora's blood. In conclusion, it's quite likely the sponsor is an unknown third party, unrelated to us or the school invaders. That's all from me. Or from me. We're already having enough trouble with the invaders. Now the third party is highly displeasing. Be that as it may, I must commend you for a job well done. That was remarkable work for a person of your intelligence. Thanks, but can I get something out other than backhanded compliment? Than a backhand compliment once in a while? I'll work on it if I feel like it. So that's a no. Let me go next. After dismembering the dead bee, investigating its anatomy, made several discoveries. First of all, the bee was modeled after a parasitic wasp, a horrible species that parasites the bodies of butterflies' larvae and feeds off their innards. Basically, that bee was simply a scaled-up version of the parasitic wasp. Just one major difference between this bee and an actual parasitic wasp. Bees and hornets usually use their stingers to inject poison into the enemy's body. This giant bee, however, uses it to suck stuff out. Like a blood collecting device of sorts. Works more like a mosquito stinger. all saw the bee used to suck the blood of Karara. Yes. And she was drained in a few seconds. A testament to the strength of its suction. But it does bring up another question. The body of the bee has nowhere to store the blood it sucks. So, where did Karara's blood disappear to? Maybe he was warped to another place instantly? Likely. That's what is happening. Maybe it's designed to transfer all its nutrients it sucks up, onto the sponsor's stomach, or into the sponsor's stomach. In other words, the sponsor's using the bees to consume cryptoglobin? Just a hypothesis. That turned out to be true. I mean, the sponsor absorbed Karara's blood. Sounds like it might be an Ito from another world line then. The thought of my friend's blood being used as food struck intense rage within me. And that's all I've got. Let's head to hear what Hiroko has to say now. Any progress on that suit the sponsor's wearing? Yes. I did venture to say there's been major progress. Much more than the initially expected. Maybe I will get my hands on a spare suit worn by the sponsor in the very near future. Oh! Did you find the location done? That's not the right one. Chapter select. Rage, romance. We've aged still. She can do it by day 10 over here. So she might not have the knowledge yet. So this is her from previous timeline. Oops. Sorry about that. Stretching out my legs again. There's a spare suit.
Oh.
Yes, and I've almost pinpointed its location. All that's left is to find the coordinates. Hiroko previously said the sponsor's invincibility came from that suit. We could secure something similar. Wouldn't that make us invincible as well? Where's the spare? We can look for it together. No, that won't work. I'll search for it myself. Right, 3 sets of eyes are faster than 1, right? That's Kumi went nuts on a different world line.
Huh.
Because I'm the only one who can find that place. Yeah. Something terrible, beyond imagination, may happen if someone other than me discovers it. Like Ito and potentially Takumi. So don't even try understanding. Let me try. Understood? Understand? Yeah. Her served tone made clear that there would be no further discussion in the matter. Something that could cause the unusually placid Hiroko to get so worked up had to be extraordinary. Okay. I respect your wishes, even if I don't understand them. It's for the best. Moving on. What's the plan for tomorrow and beyond? I need you to continue your research. We're having a dire lack of good information right now. Don't forget to keep earning points in the game as well. Stay in 6th place or higher. Also, avoid situations that may end up with you dying to mere minions. As usual, we're going with safety first. If you accidentally die, I'll bring you back to life and kill you myself, Takumi. Why only me? As if anyone will screw up, it's you. I'll be fine. Yagamu's with me. I'm not that bad of a fighter myself. You should be watching out for yourself. You're the first to die last time. Please, are you talking to me? Much stronger than the Hiriko you knew. Kurumi and I can take out the commander. Take out a commander or two by ourselves. Kurumi, huh? Yagamu's expression darkened at that. Hiriko, I just don't get it. Why would you team up with Kurumi, of all people? I'll be brutally honest. The fact that you're a team doesn't sit well right with me. She loves her killing games. I can't imagine she would at least try to sabotage our work if she ever finds out about it. Rest assured that she'll never find out. Just my in-game partner. Nothing more, nothing less. I'm talking about the what-ifs right now. Can't guarantee that it won't happen. You really ought to dissolve your partnership with her. Not letting her out of my sight. She has an important role to play with as well. Which is... I can't tell you. Why not? Should not let us share as much information with each other as possible. Yagamu continued his question. Continued to question Hiriko about her reason for teaming up with Kurumi, but she kept quiet throughout. The alliance meeting ended on a slightly sour note because of that. Day 29. It had been 4 days since the game started, and I'd gotten used to fighting outside the academy. I would wander around town quietly in search of invaders and strike them down using as little energy as possible. Catch yourself. It's just work. Catch yourself. Just take their lives. Catch yourself. Just work. Nice. Seems like we're in pretty good form for today. I doubted I would end up in the last place in the first round if I kept this up, but ensuring my survival alone wasn't enough to put me at ease. The ultimate goal of the anti-sponsor alliance was to put an end to this game by killing the sponsor. What was the sponsor hoping to achieve by making us do this? I couldn't get that one thought in my mind as I cut down one invader after another. In a way, the sponsor and Seer were similar. Both were trying to make us fight against invaders. Master never ordered us to fight outside the Academy. He always insisted we fought on the Academy grounds. On the other hand, the rules laid down by the sponsor basically forbade us from doing so. They were designed to make us fight outside. Why was the sponsor so determined to make us fight out here? Did they not want us to use the Revive-O-Matic? Dying outside meant our dead bodies couldn't be revived. Was that what the sponsor's objective? Was that the sponsor's objective? To ensure that anyone who died would stay dead? Hey Takumi, when do your hands get so vacant? Go on vacation. I was jolted back to reality by Igamu's teasing. Sorry, just thinking about something. Dangerous to think and kill at the same time. There's a fine line between familiarity and carelessness. Keep your mind on the hunt for now. Don't forget that Hiriko warned us. I warned you last night about getting killed. You're right. Sorry about that. I refocused my mind on the task at hand. With my sword handed in hand, and my mind clear, I resumed the work of hunting down invaders. Igamu and I spent the better part of the morning killing together. We returned to Kami, past and immediately made our way to the leisure lounge. Yeah, dropped in rank a bit. Moku and Tsubasa went above Igamu. Shoma's still in dead last though. Ima, Kako, Takemaru, they are still far behind. Then we checked our latest rankings.
I'm in 4th place, and Yugamu's in 6th.
Our positions had slipped from the first day. We were still within the top bracket. Since we reached the 4th day, it was unlikely we would tumble all the way to the bottom this round unless something catastrophic happened.
Shoma's currently in last place.
Yep. I told myself not to look at the other positions, but my eyes naturally drifted to last place. Speaking of leaderboard positions,
Tsubasa's is surprisingly high.
Yeah. She was clearly holding her team back yesterday. You don't have to mind me. Go on and get your points for yourselves. Tsubasa, promise not to say that. Promise not to say that anymore. Looking out for one another is what teams do. No wrestler worth their salt bans a tag partner to get ahead in the match. He's likely benefiting from the point sharing system. What point sharing system? What? You haven't noticed? There's a way to earn points in this game without killing any invaders yourself. Yugamu took out a notepad and started drawing some sort of diagram on it. Let's say, for example, a 10-point enemy in front of you. Kill that enemy by yourself. Gain 10 whole points. But if I help you in the fight, I gain a percentage of those 10 points. Could be 50-50 or 80-20 split, depending on the situation. Lunches on how much each person contributed to the fight. Simply joining the fight earns you at least 10% of the point. Tsubasa Imo is very versatile, and so I'm sure she's earning points by supporting the others. So every member of the team gets some credit as long as they work together. Like in sports? Strange but faint comparison. Weaker players earn points by focusing their efforts on supporting others. Stronger players gain support by offering to share the points with those who do. This game may not be about pure combat prowess, but how well we work together. We're being tested on our teamwork in a killing game. Killing game usually pits participants against each other, but the rules for this one clearly lent them itself to first fostering teamwork. Had this been implemented to adjust the difficulty of the game to a level, or did the sponsor have some ulterior motive? I returned to my room, unable to quash the indestructible wave of nausea threatening to bowl me over. What should I do this afternoon? I was in my room trying to figure out what to do in the time I had before a nightly meeting. My role in anti-sponsor alliance was to find out the identity of a sponsor, but not as easy as it sounds. I felt like I needed clear direction, like where I was supposed to even start. Only had a hint of sorts to help me get the ball rolling. I suppose I'll just have to ask around. Asking around for information would be the best way to find clues that might shed more light on the matter. Asking around? Yes. That's what I'll be doing today. I would surely be shocked to see the most unpopular guy in school right now coaching him out of the blue. But I can't just hole up in my room all day without at least trying something. I steel myself before dashing out of my room, or out of the room. Tsubasa. Takumi. Tsubasa lowered her eyes awkwardly when I called out to her. Sorry for banging you the other day. Did everything turn out alright after that? Yeah. Managed to walk away with my life somehow. Yagamu and I are a team now. Just glad you're safe. I don't want to see any more of my friends dying. So, that means Shoma's in trouble for the first round, huh? Why? I think he's not taking part in the game at all. Oh, I see. Takamaru's been pulling out all the stops to invite him, but refused to even leave his room. I see. Shoma's probably going to be the first to die if things continue like this. But we could save him if we took down the sponsor before that happened. Tsubasa, you know what? Do you happen to know anything about the sponsor? Try and find out their true identity. That's a question I'd like to answer myself. Why did they show up, make us take part in this killing game? No, it makes any sense. There. Hey, Moko. Info about the sponsors at Danny. Oh my. Are you interested in that too? Investigating that too? Too? As in, you're also looking into it? This? You bet. I've been tired of trying. I even tried to film a day in the life documentary of the sponsors some time ago. Hey? Day in the life?
No.
First I made a camera with a Gift-O-Matic. Then I tailed the sponsor around for 24 hours. That way if they revealed their face during that time, we'd catch it on film, right? And did you? Oh, I wish. They cling to that spacesuit like it was the championship belt itself. How is it possible to carry out any sort of daily routine with that suit on? How about food? Oh, the sponsor doesn't eat. Doesn't eat. And I never saw them eat or sleep even once. Just kept buzzing out orders to their bee underlings and day in, day out. Sponsor can stay active for 24 hours without any food or sleep. Or is it Darumi then? That would actually make sense. A parallel version of Darumi. Coming back to this timeline. Using the bees to eat for her. And she doesn't like chewing that much either. Plus she is a complete insomniac. Sounded unbelievable to me. But Moko wasn't the type to tell tall tales. Dealing with a real main event headliner here. Better be ready for a Royal Rumble if you're trying to unveil their real identity. Hey, Takamaru, can I have a minute? I'm gathering information about the sponsor right now, and sorry, man, ain't got nothing to say to you. You're just bad luck these days. Everything you touch turns to ashes. Bad luck, huh? It's part of being the school jinx, I guess. He was in the cell, looking as dejected as I'd left her. She was clearly still aghast at not being able to get her mask back. Fair enough. Yeah, look at the corpses. Oh, they're not here anymore. Interesting. What did they do to him? Do not speak to me as if we're friends. I'll never, ever forgive you. Sending Lady Kurara to her dismal death. The god accused the cursed Grim Reaper gave Lady Kurara back to me. Calm down, Kyoshika. Sorry, Takumi, but Kyoshika is still very angry about what happened, so I know it wasn't popular, but actually having such vitriol viewed directly in my face was a sobering experience. Lies Beyond. Maybe that's gonna be a plot point for something later. Anything visible in Biolab? Not really. Oh wait. Desperation potion is so delicious. Makes me think there has to be a catch. That's a little scary. Never have too many recovery potions. I should make as many Pyropin seal as possible when I can. I feel Lunicon fully understands what Daniel says. Threw me with the Gift-O-Matic for a breathe-in. All turrets, the Revive-O-Matic in and of itself. Corpse recovery drones. We are ready to face invaders at any time. Well, guess I'll talk to Rumi then. This is Bliss! Oh, who just shouted? It's I, Darumi! And I'm shouting because this is the happiest I've ever been. Killing game check. It's just Hiriko's lapdog check. Killing and killing and killing every day and night. Check, check, and check. I miss Hiriko's loyal lapdog in the killing game. Also, as a person, need to be happy in life. Just thinking about how I'm going to bring the innards out of those invaders tomorrow. Releases so many endorphins into my brain. I may just pass out from sheer pleasure. Rumi was enjoying the current situation with every fiber of her being. I still couldn't understand why Hiriko would team up with someone like that. Okay, I've collected quite a bit of information. I learned a lot, and was glad I mustered up the courage to talk to everyone. I mean, only Moko really gave any solid information. prepared for the nightly meeting.
You never know when the invaders might attack. Well then.
For the anti-sponsor alliance, the bedtime announcement was now a call to action instead of a reminder to rest. A sign for us to gather and report on the day's findings. So, now we know that it's highly possible the sponsor doesn't eat or sleep and still manages to be powerful.
Ah.
They should just stop just quit sponsoring killing games and go make a killing in the business world instead. I wouldn't be impressed by a corporate soldier who can work all day and night. It's neither the time nor the place to be joking around. Precisely the time and place to be funny. Morbid humor's the best way to deal with morbid situations. That's just how strong the enemies we're up against is, right, Kiriko? The sponsor person's an enigma. Staying active for 24 hours without any sort of nutritional replenishment. Are we dealing with a robot? Or you can't rule out that possibility considering what little we know of their identity. Be that as it may, I must commend you for a job well done. That was remarkable work for a person of your intelligence. Thanks, but I can get something other than a backhand compliment for once. I get something other than a backhand compliment once in a while. Was that a joke? It must be. Your entire existence is one. Well, aren't you something yourself? Let me share my additional findings on the bee's anatomy next. I got down to business today by dismembering the bee to its smallest parts. Some interesting truths were uncovered as a result. By a tough and grandiose appearance, didn't quite have the hardness to match. The joints snap out of place if you just look at them wrong. And the stinger comes off without much effort as well. As fragile as life itself. But can't be so weak. These bees killed Carrara like it was nothing. Their bodies were likely enhanced by some supernatural means when they were still alive. Supernatural, in other words, hemoanima. The ability to move around without needing to eat or rest. Hemoanima enhanced bees. The more we tried to pry into sponsor's business, the more of their uncanny strengths seemed to be discovered. But none of these prove that the sponsor themselves was impossible to defeat. We could just find a way to get them out of that incredible invincibility suit. Last but not least, let's hear what Hiroko has to tell us. Did you find that spare suit you talked about? Nice. I pinpointed the location yesterday. If all goes well, I should be able to get my hands on a suit by tomorrow. Really?
Oh.
Honestly, wasn't expecting to find it so soon, either. Since we actually have it, uncovering a weakness or two should be trivial work. Unfortunately for a sponsor, their invader hunt is about to draw to a permanent premature close. And an end to this abominable invader hunt seems like a dream, but Hirka seemed confident the odds were in our favor. Anything we can do to help you secure the spare suit? Quite a lot, in fact. I venture to say I couldn't possibly cover a suit without your help. This suit is located somewhere just south of this campus. Actually getting a suit is going to be the easy part. Thing is, if the bees flying around find out what we're doing, all our efforts will go down the drain. Because then the sponsor would realize what we're up to. So we're going to need a little bit of creative prep work to hoodwink those roaming bees. That preface, Hirko shared with us a brief outline of her plan. Our operation commences at 7 a.m. tomorrow. 3 of us here, plus the roomie, will head south in the direction of town. Once we're somewhere in the vicinity of this area, we'll start hunting down invaders. As we do, we'll destroy the ruins around there in the flashiest way possible to get as much dust and ash as we can. We'll use a sudden drop in visibility as camouflage, secretly move to the place with the spare suit without being discovered by the bees. We'll meet up once I find the suit and rush back to school to examine it till we can discover its weaknesses. After we ascertain a way to destroy the invisibility suit, showtime with the sponsor, or showdown time with the sponsor. Pickle's plans are simple but bold. Should absolutely end everything tomorrow if circumstances allowed. But the invader hunt and the sponsor themselves, will you help me, Takumi? Yagamu? An earnest plea for help from Hirko without her usual barbs was a straight yes from me. I nodded vigorously. Of course, I'll help. Let's get that suit and bring down the sponsor together. I'm against this plan. I won't be joining it. What's gotten into you, Gamu? There's something wrong with the plan? Nothing wrong with the plan, per se. What's wrong is one of the participants, Darumi. Hirko, why are you letting Darumi join the operation tomorrow? You've been insisting all this time. She's nothing but your in-game partner, not a member of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. She's very strong. She'll be useful in combat. It's nice, but what guarantee is there she won't turn around and slit our throats after learning of the plan? She lives and breathes killing games. I can already picture her lungs, a lunging ass, in unrestrained anger when she finds out we're trying to put an end to her beloved game. You're overthinking this. She'll be too engrossed in the game to even notice what we're doing. That's my point, see? It's counterproductive to let someone so engrossed with killing games into our confidence. I disagree. I bring her along tomorrow, by hook or by crook. I have my reasons. Oh, such as... Discussion was leading nowhere. Neither Hiriko nor Yagamu seemed willing to compromise. Tomorrow's operation would be aborted if we didn't find a way to break the stalemate. Had to do something. I'm afraid I have to take Yagamu's side this time. Hiriko, we're going to put our lives on the line tomorrow. Yet at the same time, you're trying to involve someone outside the alliance. Can't blame us for feeling hesitant. You think so? She averted her eyes and bit her lips. Fine. I won't ask for your help anymore. I'll get to suit myself. Hold on. Not finding fault with you or anything. I reached out quickly and grabbed Hiriko's hand before she could leave the room. We understand you have secrets you can't fully share with us. We know you have your reasons. But can't you at least tell us something? At least it has to be something out of the ordinary, right? You're not the type to insist on doing things your way for mere selfish reasons. And are you so sure I'm not? Because you trust me. I trust you too. There's Hiriko trust me and brought me out of everyone when everyone else was shunning me and calling me a jinx. If you need help, I want to do everything in my power to help her. Quickly plead with Hiriko while insisting intensely, staring at her in the eyes, praying hard that she would trust and lean on me, and then with a sigh of resignation. The trouble with your generic face is how it completely disarms me when you're spouting the occasional hero-like rhetoric. Very well. We will have a full explanation on why I must bring Darumi along. Really? Yes, but not here. Outside. Interesting. I'll be waiting for you on the roof. Come along. Come alone. With that, she exited the room, but for wanting to meet me, alone with me. Oh, for love of murder. I'm the outcast now, eh? I don't mind. Go ahead, Takumi. I'll be right here, keeping your bed warm for you until your turn. Yeah, thanks. I'll be right back after I hear what she has to say. Also, don't touch my bed. No promises. Yeah, please promise. I left Yagamu behind my room and went out to the roof. Huh? Hiriko? I didn't see Hiriko on the roof, even though she said she'd be waiting for me there. Unless she went back to her room? Over here, Takumi. Yep, there she is. Just like the other route. I turned towards the direction of the voice and saw Hiriko seated on the ledge. She was staring intently at something. I followed her gaze and there was the artificial satellite floating in that sky.
Do you long to see the people living there again?
Her question was shunned and unexpected.
Of course I do. That's what I'm fighting so
Sudden?
hard for.
Or sudden? Sudden.
Yes, you would be right. We're all fighting here because there are people we want to see again. We'll be able to go back to them after this war ends. That's what motivates us to keep going. In other words, that's why we're so determined not to die here. However, Darumi has none of that.
Mm-hmm.
She's got nowhere to return to.
Mm-hmm.
Nowhere? Surely she has family who can take her in.
Yeah, but she hates them.
Not all families are worth going back to. Not that I expect you to understand.
She was right. I didn't understand. How could I? It was a cherished dream to be surrounded by my parents and Karuo at the dinner table again someday.
Takumi, do you know why Darumi is so enamored with killing games?
No.
It's very simple. She grew up in an environment that was like a killing game in itself. If she'd let her guard down, even for a brief moment, she'd be abused by her parents or teachers.
Oh, jeez.
Punishment awaited her at every turn for no reason other than the adults in her life having a bad day.
Damn.
None of the grown-ups who were supposed to be looking out for her reached out to help in her time of need. You see? Just like a killing game, right?
Yeah. I had an inkling Darumi may not have come from the best of families and family environments, but I had no idea it was that bad. Not surprised, teaching off someone else without ever giving anything back, abusing them on top of that. Sounds like my scumbag brother. Right? Just like how he ignored all the eviction notices and restraining orders and doubled down on the violence. That goes to see the horse races on Sunday afternoons. And beats me when he loses his bets. She wasn't kidding about that.
And when you go through life living like that, you can't help but wonder, why only me?
Yeah. That's understandable.
Why am I the only one suffering like this? Why can't everyone suffer together with me? Young and old, male and female. We should all suffer together. Use up our lives, our very existences, to entertain ourselves through misery. That's why she loves her killing game so much. It's the closest thing to her ideal world she can find.
So she was being dead serious when she talked about wanting to start a killing game.
Dead and buried 6 feet underground. She would have given her life for it.
What sort of mentality could drive a person to be this desperate for a killing game to begin with?
Her wish to see the whole world turn into a killing game was never going to come true under normal circumstances.
Yeah.
But as fate decreed, that wish somehow actually did come true.
When the sponsor showed up, sponsor of the killing game suddenly appeared in midair one day. Takumi just had felt like her childhood dream was finally coming true. Must have felt like her childhood dream had finally just come. Yeah.
She's on cloud 9 right now. Living out a dream that once seemed impossible to achieve. And she intends to die in it. After playing to her heart's content.
Die? Even though her dream finally came true?
Exactly. Now that her dream has come true, she has nothing to live for anymore.
I see.
She didn't look like someone who wanted to die, though. The few times I've seen her outside the academy.
In fact, you guys were slaughtering the school invaders together quite enthusiastically. Someone who thought with such warmth and abandon in a situation where there was no coming back from death, couldn't exactly be mentally sound now, could they? She was right. Someone with normal sensitivities would be a lot more cautious about this.
Without me keeping a close eye on her, she'll be running headlong into the largest group of invaders she can find.
Yeah.
If I don't keep forcing her to return together, she'll keep on fighting, even past her limits. Even after returning, she always wants to go right back out to continue the hunt. It's not easy for me to keep pulling her back. She's basically committing slow suicide. I can't take my eyes off her for a minute.
Is that why you're so insistent on bringing her along for tomorrow's operation?
I just don't want to leave her alone to her own devices. A short while's fine, but I get the feeling we may be taking a while tomorrow. I have to take her along if I don't want to come back to a dead Darumi.
Yeah.
This whole plan would be pointless if even one person dies.
Really? Huh. I was completely dumbfounded. Yuriko's serious about saving everybody's lives. But then again, Yuriko had always been like that, even last time. My primary goal here is to win the war. There's nothing I won't do for the sake of victory. But it's not enough for us to defeat the invaders. All of us have to survive as well. That's what victory means to me. To ensure that no one got left behind. By snatching them from the jaws of death, even if it meant taking their place. Her nasty in this aspect had saved me. And was now saving Tarumi. My body trembled involuntarily, and I realized the depth of Hiriko's determination. I had to admit it, she was the real hero here. I feel bad for Darumi, but this game needs to end. The sponsor, the sooner the better. She's never going to come back to hear senses unless she first wakes up from the sham of a dream. I'm begging you here, Takumi. Help me tomorrow. Yeah, of course. How could I possibly turn down a request from this awesome hero standing before me? I'll convince Yagamu to help as well. I can't believe he'll turn us down after I explain the situation to him. she does not want him to know then. For us, we'll rampage to town together tomorrow and end up and put an end to Invader Hunt. With both stretched out hands spontaneously and exchanged a firm and solemn handshake. The only thing going through my mind that at that time was that what I could do to protect Hiriko's kind-hearted resolve. We would work together to defeat the sponsor, and then so I'll get to the best day 100 together. But I was too naive. Kind-heartedness had no place on the battlefield because it was Hiriko's kind-heartedness that led her to end up like that. Oh? Day 30.
Hiriko!
Oh, there's the commander. And the suitcase? With the thing? She's lying on the ground with blood pouring out of her back. This is a mortal wound. There's no way she can recover from this. The attacker, if I remember correctly, is the...
Squad 3 Commander!
What's the commander doing here? Why is Hiriko lying in a pool of her own blood? Was she defeated by the commander? I think it was making sense. And Tarumi's also bleeding. The man was in a state of confusion.
How did this happen?
Her plan had been proceeding smoothly. She set off early, reached the part of town south of the school, and started doing battle. Using the flashy skills we had in our arsenal, we hunted down every invader in the area. It was to draw the flying bees' attention to us. Sometime after the battle began, Hiriko secretly left the area like she had planned in order to secure the spare suit. Bees were struggling to count the points Yagamu and I were racking up. Didn't seem to have noticed her sudden absence. Felt like the plan was actually going to work. All we had to do was to wait for Hiriko to return the suit that would lead us to victory. But then something unexpected happened. I took my eyes off Tarumi, who had been fighting with us for only a short while, and she vanished in that moment. While I got too overly excited, decided to expand her hunting territory. I panicked. Hiriko would be heartbroken if anything happened to Tarumi. I ran around the vicinity in a desperate attempt to locate her, all while imploring her in my heart to not do anything reckless that might end up making Hiriko sad. I was praying hard for safety. And just as I had finally caught sight of Tarumi on the other side of some rubble, the unthinkable happened. I couldn't make head nor tail of the scene, no matter how long or hard I stared at it.
Why? Why? Why is this happening?
Get a hold of yourself, Takumi!
Huh? I snapped back to my senses as Yagamu yelled. Yagamu? Here goes down, most likely by the commander. Yagamu's face twisted into a hateful scowl when he turned to look at the commander. but I didn't want Darumi to come along. He's too high profile in a lot of ways. Can't blame the enemy for zeroing in on such a attention-grabbing target on the battlefield. I'd wager the commander attacked Darumi first, in this case. And when Hiroko tried to help her, the commander attacked Darumi as she was rampaging around. And when Hiroko tried to help, she got struck down instead. What do we do now? How can we save them both? Run away. That's what. The operations failed. But we can't just abandon them. Nothing we can do to turn the tide of this battle. Especially not against the commander. We need to survive so that we can carry on Hiroko's will. Yama's decision was sound. Best outcome was to hope for. We could hope for right now is to avoid all of us dying. But do I really want that? What's the point of surviving? I had to abandon a friend to do it. Abandon Hiroko and Darumi? To escape and wait for another chance? Or jump in to save them without caring about the consequences? Might as well try. Yagamu's got the better head on his shoulders. I'm gonna save those two. You better get out of here before the commander notices you. Don't be crazy, Takumi. You won't accomplish anything by dying here. I know. You're absolutely right, but...
You are the Takumi I know. The same kind-hearted Takumi Sumino, with the most disheveled and generic mug, who always puts his friends above himself.
Here goes put her trust in me. I won't abandon her now. I cleared my mind with a battle cry and charged into the fray. Once I reached Hiroko and Darumi, we launched into a painful one-sided battle against the enemy commander. Oh cool, we actually got a fight. Oh hey, Takumi. You came to save us, huh? Thanks, bruh. I hate to disappoint you after came all this way, but we're totally headed for a game over here. Mistress Hiroko's already out of action. I'm basically about to kill over too. Looks like we bought ourselves a one-way ticket to hell. Why don't we just accept it and die together? Got energy to talk, you can still fight. Take out the weaker enemies first. You got it, boss? Oh. Okay, so she's still somewhat stable.
It's as bad as I thought, huh? Using it!
2 waves.
I've got this. This should do it.
Looks a little dangerous. Piece of cake! No good! I'm about to
-2 attack, bleeding on targets. Actually, if I can get him to reduce his attack. Not reduce it to 1.
My turn! Take that! All right. Good to go. Here!
It's as bad as I thought, huh? No good. It's too much.
Undying Spirit.
I can't anymore.
Get the rest of the small fry.
Sapper, baby.
They're just going to die without dealing any damage.
Ready when you are.
I wonder how many more can I get? No good.
Debuffs on him again.
It's as bad as I thought, huh? Uh-oh! Dead already!
Let's go.
Healing Spirit wouldn't be a bad one.
Not bad. Say when. Take this! Let's see you handle this! I'm spent. Ready when you are. Here! Damn it!
Fire counter. Back down. One of his moves.
I've got this. Take this!
Was he affected by her attack?
I wonder how many more can I get?
That's it. Anyone else get the feeling this commander is just playing with us? Not even attacking. He's just standing there, all menacing like he knows he doesn't need to get involved directly. We're way outnumbered and outclassed. It's only a matter of time until we're overwhelming us. Damn it.
Ah.
You really are dumb to live sometime. Too dumb to live sometimes. Do you really think you could take on a commander with just 2 of you? Igamu? What are you doing here? Will you run? Making the most logical choice I can. Can't afford to lose you, Takumi. We'll have no chance of winning the war if we do. That means our only choice is to do something about this guy so we can all get away. It wasn't much of a plan, but at least we had hope now. With 3 of us, we might just be able to pull it off. Let's do this, guys. Give it everything you've got and take him down. Grab the boss back.
Let's do it to it!
That's that one.
Supper, baby!
Say when. One last strike.
Take care of the rest.
It's killing game time!
Oh, she's full health right now.
Okay, okay!
Oh, bad. Okay. That was super easy. It's no use. He's too strong. He really is just playing with us. An extra fighter or two's not gonna make any difference. For the love of murder. He's gonna kill us anyway. Could at least go all out, too. Half-assing it makes the whole thing seem cheap. So cheap. This is why I hate fighting invaders. Don't give up. There has to be something we can do. Nah, dude. We're done. Let's charge in one last time and get blown to smithereens. I always wanted to go out like a bunch of dirty fireworks. We all have options. Are we really gonna die here? On something when it seemed all hope was lost.
Take my cryptoglobin.
Really? I heard Hiriko's voice faint but weak. Or faint and weak. But still determined on my comms channel. Hiriko? I thought you passed out. Never mind that. Just absorb my cryptoglobin. It's the only way. Absorb cryptoglobin. What are you talking about? Am I not being clear enough? I want you to kill me. If I'm going to die anyways, you may as well take my power and save yourselves. But you're my friend. I can never kill you. You may die, but you'll still have hope. You'll still have the spare suit. Use it to figure out the sponsor's secrets and defeat them. Kill me so you can survive. Can't be serious. No way I can do this. Not asking, I'm telling. Do it now. Take my power and survive. Darumi. Oh. For a moment, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Darumi had thrust a knife right into Hiriko's back.
Mistress Hiriko! Mistress Hiriko! Your power flowing into me! I can feel you inside me!
I tried to stop her, but it was too late. As Darumi absorbed more and more of her blood, Hiriko's body began to shrivel up and dry. Oh my! Oh man. Never felt this kind of energy before. I'm in the zone now. I feel like I could fly. I could do anything. Yahoo! Darumi threw back her head and let out a crazed cry of elation, totally at odds with what had just happened. Don't you realize what you've done, Darumi? You just killed Hiriko. Save our recriminations for later, Takumi. Now that it's reached this point, we have to see it through. But here goes. Darumi's overflowing with power right now. Might actually be able to beat that commander. Yamu was right. Darumi was stronger than ever. She rushed around the battlefield like a berserker, swinging her weapons like in every direction, even charging at the commander without the slightest trace of fear. No one can stop me now. By the time we were able to take stock in our surroundings, we realized the commander was no longer there. Did he just leave? Yeah, seems that way. Had we really won? Somehow? It didn't feel real. Relax, he's gone. I don't sense any trace of his presence anymore. Also, the thing Hiriko gave her life to get is still here, and it's still intact. Yamu held up the suitcase Hiriko brought from the school. Well, it's most likely had the spare. Most likely had the spare of the sponsor's suit inside it. Done what we set out to do. Make no mistake. It's a win for us. It's just we had to pay a pretty big price for it. Yamu's gaze wandered to Hiriko's body. It was bad enough that she sustained fatal damage trying to bail Darumi out. But then, her kleptoglobin was absorbed by the very person whose life she'd saved. As for Darumi herself, just staring blankly up at the sky. I could only imagine how she felt, having just killed someone who'd been like a sister to her. But before I could say anything, but Rumi? Her eyes rolled back in her head, and she fell to the ground. Looks like she finally ran out of steam. You'll be able to carry her from now on. For now, Takumi. I'll dig a grave for Hiriko. Here's as good a resting place for her as any. Yamu began digging with an old piece of wood. When the hole was big enough, she gently lowered Hiroko's body into the ground.
Hiruko. I'm sorry I couldn't save you.
But I wouldn't let your sacrifice be in vain. I'll use the suit you worked so hard to get us to figure out the sponsor's weakness, and then
I'll defeat them and end this game. I promise.
we returned to school, determined to carry out what Hiroko had started, unfortunately. I have no idea where to even start with tech this weird. Igamu and I had gone back to my room to look at the suit, but looking at it was all we could do. Neither of us knew anything about electronics or wearable technology, or whatever it was that made the suit tick. Analyzing how it worked and how to get past its defenses was going to be hard, if not impossible. With a protective suit made out of some kind of specialized material. All I can say. Yeah, can't figure anything else out. Either, how can something this flimsy block our attacks so completely? Worked so hard to get it. This feels like such a waste.
Hey!
Darn it. If only we had someone with actual engineering knowledge on our side. Tsubasa. As if in an answer to an exasperated cry. Oh, that's awesome. Someone's here at this hour. You think it's the sponsor? Do you? Not totally out of question. You might have realized we gotten our hands on the suit, just like theirs. Bell rang again, saying I wasn't here. Only put off an inevitable. The inevitable. The sponsor was relentless. He was going to die anyway. Might as well put up a fight. Here now. A deep breath and open the door. Hey, it's Tsubasa. Tsubasa? Definitely hadn't expected to see her staying on the other side. Since this game began, everyone except Yagamu and Hiroko had been keeping their distance from me. Tsubasa's eyes were downcast. She looked like she might start crying at any moment. Hey, what's wrong? Hey, Tsubasa. You look pretty grief-ridden this evening. Something bothering you? We'd be glad to listen if you want to talk about it. I have a feeling we're not the kind of people you really want to confide within, though. Yana's laid-back attitude did nothing to put Tsubasa at ease. Eventually, she did speak up on her own.
I'm sorry, Takumi.
Oh?
I'm so sorry.
And all of a sudden, she burst into tears. Calm down, Tsubasa. What's this all about? What are you apologizing for? Is it because you didn't let me join your team? You didn't have to worry about that. I'm doing fine. It's not that. She probably got a note from Hiroko. No, not that. I was there, Takumi. When Hiroko was fighting that commander, I was watching the whole time. Huh? Tsubasa was there too. I want to help. If I actually activated my Hemo Anima, I could have used my car to get Hiroko and Darumi out of there and bring them back to the school. But I was so scared I couldn't move. And while I was wondering what I should do. Hiriko got wounded and then she... I'm sorry, Hiriko. I'm sorry, Takumi. I just stood there and let her die. I know apologizing won't fix this, but... I have no idea what to say. I knew all too well how much it hurt not being able to save someone, so I knew nothing I could say. Nothing I could say would take away that pain. Before I could even try. You're right, Tsubasa. Simple apology isn't going to cut it. We need you to study the suit. Gamu got there first, speaking in a harsh tone I hadn't heard him use before. He didn't save Hiriko when he had the chance. That also puts our lives in danger. Put our lives in danger. Not the kind of crime you can just wipe clean. I think someone dies is basically the same as killing them. And you had the gall to give Takumi a cold shoulder. At least he still has a shred of human decency in him. That's more than I can say for you. Yagamu, I knew you were mad, but that's going too far. Tsubasa feels terrible. She doesn't need you to make it worse. No, it's fine, Takumi. He's right. I'm always like this. Whenever there's any kind of conflict, I just go in with the crowd. When Gaku died, I suspected you because that's what everyone else was doing. It was the same when we decided to form teams. Everyone said to stay away from you. So that's what I did too. I never stand up and make important decisions for myself. And now, Hiriko's dead because of me. Darwin's probably heartbroken too. I could have stopped all of that from happening. If she really did see everything, If she really did see everything, she's probably still in shock. I'm a terrible person, aren't I? Treating my friends' lives, so low respect, so disgusting it's making me want to puke. Tsubasa didn't stop dry heaving. She vomited all over the floor, tears still streaming down her face. You're amazing, Takumi. You jumped right in front of that commander and try and save Himiko. Can't believe I've been so awful to you all this time. I'm really so sorry. Sorry, Takumi, for everything. I'd be lying if I said I was really ready to completely forgive Tsubasa and call it water under the bridge. I wasn't going to hold anything against her. Not when she was already suffering so much. Just the thought that I was still capable of some kind of compassion was a comfort in itself. And cry all you want, it's not going to ease what you did. Erase what you did. The world wouldn't need the police if atonement was that easy. What's with you today, Yagamu? Tsubasa made some mistakes. You don't need to be so hard on her. Tsubasa, if you really want to make up for letting Hiriko die, there's just one way.
Indirectly or not, you caused a death. Now you have a duty to save lives instead.
Save lives? But how do I? Just a suggestion, but how about you join up with me and Takumi? We're working on something that could save everyone. And we just so happen to need somebody with your particular skill set. Kind of like carrying on Hiriko's legacy too. This is what she gave her life for. Of course, it'll mean putting yourself in a lot of danger, but what do you say? Will you help us? Tsubasa didn't say anything for a while. She just stood there, staring at her feet. Then she nodded, as if she'd come to an important decision. Okay, I don't know what you guys are up to, but if it can save everyone, I'm in. So, what do you want me to do? When Tsubasa said that, Yagami turned to me and winked.
Huh?
Yeah, that was his plan the entire time. Now it makes sense. He made her feel worse, so she'd feel like she had no choice but to join us to atone. I can't say I like that he manipulated her feelings like that, but we do need all the help we can get. Here's how it is, Tsubasa. I told Tsubasa all about our secret plans, how we'd formed an alliance to take down the sponsor and end this game. And now, thanks to Hiriko, we now have a spare kind of suit the sponsor wore. A spare suit? Whoa, awesome. It's really that. It's the real thing. I see. Hiriko risked everything to get this.
Huh?
Yeah, but this stuff isn't really our area. Got no idea what we're supposed to do with it. To learn anything useful. What do you think, Tsubasa? Do we need some kind of special machinery to analyze this thing? Or whatever? Maybe we should take it to the metal shop? We don't want anyone to find out we've got this, though. Somewhere we can investigate without being seen, huh? Might be able to help with that. You see, there is a secret lab. Pretty sure I'm the only one who knows about it. Ooh, interesting. When you guys see it, it'll knock your socks off. It's that crazy? You'll understand once you get there. Well, I'll take you there. Now follow me. Gather up the suit and left my room. Then Tsubasa lead the way to the secret lab she found. Oh, she found it this time around? Finally we arrived at the race stage area in the gym. This is your secret lab? Guess people don't come here all that often. Back up, guys. You're gonna fall. Go stand by the edge for a sec. Fall? Fall where? Tsubasa shooed us to the edge of the stage. Then kneeled down and began picking on a broken floorboard. All at once the board came loose and then... a hole? Peeling back that one board had somehow made a huge hole appear in the stage. Happened to find a map of this room when I was fixing the corpse recovery drone program using the war room computer. Sorry for keeping a secret all this time. I always wanted a place like this I could have all to myself. Well, made the right call. Now we have something or somewhere we can talk without worrying about being overheard. Huh. Interesting. So she has a reason why she found it. So she might have had something on... some way to tell Shoma about it. I warned you. Try not to be too shocked by what you see in there. Even if you are, try not to scream. It's like an echo chamber down there. Shocked? Screamed? What in the world is this lab? I don't know if I can explain it all that well. It'll be easier to just show you. This ladder leading down. There's a ladder leading down. Come on, before everyone sees us. Sure. We followed Tsubasa down the ladder and got into a secret basement room. Sure enough, what greeted us at the bottom was something I'd never have imagined. Yeah? I had to hold myself back, calling out a wordless cry of surprise. Inside the lab was a large machine that looked like some kind of spaceship. This is a escape pod. I'd seen it before, of course, at the end of my first 100 days, but I never expected to see it here like this. Yeah, I was shocked when I first saw it too. I knew it must be the pod you told us about. The place is probably designed to be stored. Store it safely until it's needed. Is there any chance you can get it working now? I thought of that, but it's no good. It's locked up tight, and there's no way to get in. Could probably force it open. You can't exactly go into space. It's a damaged door. Lots of security measures to stop anyone from using it before day 100. That's the only time we're allowed to leave the school. Well, we can think about the pod later. Let's concentrate on the suit for now. Do we need any machinery from the metal shop? I'll go get it for you. No, it should be fine. There's plenty of gear in here for me to get started. Looked around the lab. It was full of miscellaneous machines and equipment, probably stuff the boss had brought in already. There's also a lot of weapons for some reason. Really? Fucking AK-47. Ammo, revolver, handgun. Is that a crossbow? That is a crossbow. Couple knives and grenades. I figure I'd make those and keep them here for emergencies. Just in case we ever need to hold up in here. I snuck some food supplies in too. Help yourself if you get hungry. It's a real stronghold down here. They'll make a perfect HQ for the anti-sponsor alliance. So how are we going to investigate the suit's capabilities? Got any emergencies experiments in mind? So basically, what? You basically want to know how to break through the suit's defenses, right? The best way to figure that is try a bunch of stress tests and see how it holds up. By testing the resilience, the stretching, pressure, elasticity, and plastic deformation, you can start getting a better idea of its fracture toughness. Deformation, fracture. Some of those terms were lost on me, but at least one of us knew what we were doing. Okay. Well, let's get started. Figuring out that suit's weakness is only the first step. once we've done that, we're taking the sponsor down. We spent the rest of the night testing and analyzing the suit any way we could. Day 31. Next morning, made my way to a leisure lounge, where a sponsor was loafing around as usual. Ah, Takumi. What are you doing here so early? Do you miss me? You could say that. I want to see you anyway. Do you have a time to talk? Fairly respectful attitude to take towards someone in my position. I'll allow it. You are one of the most accomplished hunters, after all. Hunter? Me? No need to be modest. Just take a look at the results speak. The results speak for themselves. Sponsor gestured to one of their bees, brought up one of their bees brought up a display of the leaderboard.
I honestly didn't expect you to gain this much of a lead so quickly.
Fair enough.
The advent of a dark horse like yourself makes this game that much more exciting.
At some point, I'd made it all the way to second in the rankings. Rika had been at number 1 all this time, but now that she's dead, I was catching up. Made impressive contributions to my little game. I was just thinking, is there some kind of reward? A reward? Huh? Since we're here, how about you play a game with me? Very well. If that's what you want, what shall we play? As I said before, I'm grateful to you for becoming such an accomplished hunter. I'm even willing to turn a blind eye if you ever want to bend the rules a little. That actually helps a lot, because what I want is a duel to the death. I'm going to fight you, I'm going to win, and then I'm ending this stupid game of yours once and for all. So it's come to this. Very well. Activate your class armor and Hemo Anima. Attack me all you want. Sword is no more threat to me than a blade to glass. The sponsor clearly didn't consider themselves in any danger. They stood there, radiating absolute confidence, knowing that nothing I could do would harm them. And then you take out an AK-47 and blew their heads off. Nice of you to be so laid back about it. I won't be attacking you with my sword. I'll be using this. Crossbow instead. This crossbow. Yeah, kind of assumed. I brought out the crossbow Tsubasa had made with the Giftomatic. Only using a conventional weapon like this will be pointless, especially against an invincible opponent like the sponsor. Fool! What are you thinking? Throwing something like that on me? Such insolence will not stand. A hunter should use Hemo Anima. Just like that, the sponsor's confident demeanor vanished, and they began to panic. Looks like we're right about the suit's weakness. We performed every kind of stress test we could think of on Spare last night, and we discovered something very interesting. I knew it. Suit isn't actually all that strong. He'll distort from just a little force. It's not that much tougher than a regular protective suit. A long knife or something probably cut through it pretty easily. It doesn't seem to make sense though. Yeah, it's protected from special elements like the human anima. The suit is that weak, but in our attacks work on it. Is there this spare one a fake maybe? Is it actually different from the sponsor's one? No, it's a real thing. The material's the same as the sponsor wears anyway. So why is this one so much weaker? I think it's not weak so much as built for a purpose. What do you mean? Ever since I saw this suit, something about it has been bothering me. Looks like some kind of protective gear. So what is it supposed to be? Protect the wearer from? Not sure I follow. Workers at nuclear power plants wear suits to protect themselves from radiation, right? A firefighter have ones to protect from higher temperatures, and divers ones for water purposes. Pressure. Protective suits are made with specific hazards in mind. Stuff that's only a threat in certain environments and scenarios. There's not a lot of use outside of those scenarios. Have you ever felt an actual radiation suit? They're basically paper thin. Really? That's interesting. It's basically the same with this suit. Designed to protect against one particular threat and nothing else. Protective gear for a specific threat. I desperately tried to think over what Tsubasa had said and what that it could mean. What kind of scenario was this suit built for? That was obviously enough to protect the sponsor from our attacks. First time we ever fought them, attacked them with every bit of human ammo we could muster. But in the end, in the end of the assault, the sponsor was still standing, without having taken the slightest bit of damage. It was like our attacks of human ammo had no effect at all. And then it hit me like a bolt from blue. I knew what the suit was for. I knew what threat it was guarding against. Of course, the suit is designed to repel any and all human animal attacks. But the trade-off is that it's weak against regular attacks, isn't it? You're letting your imagination run wild. I'm invincible. Your pitiful intellect cannot hope to understand my power. The sponsor's voice was calm, but they were clearly shaken. I had no doubt you were right about this.
Hey!
I only wish I had noticed it sooner. It blocked human ammo attacks, not physical ones. It was such a simple weakness. I could see why I hadn't thought of it until now. Our first encounter with the sponsor had totally demoralized us. We attacked them with everything we had, our very strongest attacks. Not one of them had worked. This person is invincible. It's no use trying to fight them. That was the idea that had been implanted in our heads that day. After sowing that seed of doubt, we all accepted that we had no choice but to do what the sponsor said. But now, we know the truth. Once the trick is exposed, the con artist behind it is finished. Just like this game. I'm warning you, Takumi. Stand down now, and I can forget this ever happened. This is for my friends. Pull the trigger and fire it off 3 hours in quick succession. They pierced the suit and buried themselves in the sponsor's body. There's no hiding it now. My attack had clearly done some damage. There are holes in the suit now. We weren't dealing with an invincible opponent after all.
We did it! Did you see, Hideko? We broke through the sponsor's defenses.
Not bad, Takumi. Sumino, I'll confess, I didn't think you'd ever figure out the secret to my suit. For this, at least, I must congratulate you. Gee, thanks. It's an honor. But it's your death I want, not compliments. Me? Die? Don't be ridiculous. This game has only just begun. And you're forgetting something, Takumi. The suit isn't the only weapon I have at my disposal. I still have yeah, sounds like the Rumi is saying it. Well, time for them to come in with hand grenades and assault rifles. I heard a familiar cacophony buzzing and beating wings as the bees flew down from the ceiling. They sounded angry. I had broken the rule. After all, I'd injured the sponsor. My suit may not be an immovable object, but my bees are as unstoppable a force as ever. When not, Takumi Sumino, do you think you can defend against this? There's something I can do about your bees. Nothing I can do about your bees. If they attack now, I'd be riddled with holes and have every last ounce of my blood drained. If they attacked me, that is. Why, I'm tagging in Yagamu. Good work, Takumi. You played your part beautifully. Against someone with the proper protection, things wouldn't be so simple. What? Who are you? Why do you have that suit? It's me, Yagamu Okage. Guess you can't tell because of the voice, huh? Apparently the voice changer came as standard with these suits. This one distorted Yagamu's voice, sound just like these sponsors. We decided to borrow one of your precious suits for a little while. Seems like the best way to stop me getting turned into a pincushion. These singers were powerful. That much was true, but that was because they've been augmented with human anima. Quite a tough and grandiose appearance. It doesn't quite have the hardness to match. The joints snap out of place if you even look at them wrong. And the singer comes off without much effort as well. It's as fragile as life itself. But it can't be so weak. These bees killed Karua like it was nothing. Their bodies were likely enhanced by some supernatural means. Then when they were still alive. Supernatural? In other words, Himo Anima. The suits repelled any null Himo Anima attacks. With Yagamu wearing one, these were no threat at all. You and that suit have given us a lot of trouble. Now we're using the same technology to defeat you. You know how it is. What goes around comes around. Insolent. This will not stand. Don't you realize who I am? I'm the one who spreads death across the planet. And the all-seeing, all-knowing Game Master. Yeah, I gotta cut you off there. We really don't have time to listen to your final monologue. I'll take it from here, Takumi. Go. Right. We both started running. I ran for a door while Yagami charged right toward the sponsor. These dutifully flew in to protect their master. All in vain. Yagamu started swatted them aside, one swipe of his arm, killing them instantly. That soon made him the worst possible opponent for them to go up against. Finally, Yagamu reached a sponsor, and then he opened up his clenched fist to reveal he was holding something. Some kind of bomb? All it takes is one little hole for a protective gear practically useless. Oh, smoke bomb? Like a poison smoke bomb? So the first thing you need to do is open the hole in the sponsor's suit. Any one of these ranged weapons should be enough to do that. Right. If that suit's weak against physical damage, a gun should do the trick. I'm no marksman though. Probably more likely to hit my target. Something like a crossbow. Why not just go with an assault rifle? Just hose them down. Spray and pray. Once the suit is torn, the sponsor won't be immune to cryptoglobe attacks anymore. That's when this comes in. Stuff this bomb in the hole, and the sponsor will get burned to a crisp. I don't know, is that a miniature firebomb? A dying flame bomb or something? Splash all up a tiny mechanical sphere. Be filled with dying flames. All it needs is a little impact to detonate it. Basically a downgraded version of the one we used on Vexness. Could only make one. So we have to get one shot. We only get one shot at this. If one of these bombs could destroy Vexness, they could destroy anyone. That includes the sponsor, whoever they really are. We had our plan. All that was left was to assign roles. They're not details. So us would stand ready with a fire extinguisher outside the leisure lounge in case anything went wrong. I'd use the crossbow to puncture a hole in the sponsor's suit. Yagamu would be the one handling the most dangerous part of the plan. Actually detonating a bomb. You sure about this, Yagamu? You have to get real close to the sponsor to put that bomb in their suit in the first place. Anything goes wrong, you'll be left wide open. Don't worry about that. I'm really good at ramming stuff in holes that look like they'd be too small to fit. God. Trying to be serious here. I'm going to have to ask you to stick to the matter at hand. Sure thing, Takumi. Or you can be the one sticking it to me, if you prefer. You know me, I swing both ways. Stay on topic, please. Despite his usual devil-may-care attitude, I could tell Yagami was serious. His fists were clenched tight. He was determined to end this game. Even if it meant risking his own life, killing the sponsor, he was prepared to do what needed to be done.
Get away! Don't you dare touch me with those filthy hands!
Undaunted, Yagami grabbed hold of the sponsor, slipped a miniature bomb into the hole in the suit, and then one little hit, and the undying flames enveloped the sponsor's entire body. Our tormentor writhed in pain, convulsing like a please dancer. At some point, the sponsor's vocal cords must have burned away. He must have screamed it. They weren't screaming anymore, making hollow, choking noises. Even with the flames eating away at every fiber of their being, the sponsor held on to life for as long as they could. But finally, it let out one last, unnatural, almost inhuman scream. Flames still licking at their body, they collapsed onto the floor. Hell yeah. Tsubasa and I stepped back into the lounge, and we stood there with Yagami watching the sponsor burn. We didn't want to risk taking our eyes off them in case they suddenly came back to life somehow. If we were at the spot, we had to be sure. We need to see this person die. They're really dead now, aren't they? Yeah. No one could possibly survive that. Then, we really won? We won. The moment I said the words, it suddenly felt a lot more real. We're taking down the invincible sponsor, and then the invader hunt. Yo, what the hell is all that this noise in here? Weird voice shouting, "Yee!" or something. Sounded like nails on a chalkboard. There was an explosion too. The others all came running in. Sponsor's death cries must have echoed all throughout the school. Kumi, Tsubasa, what are you guys doing? Get over here. That's right. You have to get away from the sponsor. Oh, of course. Yeah, Gamu wearing the suit. They think he's the sponsor. Hey guys, picked the perfect time to join us. Come warm yourselves by the fire. The fire? But it looks like there's a person in there. Wow, fiend. Did you incinerate one of our friends? He's sick for sick entertainment? For your sick entertainment. It's gotten far enough. It's time for the Holy Jumanji sword to cut you down. Wait, Yoshika, I don't think that's a sponsor, sir. It's Yugamu. Now you mention it. Does sound like him. What's the deal? What's going on here? Yugamu's the sponsor, and the sponsor is Yugamu. And who the heck am I? Takumi? Tsubasa? You got some explaining to do. That's Yugamu in this suit. Where did the real sponsor go? Up in smoke. Just stay calm, okay? I'll explain everything. I took everyone through what the team had been doing, starting with Yagamu and Hiriko forming our secret alliance, and how Hiriko somehow knew a way for us to get our hands on a spare version of the suit Sponsor wore. That first version had succeeded. The first mission had succeeded, but the cost of Hiriko's life. Then, Tsubasa had joined us, the Alliance, and figured out Suit's weakness, allowing us to put this plan to action. So, you see, we don't have to worry about scoring or executions anymore. It's over, we won. Thought they'd all be happy to hear about this. Just free them from the life and death struggle we've been in since the game began, after all. What's the matter, guys? Is it really over, though?
Yeah!
The Sponsor was so strong before. Hard to believe it killed him just like that. Right. We didn't see it happen for ourselves. Don't think we're lying, do you? Do you? No. That's not it. It's just more like all this is happening so fast, and we weren't there for so much of it. Doesn't feel real, you know? I was the one who was supposed to eventually Karara. Wow, this is not the reaction I was expecting. I'm not asking for a victory party or anything, but can you at least relax now? Sponsor's gone. Well, this is a real killer mood. This is a real mood killer. You guys are gonna need some time, huh? Let's call it here for today. I always accept your praise of adulation later. With things still feeling awkward between us and the other teams, we went our separate ways and returned to our rooms.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to give your...
Day 31. Morning Natsun played just as I got to my room. Back to my room. Yeah, I guess I should get some rest. Mumbled to myself vaguely and tactically threw myself at the bed. In the moment my head hit the pillow, I felt a gratifying sense of accomplishment welling up inside me. We did it, Hiriko. We defeated the Sponsor. All thanks to you. My grief from losing Hiriko hadn't gone away. But now... Now I knew that she hadn't died in vain. The others would come around. They just need to process it. No more turning against each other. No more killing game. And finally be a real team again. Maybe even friends. Captured by that thought, I closed my eyes. From here on, we'd all live a fun, peaceful life. That was how I wanted the rest of the 100 days of our 100 days here to go. Just like a better time. Just like the better times we had last time around. Maybe we could hold another barbecue party. Or a festival. Or maybe we could go to the beach together. That would be a nice change of pace. Still imagining all those different possibilities, I felt myself drifting off to sleep. But then the doorbell started ringing. the roomie? A visitor at this hour? I really don't feel like getting out of bed right now. I decided to pretend I hadn't heard it. Whoever it was, or whatever they wanted, it could wait. My dreams were calling me. Alright. I'm coming. I dragged my tired body out of bed and stumbled over to the door. I opened it and... No, Yagamu. Yagamu? What are you doing here? Please don't tell me you want to hold another meeting. Can't we do it tomorrow? Sorry, Takumi. I think it might be a little soon for us to be celebrating. Huh? What does that mean? Sponsor's dead. We made sure of that. Three of us had stood and watched as the master of the killing game burned to ashes. There's absolutely no way they could still be alive. Sponsor's dead, alright. But the bees are a different story. While we were fixated on watching a sponsor die, they all flew off. Some of them might still be lurking in the school somewhere. But now the sponsor's not here to control them anymore. When they just leave? The thing about bees is they don't like to change their habits all that much. Better off getting rid of them here now so they don't start building nests and breeding. Great. Now we're exterminators? I could put off the job until later. I knew I'd never forgive them myself if someone got hurt because of those bees. Alright. Guess we should look for them. How are we gonna do this? I'll end the schoolyard and the rooms on the first floor. You take the second and third. You head hear even the tiniest hint of buzzing. Get out of there and come find me. I'll put on the suit and take them out. Yagami still had a protective suit, Hiriko, I gotten for us. At least with that around, there was no danger of Hemoanima augmented killer insect killing us. With that, Yagamo and I set out to check the campus for bees. I should just wander around at random. Shouldn't just wander around at random. See if anyone's okay. If everyone's okay, that's if they've seen anything first. Start with the courtyard, I guess. Seen any bees? Just sat in her cage, still looking as dejected as I'd left her earlier. She's probably still in shock at not being allowed her mask back. Moko? Yeah, see or hear any bees? Hey, how's it going, champ? Oh, what's that all about? Takumi, thank you so much for taking down that scumbag who killed Kurara. I'm so happy. The tears of joy won't stop coming. You're my absolute hero now. Best wrestler ever. Instant Hall of Famer. No question. I'm not a wrestler though. Oh well. It is just nice to see her so happy. Hey Moko. We're checking to see if there were any of the sponsors bees still. Hi? Moko? Rika Raka. Firecracker. Just bang bomb. Boom ba. Everybody hustle low. Victory! Moko might be a little too happy. I don't think I'll get any useful information out of her. You could have just relay information to her. Have her keep an eye out. Oh, Takumi, perfect timing. For what? Kyosha had something she wanted to say to you. Don't you, Kyoshika? Don't we push Kyosha forward? Sir Takumi? For avenging Lei Kara's death, I will... And for my rudeness up until now, as stay, I'm... Kyosha trailed off, unable to look me in the eye. An awkward silence stretched out before us. Sorry, Takumi. I think she needs more time to get her head together. She wants to apologize to you. She's not sure how or where to start. It's fine. She really doesn't have to apologize. It's all in the past now. Nice of you to say that, but something she needs to do before we can put it behind us. Give her a little more time, okay? Sure. Whatever you need. You know where to find me. After that awkward phase, when they were calling me the Grim Reaper, I was finally back to being able to talk to Nozomi and Kyoshika normally again. I found myself being a little choked up. All that hard work defeating the sponsor had been so worth it. Might as well go with Shoma. There you are. Thank you. Oh, what's with you all of a sudden? You hadn't ended up the killing game. I've been the one getting executed at the end of this round. By defeating the sponsor, you saved my life, Takumi. I never got a chance to say thank you this morning, so now I have to make up for that. You've given this insignificant dust bunny like me a second chance at life. I'm eternally grateful. It's okay, Shoma. I really mean this was a victory for all of us. By the way, have you seen any of the sponsors' bees around today? Thank you. Doesn't look like I'm going to get any useful information out of you, then. Okay, Takuma. Sponsor hasn't shown up here all day. Level with me, Takumi. Were you serious? Did you really kill that bastard? Yeah. I didn't do it alone, though. Higamu, Tsubasa, and Hiriko. They'll put their lives on the line to make this plan a success. Now the sponsor is gone. We don't have to compete against each other anymore. Loosen up, Takemaru. You're allowed to be happy the invader hunt is over. You idiot. I got no right to be happy at a time like this. What do you mean? You're damn pathetic. I pushed you away. Talked all that shit about you being shady. Then went ahead and let you do all the hard work to save our asses. For real. I hate myself so much. I wish I could just drop dead. Don't say that. You survived the killing game. Your life is precious. What's so precious about a life? You gotta live in shame. Sorry, man. I just can't be around you right now. And hey, sorry about all that stuff. I'll find a way to make it up to you. I'll keep an eye out for the bees. Make sure that people don't get killed by them. His eyes downcast, Takemaru slowly trudged away. Really didn't need to do that. Or really don't need to do that. Awesome. What? Sponsor's bees are still alive? I only said they might be. I hope we're wrong, but we have to make sure. Can you think of anywhere they might be able to hide Tsubasa? Honestly, I don't know if this is relevant, but since you're asking, I did hear some weird noises coming from that room on the first floor. You know, the one with these strange machines? The pod room. Huh? What kind of noises exactly? It almost sounded like people talking, but there's no way someone would be hiding out in that creepy place. In a creepy place like that, right? You know what? It's probably just my imagination. It didn't sound anything like bees anyway. The room or strange machine with the strange machines. Probably nothing, but maybe I'll go check it out just in case. You're still here, Yagamu? Were you going to search the first floor? I'll check on Darumi first before I start. You're still not cold, you know? Slumbering away like an enchanted princess. Guess she must have taken a lot of damage fighting that commander. Yeah, not just physical damage either. She did murder the only person she ever cared about with her own 2 hands. After all. Right. There was no other way out of this situation. Darumi still killed Hiriko. She was in shock, staying unconscious to avoid dealing with the guilt and pain of the attack, that act. Got to wonder what effect Hiriko's cryptoglobin is going to have on Darumi going forward. It's going to be a real blast finding out, and it's going to be nuts. I seem to be okay, but I'm getting hints about DPs. Closest thing would be what Tsubasa told me about that room. She said she heard people talking inside, and the bees buzzing and wing beats just sounded like voice through the door. Made my way to a weird room, check it out just in case. What I saw there was... Two people in sponsor outfits, eh? I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The strange sound behind the door wasn't bees. It was a sponsor who was supposed to be dead. And there were 2 of them. How? How are they still alive? If I don't stop them, the killing game will start all over again. I can't fight them alone. Gotta find Yagamu first. I quickly whirled around, running for the exit. However, I was suddenly tackled and pinned to the floor.
Hey! Let me go!
I can't let them kill me. I let them run loose in the school. My friends will end up dead. I need to get away. Tell everybody they're here.
Gah!
Sedated. Felt a sharp pain in my nape. Did I get injected with something? As soon as I felt it, it's probably the Hiriko and Takumi from the what seems to be true route. The block drop down here. This one here. One that's not quite the romantic route. My vision turned hazy. My consciousness started to fade. No, I can't pass out now. Everyone will die. We have nothing to do with the invader hunt. heard someone mutter those words near my ear. Or at least, I thought I did. Okay, so, yeah, it's those two. Day 32. My back hurts. For some reason, my head feels really hard today. Did I fall out of bed at some point and spend the rest of the night on the floor? This is my room. I opened my eyes and looked around. I was in the room with the weird machines. What am I doing here? I was waking up in a creepy place like this. I had no reason to be here. Did I? Wait, now I remember. Dom asked me to help look for the bees. My memory is coming back now. We were looking around the school, being sure the sponsors' insect minions weren't still lurking somewhere. But I couldn't remember anything from after I came to this room. It was all blank. Someone else in here? Did they attack me? If anyone or anything had reason to attack me, it would be the bees. I was one of people responsible for the master's death, after all. Maybe they wanted revenge? But if that was what happened, Yagami and Tsubasa? The bees could be after them as well. Dashed out of the room in panic. Ran all over school looking for my friends. Checked both their rooms, all the classrooms, the library, and then finally, cafeteria, where they were all fine. Yep, where they were fine at least. You're okay. I've been looking for you everywhere. I opened the door to the cafeteria to see two of them sitting there, eating, talking like nothing was wrong. Huh? What's up, Takumi? You're sweating like crazy. Yeah, you're more excited than a bitch in heat. God damn it, Yagami. They were both fine. I'd been worried over nothing. Thank goodness. Sheesh. Don't scare me like that. I think we should be the ones saying that. I was saying that to you. Anyway, now you're here. You mind as well joining the strategy meeting? Yagami and I were just talking about our organization, about how to organize our search for the QB liquid. QB liquid?
Huh?
The what? What are you talking about? QB liquid. Come on. Can't have forgotten already. Forgotten? Never heard anything of this stuff before. For real? I explained it to you this morning. Oh. So, other Takumi? Or did they take them to a parallel world? Ooh. This morning? But we were fighting the sponsors this morning. That was yesterday. I know, same world. But a second Takumi. Yesterday? Something wasn't right here. Got a spare suit yesterday. Then this morning, we defeated a sponsor. Hey Takumi, what day do you think this is? Huh? It's day 31 of... It's day 32, Takumi. Huh? No. That can't be right. That couldn't be right. If today was day 32, That would mean I spent the entire day lying unconscious in that weird room. You've got a concussion? You hit your head pretty hard. I did? When did that happen? You've got that too? Yesterday, that's day 31. You tripped and hit your head. I don't remember that at all. Was it while I was looking for the bees? So what happened with the bees? Did you find any nests or hives or anything? Nope. Not a single one. Guess I was just being paranoid. Takumi, do you really not remember? Sorry, I don't remember a thing. You're acting pretty strange back then. Maybe the damage is worse than we thought. You should take it easy today. I'll come back to you once you rest up a little. Sure. Some things still didn't make much sense to me, but I did like they said and spent the rest of the day in my room.
You never know. Well then.
Time to go to bed. Now the night of day 32. I'm missing a whole day worth of memories. I know I'm not going to get them back just by thinking hard, but still, it's unsettling. If I wake up with even more gaps in my memory tomorrow, when I think about it that way, I'm kind of scared to go to sleep. Why is this weird stuff happening? Or still happening? Overcome one ordeal, only be forced and faced with another right after. And here I thought being the sponsor meant the luck was starting to turn. No. Being negative about it won't help me now. Give my cheeks a light slap. Took a deep breath to get myself together. Let something like this get me down. We'll never make it to day 1 heart. To stay strong, I need to prepare, put everything on the line for my friends, just like Hiriko did. Day 33.
Get ready, prepare to be ready to give your.
Day 33, huh? I mumbled as to reassure myself as I got up. Yesterday was day 32. Today's day 33. No missing spots in my memory. It was only a temporary thing after all. For relief, I was afraid we were going to have a new string of weird incidences on our hand. Hopefully now, we can make a nice quiet day. But no sooner had that thought crossed my mind when... Oh, battle.
Intruder alert. Defense mode.
An attack? It's early in the morning too. I knew it. It looks worse than ever. Grabbed out of bed, made my way to a war room as fast as I could. Hey, Takumi. Sir Takumi? Takamaru, Yoshika were right there when I got to the war room. They both averted their eyes when they saw me. I wanted to apologize all this time, but I didn't know where to start. Isolating someone from the group, only to have that person save them. It There's no wonder they felt awkward. But not for long. Apologize? For what? I remember you doing anything you need to apologize for. I just had to let the whole thing go. The past was the past. There's no sense in lingering on it. Or holding grudges now. I just want us to focus on the present and forge a better future together. You sure you don't want any payback? I treated you like crap, and you didn't deserve any of it. You're not just gonna forget about all that, are you?
Huh?
I already have. It's in the past now. All I remember is that Takamaru Yakushiji is the kind of guy who'll do whatever it takes to protect his friends. That's all I need to know. I need to. Hadn't been much fun for me. But Takamaru had only been trying to keep the others safe in his own way. Your real stamp guy, Takumi. Faith, your heart is larger than the ocean itself. You could be king of the pirates someday, Sir Takumi. One piece at a time, eh? Takumi, I know everyone's doing it. I want to apologize to you. I'm sorry for treating you so coldly back then, when the invader hunt began. I felt terrible about it ever since. Guys, seriously, it's okay. Forget about it. I agree. I've had quite enough of this Sagittarian sweet sack sentiment for the day. For one day. We're all friends again. Can we just leave it at that?
Special Defense Unit! Best friends in the world!
You two are pretty mean to Takumi too, you know. That's just how they are. Not even an Iron Claw can get them to apologize if they don't want to. I didn't really care about what happened before. We were a real team again, and that was what mattered. We were friends and allies, all of us together. Sorry for bringing the mood down, but shouldn't we do something about the invaders? They're advancing pretty long. They advanced a pretty long way already. Oh no, I totally forgot. Come on everyone, let's get out there. We hurried onto the battlefield and began the first offensive battle we fought in a while. Alright, this is a skippable one. It seems like it would be. Yep, cool. I'll probably be calling it a night after this one.
But I feel like I've gotten a lot stronger.
You probably have because of that.
It must be from all the fighting we did during the hunt. It feels like they're moving in slow motion now.
I'm better than ever, too. Oh, the way I am now, I feel like I could pull off some high-flying lucha moves.
Nice.
That sponsor just made us stronger. What a dumbass.
Don't get carried away, guys. We've got an even stronger enemy approaching. Odds are it's a commander.
Blade Man again? Oh, time for some revenge.
It's him! That's the commander that killed Hiruko.
That makes this our big chance to avenge her. Can't wait to get into it.
This guy's going down. I won't stand by and let him escape this time.
It's too room, you guys. Swordian. All I could do was do before was force him to retreat. We're not going to lose this time. We all work together. No one can beat us.
Let's do this, everyone! For Hiruko!
Excuse me. You win. Wave to end. That was only 2 waves. Your thought.
We beat the
coming.
Now we just gotta finish him off.
This is a revenge killing, right? Why don't we take our time and really make it hurt?
This is for Hiruko.
I say we present his body as an offering at Hiruko's grave. I think she'd like that.
No way! She doesn't want that kind of baggage hanging over her when she's in heaven.
Who said she's in heaven?
Are you crazy or just stupid? None of your kind will ever enter heaven.
It seems the varlet still has life enough to talk back to us.
Damn filthy invaders! Treating me like this. I hope you all rot in hell for eternity. Get back! Don't you dare touch me! Lay a finger on me, and I'll rip your throats out with my bare teeth!
Underneath the mask.
Real sore loser, aren't you? But you didn't hold back against Hiruko. How's it feel to be on the other side of that?
Repent for our friend's death with your life, vile fiend!
Go ahead, Takumi. Finish him!
Huh? You want me to do it?
This will wipe out the final insult to Hiruko's memory. You're clearly the best man for the job.
Really?
Yeah. I think that's what she would want too.
Oh, we can't wake the roomie up for it?
Tear him apart, Mr. Sumino.
Okay.
Someone felt like I wouldn't let me say no. I took a step closer to it. Add my choir.
Damn it. Damn it. I told you to stay away from me!
I killed him and avenged Hiruko. Invader Hunt would finally be well and truly over. My next strike would put an end to this dark, desperate chapter in our lives.
This will end it all.
But just as I was about to bring my sword down, the bees are draining him. I heard the sound that couldn't possibly be real. Not here, not now. And then, finally happened. A huge swarm of bees appeared, gathered in the air, above Dum-Dum. A moment later, they attacked and drained every last ounce of his blood with their razor-sharp stingers. Oop. Now just a blackened husk, his body fell lifelessly to the ground. For a moment, I was so shocked I couldn't speak. How could this be happening?
Why are the bees here again?
Naturally, it's because I am alive and well.
I turned around to see at the sound of the voice. Standing there was...
Not quite as satisfying as Kurara O Suzuki's, but this commander's cryptoglobin is sweet nectar all the same. Thanks to that, my wounds have healed. I've made a complete recovery.
It could be Ito. They burned underneath there. Unless the Supreme Commander knows about and is hiding in that suit.
But... how can you still be alive? I watched you die!
You did indeed. My body was burned to ashes until not a single piece of me remained. But you overlooked something, Takumi Sumino. That was only one of my bodies.
Right. Akuma syndrome.
Much like with the suit, I happen to have some spares set aside.
Suddenly, figures in these strange suits were everywhere. There were at least 10 sponsors standing on the battlefield now. Is this a dream? No. More like a nightmare.
Takumi Sumino! Your plan to eliminate me, that is, was truly ingenious. In recognition for your courage and cunning, I'll overlook your breach of the rules. Anything for an accomplished hunter like yourself.
No! This can't be happening!
So we need to kill him 10 more times.
It took so much work just to beat one of them, and now there's this many.
Well, how about an assault rifle then? Yeah.
It's an illusion. They must be shadow clones or after images.
You're welcome to test that theory, but don't blame me if you meet the same fate as Kurara O Suzuki.
None of us made a move. Instinctively, we knew we had no chance. If we tried to attack any of the sponsors, we'd be killed on the spot.
So why did you pretend to be dead? Were you just playing with us?
I knew giving you a taste of hope would make your despair that much more intense. Do you see now how futile it is to defy me?
But why are you only showing yourself again now? We worked so hard to defeat that commander! Stealing the fruits of our labor is adding insult to injury!
You misunderstand me. I only absorbed his cryptoglobin temporarily to ensure it's distributed fairly.
Distributed fairly?
Such a mighty prize should be reserved for only the most excellent of my hunters. I will split this commander's cryptoglobin among the top 3 players.
Interesting.
In first, Darumi Amamiya. Second, Takumi Sumino. And third, Yugamu Omikage. These 3 alone will receive the reward. Accept it now!
At the sponsor's words, one of the bees flew over to me and dropped my prize, weird vial of red liquid at my feet.
It seems Darumi Amamiya is not here. Is she still unconscious?
Yeah.
No matter. I will inject this into her myself. I'm sure she'll find it most invigorating. She is a talented hunter too, after all. This game wouldn't be nearly so interesting without her.
The killing game is still going on. I thought we ended it.
So sorry to quash your short-lived joy, but the invader hunt will continue. There are still 2 days until the end of the first round. I encourage you lower-ranked hunters to make a special effort during that time. Of course, the rest of you can't afford to get complacent either. That's just how this game works.
So the sponsor's laugh echoed across the desolate battlefield. The defensive battle was over, but the invader hunt was back on. With our lives once again at the mercy of the rankings, it felt like a truly hollow victory. After battle, we returned to school and met up in the cafeteria. We need to discuss what we're going to do next. So basically, Donna's back on like nothing ever happened. I think the sponsor would come back. Feeling like that has no right rising from the dead. Now there's 2 more days. The first round left. When it ends, first and last place will be executed. The killing game wasn't over. The sponsor had multiple bodies, making them effectively immortal. Now that we knew that, any hope we might have built up have been replaced with despair. I don't think I can do this anymore. Following that person's orders, risking my life playing this terrible game, it's all too much. There, dears. Sister dears. Don't worry, your dear brother will protect you. Even if I have to sacrifice everything to do it. Damn it. This whole thing is bullshit. Can't believe the sponsor played us like that. Let despair and frustration need an outlet. And the target Takemaru settled one was... Yo, Takumi. What the hell's going on here? You told us the sponsor was dead. Yeah, that's what I thought. Sorry. I was just as surprised as you guys. I don't think any of us expect the sponsor to have multiple bodies. Saying you didn't know? Don't lie to me, man. You and that bastard were working together this whole time, weren't you? Seriously, Takemaru? What? That's crazy. Of course we haven't.
Hey!
Then why are the only ones who got prizes from your team? Sure that wasn't some kind of payment for going along with the Sponsors Act? No. Why would you even think that? I never betray you guys. So look that little handout without any kind of protest. Almost like you already knew it was coming. You'll probably end up first in the rankings for this round. Told us the game was over. Snows had been earning points over the last couple of days. My position was just as strong as before. Your position was just as strong as before. While we've lost any chance of catching up to you. You get to survive the next round, while your partner, the sponsor, gets to mess with us. A win for both of you. Can't believe you just let just let you fool us like this.
Ugh.
For Takumi, all this time you colluded with our enemy?
Ugh.
You betrayed us all? I'll have you beat your head for this. Don't do it, Kyoshika. Put your sword away. Back off, guys. Takumi's innocent. How many times are we going to make the same mistake? Hey, I've tried to trust Takumi. He's legit saved my life, you know. But I gotta look at the bigger picture here. Every time I put my trust in him, something bad happens. First Gaku died, and Kurara. And the Vader hunt started. Right when it looked like we were out of the woods, suddenly, game's back on, we were in last place. Well, all that can't just be a coincidence. What am I supposed to think? Dagmar glared at me like I was the absolute scum of the earth.
You really are a jinx. No, you're worse than that. You're like the Grim Reaper. Nothing good ever comes from being around you. So do us all a favor and stay away from us!
I heard the anger in his voice. I knew my dream was over. Making it to day 100 with everyone working together as a team. That would never happen. That's all I gotta say to you, from here on, we're enemies. Don't come talking to me like we're still friends.
Hey!
Hima, Kako, let's go. Gotta earn some points and get ahead of those guys. We still can. Dagmar stormed out of the cafeteria, taking the twins with him. Now it's come to this. I must retreat to mountains. We'll undergo intense training to unlock the power. I need to strike down every last one of those accused sponsors. Yoshika, no! Can't go out there alone. At least let us come with you. Zomi seemed hurried away as well, leaving just them and just me. And my only two friends in the world. Sheesh. Look at those guys. All this over some dumb prize we didn't even ask for. Can't help it. They made them paranoid. Everything seems suspicious to them now. A little vial of cryptoglobin. I was right. All they wanted was to get rid of the Grim Reaper in their midst. Vial was just a convenient excuse for them to do that. Speaking of vials, what the sponsor said about back there? Something about injecting Darumi?
It seems Darumi Amamiya is not here. Is she still unconscious? No matter. I will inject this into her myself. I'm sure she'll find it most invigorating.
She's gonna wake back up from that? Right. That means the sponsor probably went to the room's room. Be in danger, come on. We ran for the stairs and headed to the roof. Couldn't let the sponsor do anything to Rumi. Hiriko had given her life to save her. She was her legacy. Darumi reached to open the door to Rumi's room and charged inside. Completely out of it. Shower smashed up, trash is dumped over. Rumi was awake. She was sitting on the edge of her bed, staring vaguely up at the ceiling. Rumi, you're okay? Huh? What's up, Tsubasa? Why you, Takumi, and Yagami all out of breath? Oh, you finally decided to kill me, right? You're breathing heavily because of the anticipation. Yeah, pass me around. Have some fun with me first. Or are you gonna save that until... My god, Darumi, knock it off. Have a killing game without some gory and or sexy R-rated scenes. Am I right? Go ahead and mess me up. Should we film it for prosperity? Fuck Darumi. Make sure you got my good side. My eyes roll up. Bye. The fuck, Darumi? Will you stop talking crazy for a minute, Darumi? Thank goodness she's just the same as ever. Morbid, inappropriate, sense of humor included. Are you right, Darumi? You're not sick or in pain or anything? Nope. I'm 110% A-OK. In fact, I think actually getting some sleep for once made my skin healthier than usual. Oh man, at this rate the bags under my eyes might disappear. I love those little black smudges. Like they were my own children. I don't think I could bear losing them. Wait, it's not just eyeliner? I mean, a lot of it is, I'm sure, but... Well, anyway, glad she's okay. There's just one problem. How exactly are we supposed to treat Darumi from now on? Obviously, I want to honor Hiriko's last wish and do whatever I can to make sure that she survives. She's also technically the person who killed Hiriko. There's no getting away from that. And again, does Darumi even know what she did? Or has she repressed the whole episode? Hey Darumi, how much do you remember about what happened before you blacked out? Pretty much all of it. You, me, Igamu, Miss Hiriko all went out on a picnic and we got attacked by Commander. Just Hiriko got mortally wounded protecting me, and then I stabbed her in the back and killed her. That just about covers everything, right? So she remembers. I have to think she'd been happier if she'd forgot, though. Bad enough she had to lose Hiriko, but to have to kill her herself. Can I even say someone who's been through something like that? Try and comfort her? For sure that she did the right thing? I'm out of my depth. Got no idea what to do here. Okay, Takumi, it's your turn. Tell me what's been happening while I was out. Is the killing game still going? Yeah. Is it? It is. Hasn't been a constant thing though. Managed to end it once, but managed to start up again. I explained everything to Darumi. I told her about how we formed the anti-sponsor allegiance with Hiriko. About how Hiriko had obtained one of the same kind of suits the sponsor wore. How, with Tsubasa's help, we figured out his weakness and taken them down the sponsor. Of course, after that, the sponsor came back and revealed that they had multiple bodies. So, in the end, nothing we did even mattered. Tears had sprung to my eyes while I was telling the story. Saying it out loud had made the pain of losing Hiriko feel fresh and raw again. And then it happened. That? Are you okay? She started acting weird, even by her standards. She was starting the same syllable over and over again, making her sound like an old static radio. Come on, Darumi, what's... That's what you get! Hey? Finally, Darumi screamed out so loud, I had to cover my ears. When her voice had finally stopped echoing around the room, I took a moment to process what she'd actually said. Did you seriously say that's what you get? Well, duh. This is your punishment for being dumb enough to try and to hunt ahead of time. Film games are an immutable law of nature. You can't just end them. How could you be so stupid, moron? Moron? What's with this attitude? I know you only just recovered, but there's a limit to what I'll put up with from you. Yuriko wanted to end the invader hunt, so no one else would have to die. She gave her life to do that. Are you going to trample over her feelings? Mr. Yuriko? Stop the killing game? You're crazy. Here's the goddess of this game. Goddess? Mr. Yuriko reveled in slaughter and bloodshed. Here's a perfect embodiment of everything the Bear Hunt stood for. And now she's in my tummy. That makes me like the Holy Mother of the goddess or something. A little fucked up. More than a little fucked up. Darumi tenderly placed her both hands over her stomach.
Watch over me, Mistress Hiroko.
I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. The Rumi room. Rumi made me crazy. I was crazy.
I'll kill lots of invaders and offer up their blood in your name. I'll knock everyone else out of the rankings and reign supreme as the Queen of Kills!
He's fucking nuts.
Let's all have fun killing each other, guys!
Darumi's unbridled joy towards the killing game was unnerving, maybe even inhuman. I couldn't see us taking sense into her, talking sense into her anymore. She was an uncontrollable monster. Was everything we did really pointless? Our alliance against the sponsor, getting the suit, Yuriko's sacrifice. Wait, what's the point of any of it? But yeah, I'm ending it here when I get a chance. Afternoon, but return to title. It has been long enough. Over 9 hours. Like 9 hours. Yeah, barely 9 hours. I don't think there's anyone to raid or ones that I would want to raid right now. Not really. So I'll be streaming again tomorrow though. Tomorrow night. Well, tonight, really. But till then, hope you guys had fun. I definitely did. Till next time, take care. Bye-bye.